liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, folks? Woo! What's happening?
You said America.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world, because I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny but very cold California, Los Angeles, folks. And my God, I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all of the NBs are having a fantastic day, because it's a special day today. That's right. That's fucking right. Beautiful day today. Our day. No matter where you are from, no matter what your background is, bunch of God-fearing, diabetes-having, America-loving patriots that happen to be small business owners, HVAC specialists, real estate realtors, got together on this day and assembled on the lawn on the steps of the Capitol Hill. And we got together and we rose the fuck up. Brother to brother, mano y mano, hog to fucking hog. That's right. My name is Hank Piker, folks, and today's a very special day, a very glorious day, where we honor our fallen brother and sister hogs. Not to the insurrection that happened according to the fake news liberal media, but the China virus, which is simultaneously strong enough to kill all of my friends and family, but also not real and fake, and you shouldn't get vaccinated, because that's the scary part. Vaccinations, brother. That's right. They're trying to make us gay. They're trying to control us.
I chat ass.
And I'm sick and tired of it. And I was sick and tired of it last year on this exact day. And that's precisely why I rose up with my brothers in bond, hog to hog, side by side, and stormed the halls of the Capitol, baby. And we made a lot of progress on that day. No, we didn't actually stop the election from being certified. And yes, I did have an ankle bracelet for the past 6 months. That's because the FBI is compromised, brother. That's why. Yes, I can't leave my house, but then again, it don't matter because I got all the exercise I did for the past 35 years since I left high school on the steps of the Capitol. So happy hog holidays, everybody.
Started watching
okay.
And haven't stopped
this
since.
is a beautiful day. It's a big day. This is when a bunch of hogs finally rose the fuck up. You know what I mean? None of that cowardly shit. None of that foo-foo shit. They straight up put their money where their fucking mouth was and they rose the fuck up. And rising they did, you know, very aggressively. There's something wrong with my fucking lights, dude. It's so annoying. It's like overexposed. The white balance my camera. But, you know, Hogwatch is back today in a big way. You know, this is like one of my favorite things, you know. I love conservatives. I mean, they are incredible content. But also, there's another group of individuals that I despise, okay, that are sometimes also content, and that's liberals doing lib shit. Did Hogwatch ever really leave our hearts? No, it did not, Pluto. So today is going to be a day that is glorious because, one, we're going to fucking make fun of hogs that are like, oh, I'm in jail. What the fuck, brother? Whatever. And then, you know, and then more importantly than that, like if you think that this is more so going to be a day where I dunk on conservatives, you'll be wrong because if anything, I'll probably be shitting on liberals more today for doing stuff like this. Nancy Pelosi just introduced as part of the January 6th Remembrance a song by Lin-Manuel Miranda performed by the cast of Hamilton.
Merry
because,
January 6th, y'all.
as you all probably know, I fucking despise liberals, like with my heart of hearts, okay? I just like to the very core, I am disgusted by the way that they operate. They are so focused on the aesthetics. They're so fucking lame. Like they are so incredibly fucking lame that it just gives me like a brain aneurysm. Okay, it destroys me. It kills me. And so for that reason, I will definitely be shitting on liberals a lot today. And speaking of which, of course, friend of the show, motherfucking Andrew Callaghan interviewed the Q Shaman. Let me just fucking text him, see what's up with him. Maybe he'll come over and we can watch this together potentially because this is a big one, dude. This is a big one. This is a fat one. 44-minute one. Exclusive interview. We're going to do that. Oh, no. He's in San Francisco. Not yet. Okay. No. So, Biden made a statement. Liberals are fucking making statements because this is all they're good for. Honestly, there is no reason to fucking delay this. It doesn't matter. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. But honestly, there is like this is so much more important than that. I'm just going to fucking blast off, okay? I'm going to fucking tweet out that it's a day of celebration. It's a day of hog celebration, folks. A glorious day where patriots exercised and touched grass
Happy 6th.
at the a bonanza of content. Hog watch, lib watch, Channel 5, QAnon, shaman interview, and more. Don't miss a second. Get in now. Does anyone have a good meme for this? I'm just blasting
If you
off.
say you
Okay.
go to therapy, nobody minds, but say you go
I'm
to
blasting
therapy
off.
and everyone
You want
loses
all
their
your fucking
minds,
friends
we
and
live
all
in
your
a
family
society.
and everybody else to be knowing what the fuck's happening. No, I'm not gonna use the. Okay, here. This is what I'm gonna use. Yep, that's it.
3 yil.
Okay, there it is. Oh, that's a good one. Good selection of memes, chatter. Okay. Personal news wise, if we're gonna be quick while we fucking blast this tweet out to all the friends and family, to all the Normans, and welcome them into our homes,
Ajay.
because Normans deserve some fucking content and deserve some radicalization or de-radicalization, whichever one you wish to say it is. You know, last night, end of the broadcast, I've been making my mom watch all the Wes Anderson movies because, like, she's a nerd and, like, you know, loves architecture and art and
It's my
stuff. So I don't know
wife's
why the
second
fuck she
boyfriend's
wasn't into
birthday.
Wes
Can we
Anderson at
say
all.
Happy birthday, Big J. Happy birthday,
But-
Big J.
So we watched French Dispatch, which was all right. French Dispatch was not his best, for sure. But I appreciated it. I enjoyed it. So
Chat tastes like
after
lemon
that,
pepper
she got
chicken.
really invested in it because, like, she loved, you know, she loved the art direction and how beautiful things look, and that's why I was like so surprised. So then obviously we watched, in my opinion, one of Wes Anderson's best movies, The Grand Budapest Hotel, which is
I remember
literally
watching
like,
stream
it's
in
just,
Walgreens parking
it's
lot while the
insane. Like,
Capitol
that
was
is,
being
I think
raided.
that is
Feels
like
like
pinnacle
yesterday.
work. I think that's
Love
his
you all.
masterpiece. I think Life Aquatic is incredible too. This isn't to say that, like, the Royal Tenenbaums or you know, Life Aquatic and all these other, Moonrise Kingdom, these aren't good movies. They are great movies.
11 months on the
Rushmore, Isle of Dogs even was good. Like, I've always been a fan of Wes Anderson, so I'm a fan. I have never seen Darjeeling Limited, or however you say it. So that is definitely one that I have not seen. So I'm a little worried about it though, because, like, I don't know, it just seemed kind of mid. But greetings from Budapest. Kudos for pronouncing Budapest like a pro. Budapeste. So so that's what I did last night, and then today I did that last night, and then today this morning I woke up early, worked out, you know, got my
Asshole.
fucking lift on, brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying? Like the forefathers before me, you know, because big day today. Had to get that fucking lift out. Hold on.
Hi.
Fantastic, Mr. Fox. I don't know if I've seen that, but yeah, it was. But all
Peepo Pog.
good day to be alive, folks. My neck is fucked up today, so there's that. So that's cool. My neck is like a little tweaked from constantly looking in this direction in front of me. But you know, it'll be all right.
Jan 6 Subani
Pop 2 Advils, you know what I'm saying? Pop 2 motherfucking Advils, dude. I'm getting zooted. So let's get fucking right into it, dude. Let's get to the part of the content. Let's get to all the fucking beautiful, delicious content that we are going to be consuming today. Fuck me. Holy shit. It's like they want me to appreciate January 6th and everything that these hogs have done for America. You know what I mean? Like, don't. Just, it's fucking wild. Okay, the forbidden perk. Yeah, the Advil, aka the forbidden perk. Here it is. This is the meme, by the way. Blast off. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Tell your mom. Tell your dad. Get your hog parents in here. I'm gonna be shitting on the libs a lot. Maybe they'll appreciate it. That's me. This is a Photoshop photo. I was not at January 6th insurrection. Although, you know, people say hindsight is 2020. In hindsight, I wish I was at the January 6th insurrection alongside my comrades, my patriots. You know, the lovely
January 6th was a Joseph Hussein Biden and Antifa
the lovely, beautiful American patriots that stormed the halls of the Capitol, knowing that their cause was righteous. Okay, Meal Team 6, Gravy Seals. Homie's wearing a Free Kyle shirt, even back then. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Those are some strong PEDs you're taking? Yeah, I know. I know, brother. Love that Ben Shapiro claims only Ashley Babbitt was killed at the Capitol. Who cares? Whatever. We're going to mourn Ashley Babbitt today.
7 months, baby. Let's go.
Another brave hero that, you know, wanted to fucking kidnap Nancy Pelosi or whatever the fuck was going on. Another victim of like mass psychosis that literally acted out on the desires of those who
Has high.
that basically it all started with a fucking 4chan meme, okay, on Poll, or not even Poll, on a different 4chan forum that would make memes about having high security clearances. Then it led to Ashley Babbitt getting fucking domed by a Secret Service person. You know what I mean? Straight the fuck up, just absolutely fucking domed by a hog Secret Service member who clapped her and fucking killed her.
Help, I'm
and that's the future for America, honestly. Insane police state on the one side that is led by a lot of hogs themselves, but still, because they're bootlickers, you know, phrenologically, okay, like they have no other way. Cops don't have any other way to operate. Like they might have hog desires internally, but ultimately they are still dogs of capital, so they'll do whatever the fuck like good dogs do. Okay, they'll do whatever the fuck Capital tells them, and if Capital is fucking Capital's a bunch of libtards telling them you got to kill some hogs, they're gonna kill some hogs. They might shed a tear while they do it, but that's what's gonna happen. And then on the other side, you're gonna have psychopathic freaks that straight up are in essence no different than the homeless person that through a sequence of traumatic events and like living without shelter for over 4 years, 5 years, and like trying to self-medicate and doing fucking a whole bunch of drugs, has gotten to a point where they are, you know, adult onset self-induced schizophrenia in that degree. They're both victims. One is more of a victim of society than the other, but no different in the way that they behave and in the way that they fucking see the world. They don't actually see the world through the lens of truth or a factual critical analysis. They see the world through the lens of whatever the fuck Facebook has like pumped into their feed and into their fucking prefrontal cortex, basically. So that's where we're at. This is where we are at. Okay. A lot of you probably fucking found my stream for the first time on this day. Probably a bunch of people. There are a bunch of people here that came in for the first time to watch to watch America make a fool of itself. Okay. An otherwise incredibly routine process that no one even fucking knew about, like the certification of votes that's happening in Congress, turned into a bunch of like incredibly out of shape fucking psychotic weirdos who flew in for the occasion, trying to disrupt the process and successfully doing so, and getting whipped up into a frenzy by Donald Trump and numerous other psychotic weirdos who are not in prison, by the way. Okay. Alex Jones and so many others, agitated people into basically taking action, and they fucking did. They absolutely did. And here we are, a year later. Nothing has changed. Things are way worse. Liberals only fucking care about the aesthetics of this, situation. They literally cry nonstop about how, like, oh, this was worse than the Civil War. This was worse than 9/11. This is the worst thing that happened to the American democracy. Think about how many cops had their fifis hurt after that. Like, that was so bad. And then on the other hand, Republicans are like, they went from stating that this was Donald Trump's fault and that this was a bridge too far, okay, to immediately being like, no, it was actually good. January 6th was fucking poggers. I loved it, and it was great, and I was there, and I was like also punching Nancy Pelosi. Fuck you. There is like a sea of misinformation about January 6th in general. It's been covered endlessly, obviously. But perhaps the worst approach to January 6th is one that liberals are engaging in, where they're like, my feelings were hurt on January 6th. These sacred halls have been destroyed. These hallowed halls have been destroyed by these terrorist, scary men. And it's like, dude, who gives a fuck, dude? Who cares about the sanctity of those halls? I put my dick in that hall, okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It is literally the most annoying way to look at a situation where you literally watch one of the first instances of systemic collapse, like widespread systemic collapse. This is the straw that broke the camel's back. And you go and you look at that and you go, we need to listen to Hamilton until everyone is a good American and not a bad one. Like, shut the fuck up. Okay? 10 more January 6th are going to happen with infinitely worse frequency and worse magnitude if liberals keep up this attitude and approach. Okay? Like, they're making it seem like they were literally like the fucking people on the flights on 9/11, okay? They're acting like they were sending texts to their loved ones. Like, shut the fuck up, okay? God damn it. You guys are so fucking annoying. How could you not use the most like politically gift wrap thing, okay? It was literally gift wrap with a bow to you, okay? This is a feeding frenzy. It should have been a feeding frenzy, okay, for the Democratic Party. But then, of course, it just turned into procedural bullshit and a lot of fucking posturing in the most liberal way possible. Okay?
I remember.
It's literally this tweet of last year. A liberal insurrection would have looked very different. We would have escorted the original Broadway cast of Hamilton into the galleries. They would have softly sing, "History has its eyes on you," as members of the GOP spewed their lies. Yeah, that mentality is so fucking stupid. Anyway, and so lame. But it's content. So let's start. Obviously, we're gonna also make fun of the hogs. Don't get me wrong. This is a hog day. Okay, this is a hog holiday. So first, I'm gonna give a little bit to the libs, and then I'm gonna give a lot of bit to the hogs.
Begin the conversation. We're privileged to have a contribution from one of the great creative talents of our time, Lin-Manuel Miranda.
I've so much internally. I have so much to say.
Wild at heart.
May
David
his
Lynch
beautiful
directs
words
it.
be an
Nick Cage and Laura
inspiration to
Dern
us.
star in it. This
Among
is a
the words
snakeskin
he
jacket.
said and in the
And
music,
for me, it's a
we'll
symbol
make
of my
it right for
individuality
you.
and my belief.
If we lay a
in
strong
personal
enough
freedom.
foundation,
Love you,
we'll
chat.
pass it on to you, and we'll give the world to you. Lin-Manuel and his father,
14 months of
and
brain
the-
rot, 1 year anniversary from the
Hamilton
death of American
singers,
democracy.
and we'll hear
Poggers.
from.
Bro, if you grew up in a white supremacist society, okay, and your entire life your dad's told you, like, you know, be an individual, be an American, be self-reliant, whatever. And then you grow up and you realize that, like, maybe the world that your father, your pappy lived in is a lot different than the world now. And you're seeing some of those changes directly in front of your eyes, you know, and obviously the economic shifts are impossible for you to comprehend because it's not happening in front of your eyes, but the social shifts that are changing are happening in front of your eyes. So the only thing you see is like, well, okay, now black people get to fucking coexist, you know, or gay people get to coexist. And then there's one party that's doing all the agitprop on the fucking planet to tell you, like, no, it's actually not the economic shift that has fucked up your life. It's not the outsourcing of labor. It's not the fucking lack of labor unions and like community support that you could once get. It's not the fact that like you are less and less powerful in a political capacity or have any sort of political momentum now. It is nothing to do with the material. We're going to mystify a class as best as possible and tell you that it's actually black people that's the problem, and the liberals who gave black people rights, and it's actually the lazy people that are the problem, and it's actually fucking, you know, your fellow Americans that are the problem. And then you see all that and you get fucking riled up your whole goddamn life. You have no access to like a diverse learning environment in any meaningful capacity, and then you go on television and this is the first thing you see. This is like your options are one guy telling you a false narrative that corresponds to your worldview and what you have seen in front of you. And then the other guy is literally doing this.
Said that they were all very honored to be asked to participate today. I call your attention to...
A new year brings hope for the future, new energy to face the tasks ahead of us, and a renewed...
How? There is 0% chance you're a Democrat after this. There's 0% chance. I'm sorry. Like, I get it. If you grew up in fucking Missouri, okay, and you're taking over your father's like HVAC business, okay, and you know they're watching Fox News non-fucking stop, and on Fox News every night they're saying like they're showing this nonstop, and they're saying this is the problem. Look, they don't give a fuck about you. They're making fun of you. They don't even care about the January 6th bullshit. You were a patriot. You were a patriotic person. You were doing your fucking duty. You were doing your due diligence, and you were out there. And then now, you know, the FBI's coming after you, and the liberals hate you, and also they're fucking, you know, pedophiles. Look at the Clintons. Look at Jeffrey Epstein. They're pedophiles. Like, they add a little bit of truth to it as well. You know what I mean? And give you a little bit of a seasoning of a fucking truth, a crumb of truth, while simultaneously fucking feeding you all of these racial agitated propaganda points and these lies. And then the alternative on the other side is basically like, here, let's watch Lin-Manuel Miranda after the January to really unpack our feelings about January 6th. If that happens, yeah, you're 100% a Republican for the rest of your life. No shot. No shot. Why the fuck would you ever, growing up in like middle America, ever look at these dudes and not think that they are elitist, out of touch shitheads? Because they fucking are, dude. They are. Okay? They are elitist. They are out of touch. At least the Republicans, who are also elitist, out of touch shitheads that went to the exact same institutions, by the way. Okay, they are classmates. These motherfuckers went to Stanford, Yale, Harvard. They're all classmates with one another. But at least one side makes it seem like they say they do that yee shit, okay? They do that like, yeah, I wear snakeskin boots, brother. I'm just as stupid as you. I'd fuck my cousin too, brother. Come on, vote for me, not the brown lady. Like, they do that after getting a fucking liberal arts institution education from like Wesleyan, okay? And then they fucking turn around and act like they're just as yee as you are. Of course you're gonna go for the yee boy. Okay, at least one speaks like me, and he hates CRT, which I'm told is terrible and terrifying, and I should be angry about it. It's like, bitch, you don't have enough money to fucking put food on the table. What the fuck? Engage in a moment of self-reflection for one fucking breath, okay? I know this shit sucks. I know this shit is awful. If you're a Republican, if you have fucking Republican relatives who you know, you've convinced to watch me at some point, like, ask them to just like think for a brief moment. Like, is that what's wrong with this country? It's like CRT being taught to fucking children, or is that what the television man told you should be angry about? Because your fears are not coming from that point of view. Your fears are happening because you are uncertain about your future. You're uncertain about your economic future. You're uncertain if you can, you know, make those car payments. You're uncertain if you can ever buy a house or not. That's what your fucking real fears are. When you put your head on the pillow at night, you're not thinking about CRT. Okay? You're not thinking about Antifa. You're thinking about that shit. And neither party expresses any sort of interest even on solving those underlying material problems that keep you up at night. Okay? I mean, obviously, if they're wealthy hogs, that's a little different. If they're wealthy hogs, then yeah, of course, they love that CRT shit because all of those other issues that they had have been solved. So now all you have left is just fucking being a racist asshat. So. QAnon Shaman, watching the cast of Hamilton sing Dear Theodosia as a tear rolls down his cheek. He takes his Viking helmet off and throws it into a fire. I believe in democracy now, he says to himself. That HVAC company is worth more than you'll ever be.
Where's my cowboy hat? Moon 2SH.
I don't know why I always like shit on the HVAC people. Like one of these days I'm going to need an HVAC guy to come help me out with my house. Obviously there's no fucking issue with that. It's just like, I don't know. I just like find it funny. Like I think it's like a funny, I like the mouthfeel of the word HVAC specialist. Okay. I always picture a guy who has like a small business, you know, he got a wrap on his pickup truck. Okay. About his like HVAC business that he owns, that he like definitely uses undocumented immigrants on. Okay. That he exploits, certainly, but then literally will vote Republican every season and thinks he's like a fucking millionaire because he made like 75 grand that year. And that guy lives in fucking Kentucky and he absolutely flew to the Capitol on January 6th to literally go and you know, participate in the hog insurrection. Okay? Bro, I work with HVAC people all day in the construction industry. You are 100% on the nose. I mean, there's homies in construction too. There's hella fucking carpenters union people. There's hella fucking union people that are exactly like that too. I just like I said, I just like the mouthfeel of HVAC business owner. That's the only reason why. Big HVAC is controlling the narrative. He definitely has a boat. Oh, yes. Oh, of course, dude. He has a jet ski. He has a jet ski. He likes wakeboarding. Or no, his kids like wakeboarding. He hasn't done anything physical other than like his job in a long time. Painting, lawn care, straight up. Yeah. Anyway, I'm an HVAC leftist, Hassan. When I own my business, I'll never be that guy. Hopefully. I live in Kentucky and you just described every HVAC person I know.
Left for
okay.
Has Sag.
Multiple properties, not just one in LA, lol. What? 80% of your fan base is on assistance and will never see 75K though, lol. Wait, you only have one house, shut up. Oh, this is my favorite type of Republican. The Republican that, like, this is old school. Right. Like, there is a degree of honesty to this. You know what I mean? Old school Republicans used to say, like, you know, poor people are leftist because of their desire and their like base primal jealousy that they feel towards rich people who deserve more, right? Like rich people deserve their wealth, poor people don't, and poor people are just jealous. That's why they're lefties, and like they don't actually get, you know, that's the reason. Like, get a job, hippie. Like that's what he's doing right now. He's saying that like I love that. I love that. On the HVAC company's worth more than you'll ever be. On the fleet of trucks, 4 million. 80% of your fan base is on assistance and will never see 75K though. Multiple properties, not just one in LA, lol. You have only one house. Shut up. Like, this guy's trying to flex on me, dude, by saying I'm broke. I love that. That's great. You're right. For the record.
Happy Hog Independence Day.
Reading a teleprompter, lol. So is Biden though, lol. And you lick their boots. I love that. Thank you. Thank you for doing something that I've missed. Okay?
It's January 6th.
I've missed.
Time for part 2 yee.
I've missed people saying I'm fucking poor and broke and that's why I'm a leftist.
Official old head.
So, Gavin Newsom 2017 tweets about. Okay, let's finish this cringe lord shit.
12 months less good. Our democracy. We are all stewards of the American experiment, working to pass down to our children and our grandchildren a more perfect union that treats all its citizens with fairness and equity. We should never take our rights and liberties for granted, and we must remain committed to finding a way forward together. That's what I wrote about in the song Dear Theodosia from Hamilton. I believe no challenge is worth abandoning our efforts to unite as Americans. We'll keep working, generation after generation, until we reach that someday.
I think this country sucks, and it's just fun now, okay? Just, you know, protect your own. I sound so fucking, I sound so, like, reactionary when I say this, but I just, you know, just enjoy it. Just enjoy the show. Just sit back and enjoy the fucking show, okay? It's content.
Yee, we did it, boys.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is why we'll never listen. We'll never fucking reach like any sort of conclusive allegiance with like anyone on the right, because they're frothing out of the mouth at like the aesthetic shit in this exact identical capacity that liberals do, for the record. Because like this dude, if he fucking kicked back for a second and recognized that I'm shitting on these people for the fucking mega nuclear cringe that they're putting out, he would probably be like, wait a minute, this guy's kind of honest. But he can't see that because in his mind, everyone has told him, I'm a lib, I'm a lib, I'm a lib. I'm everything that is wrong with America. I'm a lib. So he's like, you're an R-worded. I'm fucking, I'm so mad. I'm so angry. It's like, dude, you can't even fucking enjoy, even if I'm a lib, as you say, like I'm shitting on other libs currently, but you can't even enjoy that because like in your mind, you're like, no. In your mind, you're like, I hate this man. I hate this man in ways that, you know, in ways that are unfathomable, impossible to comprehend. Also, we banned him, but I'm going to unban him, I think, C-Mac. C-Mac banned him, said RIP Bozo, but I think we're going to unban him and we're going to keep him as a pet. Anyway, yes, we are going to watch the new Channel 5 in a little bit, dude. There's so much content to go over before we get to the fucking... I think he was saying just enjoy it was bad because the consequence of inevitable right-wing authoritarianism is going to suck for a lot of marginalized people. You think that was what that guy was saying? The guy that called me R-worded was actually like, how dare you? You are speaking from your throne, your ivory tower, about enjoying America's inevitable demise. Damn, that's... Why can't you have that level of like, I don't know, understanding and charitability whenever I say shit, chat? My point is this. The way I see it, okay, it's just like there's nothing I can do, okay? I try, and I will continue to try, and you should as well, okay, to at the very least engage in harm reduction and try to fucking, you know, change your own and others' material realities.
Are we doing gaming later?
But having said that, it's just like, you know, this is enjoy the fucking ride as well. You know what I mean? Enjoy the ride, because it's not really something you can change, okay? No, actually, no. Just watch this and fucking get libbed up then.
When you came into the world, you cried, and it broke my heart. I'm dedicating every day to you.
Why 22 months to persevering on the insurrection?
Was never quite my style. When you smile, you knock me out, I fall apart.
Oh my God.
You will come of age with our young
watched the Ostonox Rewind react and had to resub and tune after being away for a while.
Bro, this is awesome. This is awesome. I love this. You guys don't appreciate art, okay? Clearly, you're too stupid, okay, and uneducated to appreciate art, Sweaty, okay? These people are expressing their desire for a better democracy, okay? If we could just simply get every Republican to listen to the song, I'm pretty sure we would be solving all of the issues. Racism, out the window, okay? We could get together and finally build the gay bombs that have BLM stickers on the side of them and continue our endless imperialist endeavors overseas, but do it side by side, united as one.
Thank you for making a painful year so much better and full of physical and mental growth.
Nobody thinks about the gay drone operators, and that's really fucked up.
Thank you, Hassan Smile.
Betty White did not die for this. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad Betty White did. She didn't have to see this. Okay. Imagine like this would be nuclear cringe, you know? Kind of Betty White's conditions looking kind of nice right now.
"14 months, let's go."
My parents think the Hamilton performance is part of the country healing. How do I convince them hogs wish we were dead and it's not healing at all? I mean, dude, if your parents look at this and go, wow, this is important, this is an important part of healing, then first of all, take away their television, okay?
Happy Jan.
It's the same exact thing I tell hog parents, okay? Kids with like hog parents. Do a parental lock on the TV so they stop watching MSNBC, okay? I don't even know how you fucking solve liberalism in your parents, to be honest. Like, it's just, there's nothing you can do.
Bing bong.
You misplaced critique, in my opinion. These guys are cringe, but probably sincere, and there's nothing wrong with that. Pelosi, on the other hand, using this just plays well, rather than improving material conditions. I mean, this is still cringe as fuck, okay? And this is not like a solution to the underlying problems of January 6th. And in and of itself is a perfect. This video, this 2-minute and 14-second video, perfectly captures the essence of what is wrong with the Democratic Party. Okay? DNC aiming to reconnect with working class Americans with a new Hamilton-inspired Lena Dunham web series.
I chat less
anyway.
than 3 happy 6th.
Yo, if this is what CRT is, then I agree with the hogs. Ban it. No, it's if your parents are liberal, just be happy, okay? Honestly, it could have been way worse. They could have been conservative. So, trust. Like, you are in a good situation, I promise. You missed the ending? Okay, we'll skip the last parts of it then. I don't want to fucking watch this entire thing.
Let's go.
Have your ISP blog MSNBC, I guess, but like...
There is so much more inside me now.
Oh, Philip, you outshine the morning sun. My son.
Are they gonna cry? I really hope someone cries.
I fall apart, and I thought I was so smart. My father wasn't around. I swear that I'll be around for you. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll make the world safe and sound for you. We'll come of age with our young nation. We'll bleed and fight for you. We'll make it right for you. If we lay a strong enough foundation,
today.
we'll pass it on to you. We'll give the world to you, and you'll blow us all away.
Hasan, watch this Radfem take. Where are the women singing? Let's go. Yeah, this is not a certified girl boss moment at all. Where are the women? Get some ladies up in here to also spice it up a little bit. Thank you for that one. That was really good. That was really fucking good.
Someday, yeah, you'll blow us all away. Someday,
I love it. Yo, this makes me want a January 6th, okay? Like, this almost justifies it, okay? When I see shit like this, I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, this is the solution to fixing the underlying problems of our country. Here is where I'm at, okay? January 6th was embarrassing. It was hilarious. It was content. But if in the aftermath of January 6th, if we got our shit in order and said, fuck it, obviously there are a lot of underlying problems in this country, and we are just going to do whatever the fuck we can. We don't give a shit about like all of the procedural hurdles that you throw our way. We're going to fucking give people financial help, financial assistance. We're going to fucking give people more money than Donald Trump gave them, okay, which hasn't happened. We're going to actually fucking, pump out vaccines, make sure that everybody gets those fucking vaccines, put vaccine mandates in place, and they'll fucking cry about it a little bit. They'll kick, they'll scream, but ultimately they'll shut the fuck up and get those goddamn vaccines before you could let the misinformation go through every fucking channel and every facet and pump out through the airways. And then ultimately you pushed for a $15 minimum wage and all these other things that were supposedly a part of the fucking campaign promises. Then I'd be like, yeah, whatever. You can have a little bit of fucking lip shit, okay? You can dance, you can celebrate. I'll fucking dance with you, okay? But ultimately, I don't care about January 6th. Like, I don't think anybody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares. You know what this reminds me of? The TV man is trying to tell you that you should care about it. They're trying to do what Fox News does with CRT, okay? Liberals are trying to do what Fox News does with CRT on Jan 6, okay? They're like, please care. This is really important. The sanctity of these beautiful halls. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. I do not give a fuck, okay? You can run Congress from a fucking Zoom conference as long as we're getting shit done, as long as people's underlying material problems are being solved. I don't give a fuck if you do this out of your basement or you do this out of this, like, these sacred fucking halls, okay? Fuck the Congress. Fuck the Capitol. All of these halls can suck my dick, okay? I will fuck those walls, okay? I don't give a shit. I will pull a Kyle and punch all of those fucking walls. I'll put holes in that drywall with my dick. It doesn't matter. But they're trying to make it matter. And you know what this feels like? I was thinking about this morning. It feels like when Hollywood makes Oscar bait.
Wes Anderson is dope.
You know when Hollywood makes like movies about Hollywood and it's like, it's Oscar bait. It's going to win an Oscar because everybody loves like jerking each other off in Hollywood and, put a little fucking, social justice seasoning on that too. Put some pepper on it. Okay.
Bring back
put some mustard on it.
Nachos and pancakes and bacon slapped.
And this is basically the political equivalent to that. It's just like meta commentary. It's just talking amongst yourselves and like doing hero worship amongst yourselves and then trying to get people on board. But because you're fucking incredibly cringe and incredibly fucking lame and also pathetic with respect to like what you're supposed to be doing as your job, the awesome power that you have that you've squandered, nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. And nobody's supposed to care. I don't give a fuck how you feel about January 6th. Suck my dick, dude. I don't even care. I don't care if you fucking literally it died tomorrow and then finally we could have fucking some, I don't know, younger congressional representatives. Like, I don't care. I don't care. And the reality is you don't care about us either. Well, me, you probably do care about because I hit that financial level of support and security that the Democratic Party routinely advocates for and protects, right? But they don't care about you. The Republicans don't care about you, and we know that. and they're pieces of shit and they're fucking monsters. Okay? But the Democrats don't care either. So why the fuck are we supposed to play this song and dance like, oh, your feelings were hurt during the insurrection? You were scared? Oh my God. Oh, please. Where was Liz Cheney? Let's do a 2-hour New York Times Mike Barbaro conversation with Liz Cheney. Let's do a synopsis where Liz Cheney talks about how she called her pappy, okay? She called her daddy, who is one of the worst criminal monsters on this fucking planet, okay? That is currently alive. He's like up there with motherfucking Henry Kissinger, okay? I don't give a fuck. Fuck Liz Cheney and definitely motherfuck Dick Cheney and fuck any Democrat that is like, oh, we love Liz Cheney. She's so brave for saying that the election was not stolen and that Trump is wrong. Like, shut the fuck up. The fake narrative and reality that these dipshit dickheads on the Democratic fucking Party are trying to present to you, like there is this honest Republican Party, that there are these institutionalist Republicans out there, and they're Mitt Romneys of the world, the Liz Cheneys of the world, and they are actually going to do what's right, and just, you know, it's a simple disagreement in policy positions, and you know, we should hype those Republicans up and like focus on those guys, and not the scary Republicans. Misses the fucking forest for the trees. How many times have I talked about this? Saying this, the January 6th insurrection is exclusive to Donald Trump and the American radicalization of the Republican Party is exclusive to Donald Trump is fucking idiotic. It's not. Okay? Republicans have always consistently, all the honest Republicans as well, that you would put up as like honorable Republicans that just have a simple disagreement, have always lied about voter fraud. Okay? Always. It is a fundamental part of how they win elections. There are less registered Republicans in this country than there are Democrats. Okay? Republicans know this, but Democrats, I guess, refuse to see this. And Republicans engage in a sequence of voter suppression measures that they successfully implement every step of the way to end up winning elections, regardless of having less people vote for them. And the reality of that has been seen numerous fucking times. Donald Trump lost the popular vote and still won. George W. Bush lost the popular vote and still won. And even back then, they were engaging in fucking election meddling. Are you fucking kidding me? They do this all the time. So why would you assume that Republican voters that hear about these lies every fucking day about how the Republicans are the lies that they hear in every fucking television special, in every television broadcast about how voter fraud is real, undocumented Mexicans are fucking winning the Democratic Party vote for them, voter fraud is real, voter fraud is real, voter fraud is real. They hear that all the time from every Republican, including fucking Liz Cheney and including the Mitt Romneys of the world and including the Paul Ryans of the world, that these fucking decrepit old institutionalist asshats would uphold as honest to God Republicans with just a simple disagreement. All of those motherfuckers did the exact same voter fraud bullshit to justify voter suppression. So why would you ever think that there are honest Republicans out there? And worse, why would you ever make it seem like to your fucking stands, okay, the MSNBC watcher libtard audiences out there, some of your parents are these people, why would you ever fucking lie to them and be like, Republicans, there's honest Republicans out there? It's actually just Donald Trump. It's not just Donald Trump, dumbass. Donald Trump wasn't president. Joseph Robinette Biden was, when Republicans passed through state legislatures measures to literally fucking never let the past election cycle losses happen again. Okay? In places like Texas, you can literally strike down the Democratic elections, even past all of the voter suppression measures in a state like Texas. If Democrats still end up winning, they could just vote in the legislature and say, no, we're just actually not going to let the Democrats win here. Actually, the Republicans won here in the state.
Hell yeah,
so when you have this situation happening, or one side is like creating this fucking narrative for many, many years, and then the other side is like, watch some Hamilton. Let's fucking, let's get together and vibe. Then of course this country is going to fucking fall apart. And of course we are going to have more January 6th insurrections. Okay? Or more events like that. It's so fucking stupid. Democrats are absolutely allowing the acceleration towards fascism to occur. Okay? They are. Because they rely on corporate benefactors in the exact same way that the Republicans do as well. They themselves are capital owners in the exact same way that Republicans are. Just because they make it seem like they're nice people, just because they say, oh, I care about gay people, oh, I care about trans people, oh, I care about black people, when the Republican side is like, no, fuck that, fuck all that shit, we should fucking, jail them all, okay, for the crimes against American patriots, does not change the reality that, Democrats aren't doing shit to protect your people. Okay? Hey, communist dirtbag, go take a bath, hippie. You and your Anna. Okay, stop, dude. Okay, come on.
Yeet yeet, brother.
It's like, dude, remember when the George Floyd protests happened all around the fucking planet? What did the Democrats do? What did the Democrats do? They fucking took a knee and wore the kente cloth. That's it. And then they cried about how defund the police, which was the language of those protesters, okay, was actually hurting them in elections.
Oh no, 9 months and it's on January 6th. Our hyper hog baby will rule the conservative world.
That's all they did. They substituted good, adequate, smart measures like what defund the police was supposed to represent, which was like reorient our priorities in local and state budgets to focus on the material problems that cause crime, okay, and actually pump the funds on social safety nets rather than try to over-police these communities, which we know doesn't work, okay? Instead of that, they fucking yelled at that, said that that's never going to happen, shut the fuck up, know your place. They turned around, they created 8 Can't Wait, which was literally just nonsensical, okay? It was like a ban on chokeholds. 8 Can't Wait had a ban on chokeholds in it. Did it pass? Did it fucking pass? Did 8 Can't Wait, which was supposed to be the tamer version, did it pass? No, it fucking didn't. It didn't. Many of you didn't even realize that it never passed. So even their own counter solution that is supposed to be like more tame and timid, okay, that solution didn't pass either.
Holy shit, how has it been 19 months, Kekway?
All you got was, this is the best part. You know what you got? You got a couple characters in like fucking animated TV shows that were voiced by like white people to be voiced by a black person, okay? You got like, I don't know, Aunt Jemima to no longer be a Aunt Jemima, a black woman. You got shit like that. You didn't get anything, okay? You didn't. And some dumbasses literally look at that and go, okay, that's pretty good, actually. That's it. You got nothing. You got nothing. Nothing.
15 months, BB.
And that is the future. That is literally the fucking future. It's just like a little bit of cultural stuff changing here and there, okay? Yeah, you got an episode of the Golden Girls taken down. That's what you got.
8 months hassle.
Speaker Pelosi, 1622, to quote a great statesman, Wakanda will no longer watch from the shadows. We will work to be an example of how to be as brothers and sisters on this earth. No shot. This isn't real. No. She did not fucking say Wakanda. She did not mention Black Panther. I am going to fucking literally headbutt this bottle that I placed on the fucking desk until it penetrates my skull.
Arjan, your
in a
last
video
alimony
game.
check bounced. You need to call me right now. Our sub baby is only 4 months away.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Thoughts on radicalizing my teacher? The insurrection started during my history class, and I gave him the class live updates. He kept asking how it was so quick, so we stayed after class, and I showed him what I was watching. Easily my favorite school memory. Oh, fuck yeah. He called Hasan insane for the fact that he could read everything in the chat. I think he might be a casual Hasan enjoyer now. Hell yeah. Cussy is the primary consequence of the Industrial Revolution, says Jack.
Failed insurrection and 12 months of being subscribed to the Hasanabi broadcast channel.
One by one, Democrats are coming over to introduce themselves to former Vice President Dick Cheney and shake his hand. There aren't any GOP House members on the floor. That's what's going on right now, dude. Wakanda quotes, celebrating Dick Cheney, who should be rotting in prison. If there was any justice, okay? If there was any justice, if there was any honesty, Dick Cheney would have been shot for fucking all of the crimes, like hanged for all of the crimes in a Nuremberg trial style fucking situation. Okay, straight up. Like, I'm talking legal, okay? This is not like a fucking TOS violation or anything. If we actually operated in the fucking way that we did, he would have been tried in the fucking Hague, okay? And then they would have hanged him. Like, straight up. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Millions of fucking dead babies, dude. Great. Let's see. But what are the Democrats doing? They're fucking hugging and kissing Dick Cheney.
Till 6:30 p.m. on Monday, January 10th, 2022.
The insurrection was my birthday gift.
Where is Dick Cheney? Oh, there he is. There he is with Liz. Liz and Dick.
I kept forgetting to resub.
The House stand.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking lord. Oh, Jesus Christ.
19 months.
That is unironically triggering. Holy shit.
Thanks for doing what you're doing, smile.
Yeah, but is there justice in the world? For fuck's sake, people are getting mad at Ethan Klein's fucking COVID joke. Is game over? I mean, dude, that's what we're talking about is a little bit fucking a little bit different than, you know, Twitter memes about Ethan that people are gonna forget about tomorrow.
Smoking on dat hoggers lapa pack. Let's go to a brain rot soon.
We're talking about a fucking war criminal, okay? A Republican war criminal that all of these people, because of the way that Congress operates, were alive and in Congress at the time that he was doing his war crimes. They like stood proudly against him, okay?
7 months,
but not really.
Would be more if I wasn't such a
celebrating his presence. What did he do? What did Dick Cheney? What? Have you heard about the Patriot Act, the invasion of Iraq, the invasion of Afghanistan, the war on terror,
15 months with my
the mass torture and the denial of habeas corpus laws to American Muslims and Muslims living all around the world, CIA black site tortures, Hurricane Katrina disaster that was not adequately fucking solved. That was the the executive office having awesome powers and fucking waging wars as a consequence of, what's the term for it? Fuck. A consequence of like Dick Cheney and his legal advisors coming up with a new solution to unify the executive. Halliburton. The unitary executive, yes. Why don't people just say he was George Bush's fucking vice president? I mean, he was worse than George Bush. George Bush was a fucking puppet, okay? George W. Bush was a fucking idiot, okay? He was a fucking idiot. Yes, unitary executive theory being accelerated.
Rotted hog brain.
Dick Cheney is one of those people that's like as bad as Henry Kissinger. And there's very few people as bad as Henry fucking Kissinger, okay?
Oh, whoa.
Anyway, that's me in the Capitol. That's why we fucking rise, brothers. All right. So let's get to some. Damn, I watched Vice yesterday and it's fire. Vice is, I think, Adam McKay's masterpiece. I love.
You are amazing.
Absolutely love Vice.
Thank you for being
incredible movie.
Amazing.
Very realistic, by the way. Very good. Adam McKay, like, it is what Don't Look Up was not. Okay, Don't Look Up was mid, but if you like Don't Look Up, you will love Vice. You will fucking. It'll be one of your favorite movies. Calling Bush an idiot is completely disengaging him from the war crimes he allowed because I don't give a shit. I think Bush should fucking rot in prison too. What the fuck are you talking about? George W. Bush and Dick Cheney collectively probably sent 1,000 people in here in this chat right now overseas where they did horrible shit, got completely fucked up. One of them is fucking typing in the chat right now. I see him. Okay? Like, even on a personal level, he has like impacted people's lives. Okay? They're monsters in every capacity. Obviously not as fucking monstrous as running the top of the hour ad break right before we talk about the January 6th insurrectionists. You know what I mean? The first one of the day, obviously, 16, 17 minutes in. Okay? Only a monster would run the top of the hour ad break like this. Just kidding.
8 months.
At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, folks. You know? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. All you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. That's not fucked up at all, okay? Suck me off.
Hey, Hassan and chat. You have made my life a hell of a lot.
You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky, okay? The worst thing is, like, liberals rehabilitate these fucking war criminals. Thank you, Cleric. This is a good meme. Okay? Liberals love rehabilitating war criminals. Liberals themselves are war criminals as well. Just don't do ads. You're already a millionaire. No, I wanna make more money. Suck me. Okay? That's why I'm doing it. Not because of a contractual obligation, because I love running ads. Even though I literally never ran ads until last year, suspiciously, when I just had to run ads for some weird reason. And even then run way less ads than every other fucking Twitch streamer on this goddamn platform in the top. Okay? And you still complain. Suck my dick.
One year sub tier.
Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Didn't you choose to sign the contract though? Of course I chose to sign the contract, dude. What are you gonna fucking tell someone to be like, oh, I can't believe you chose to sign a contract? Yeah, guess what? I make decisions like this on a daily basis, just like you all do. We're not having this conversation. Shut the fuck up. This is old memes, okay? I spent the entire past year telling you to get a fucking ad block or use a VPN to avoid the ads until they told me I was no longer allowed to do that. So shut the fuck up. Like, if you have any issue with the way I run my stream, I'm sorry. you 100% are fucking so incredibly biased that like that degree of like how one should conduct themselves as a content creator is not even remotely a reasonable expectation that you would ever have from other people. Just not even, just nowhere. Okay? You say this and then you go click on xQc stream and you watch 7 minutes of ads every hour and you love that shit because xQc is not a political streamer, right? Yeah, exactly. And even then it's like his ad density is still incredibly low in comparison to other places on the internet. And also definitely regular broadcasts on TV. Okay. Why do you talk to chatters like they're here every single stream you've ever done, Law? Love you, Azam, but you shouldn't get mad at random chatters. No, I get mad at random chatters because I think it's disrespectful and fucking silly that that people, yeah, Mizkif story is real, by the way. Ad density, haha, dude's a hack. Like, dude, just say the words, but doesn't actually make any sense. Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to have a conversation with this guy? You want me to be like, this guy is unfortunately, and this is an unfortunate reality, too fucking stupid. So
1 month away from brain rot.
like, what are you supposed to do with that dude? You know what I mean? What are you supposed to do with that dude? I ran the ad already. The ad's over. Okay.
Pogog frogs.
Tim Pool racism strikes on this holy day. Come on, Tim. Tim. Just literally keep it in your pants for one fucking day, bro. Reaction? We're trying to celebrate January 6th and the Honorable Patriots. And he was like, today's Freedom Day where we mourn the lives lost during the violent and deadly George Floyd riots. Never forget. Homie couldn't have like one fucking moment, dude. He couldn't like, he couldn't just like sit back and just be like, yeah, these guys are patriots and we should celebrate them. He had to fucking take it to an incredibly racist place. Why can't you? Why can't you just be fucking normal, dude, for one day of your goddamn life? Holy fuck. By the way, the most deadly George Floyd riots, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, happened with Kyle Rittenhouse. Okay, so shut the fuck up. Actor, speaker, commentator, Korean Christian conservative, slave to Christ.
Was a slave owner, WPEE.
Oh man said slave to Christ. Oh my god, dude. That's learned behavior, brother. Like, that's my dude. Korean conservatives go so fucking hard. Holy shit. Okay. They just like, they have automatically. They have fucking late adult convert energy. And it's like, it's insane, dude. You're like, just fucking chill, okay? Please, like, dial it back, you fucking psycho. Hasan always getting mad and irrationally aggressive towards anyone that slightly disagrees with him, always having a meltdown and barking at some random people. Could you imagine having 46,000 people constantly fucking writing to you to try to get your attention and then having to deal with people who are disingenuously in here to have their fucking point of view be heard for one moment so they can feel a little bit justified and feel like they're alive for a brief moment like you just did, Chatter, where you just say some fucking idiotic bullshit that strays away from the main point that we're talking right now, where we're like literally looking at fucking news coverage because you're too selfish and too narcissistic to recognize that like you're being kind of a piece of shit. And in any other capacity, if we were, for example, in a theater, or if we were, for example, watching something with an actual crowd of individuals, your behavior would be completely unfathomable and unacceptable, and everyone around you would immediately own you. Just be lucky that you got to fucking experience that brief moment where I recognized your existence, okay? Most chatters don't fucking come in here and say idiotic shit like, I can't believe you're running ads, because they truly are shocked that I'm running ads. They're doing it because they think I will recognize it and I will respond to them and they will get a brief moment of dopamine and feel like they were able to change the dynamic of the conversation. We're going to get back to the news now, okay? Here. January 6th insurrectionists. Where are they now?
Richard Big O Barnett of Little Rock, Arkansas, with his foot on Speaker Nancy Pelosi's desk.
I left her a note on her desk. It says, Nancy Big O is here, you
Florida authorities announced today they arrested Adam Johnson, who removed House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's lectern and was photographed walking away with it.
Garrett Miller posted pictures and videos inside the Capitol. He also tweeted, "Assassinate AOC."
The t-shirt Miller was wearing when he was arrested said, "I was there."
Okay, that dude may be good that he's in behind bars, if we're being honest. Like, that dude kind of seems like, you know, like that. He's just sorry. You should go to jail for being creepy, okay?
Jacob Chansley, who calls himself the QAnon shaman, he was the shirtless rioter who sported face paint and a horned hat.
Bro, he also said he wanted to fucking kill AOC. Like, okay, guys, it's not like a lot of these aren't unwarranted, okay? Like, yeah, there is like, I'm no fucking, you know, psychotic reactionary who's like, oh yeah, everyone should go to jail, blah, blah, blah. But like, yeah, if you do a fucking crime, like what? There's supposed to be some kind of punishment. You can't just like fucking do a crime and be like, oh, I guess it's all right because I'm a Republican. That's insane.
24-year-old Andrew Eric.
Like, I'm not one of those people that thinks like these motherfuckers should be rotting in jail, okay? I don't think so. I think they have short sentences for the most part, and that's good. That's understandable, but like some form of punishment does have to happen.
Peterson allegedly stole a beer from a mini fridge in House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's conference room.
In a statement, pleaded guilty because he, quote, is guilty and faced up to 6 months in prison. Like, I don't know about that guy. You know what I mean? Like, that guy stole a fucking beer. Like, that's ridiculous. He probably won't go to jail for 6 months.
Asking, are you nearsighted or farsighted?
Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean?
Chase Allen allegedly destroyed a news crew's equipment.
I'm a documentarian, as like you guys. When you guys hear of something, you guys show up. That's what I was doing there.
So there are photos of you stomping on camera equipment. Is that you?
I would not like to comment on that at this time.
Arrested and facing federal charges, the most serious, carrying a 5-year prison term. Like, that dude should, you know, that dude should go to jail for a little bit. Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean?
Can I pay more money to turn the dog police off?
Documentarian, bro.
Rudy Giuliani inciting an insurrection against the United States government.
Let's have trial by combat.
That's awesome. Eid / thank you for the 8 give the subs.
Welsie is female only. You
Rudy Giuliani.
Before the riot, went outside the Capitol and raised his fist in an effort to show solidarity with the Trump supporters.
I waved to him, gave him the thumbs up, pumped my fist to him, and thanked him for being there.
Still a senator with a best-selling book despite complaints he's being silent.
Senator Ted Cruz is leading an effort to challenge President-elect Joe Biden's victory.
I think the worst part of the system is that, like, all the dumbass, like, poor people that got whipped up into a frenzy and, like, you know, engaged in these idiotic actions, like, they all went to jail. But, like, the main people that have been agitating them can just walk freely with absolutely zero. Okay, trigger warning, Ted Cruz. But yeah, the main people that like whip them up into a fucking frenzy just get away with it and then continue to do the same shit that they did because there is no consequence or punishment for these people because they're powerful. They're not really poor. Dude, come on. The homie who was fucking lactating without a shirt on. Like, the dude's living in a fucking trailer park. What the fuck are you talking about? They're not really poor. Some of those people are absolutely fucking poor. A lot of those people are not. Statistically speaking, yes, of course, more rich people vote for the Republican Party than vote, like a higher percentage of rich people vote for the Republican Party than they do for the Democratic Party, okay? It's just facts. But that doesn't change the reality that there are plenty of fucking poor people who are like, West Virginia is a plus 35 state, dude. What do you think? Those motherfuckers are rich? Huh? You think they're they're bussing, dude? They got some, you know, their underlying material problems have been solved. No. They're poor as fuck, okay? And they are, again, they are the victims of the shit that I talk about. What's a plus 35 state? Plus 35 Republican state.
We will not go quietly into the night.
Mounting evidence showing Donald Trump inciting his supporters to storm the Capitol.
We're going to the Capitol, and if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore.
Okay.
4 months, Pog.
Why do some people get angry if someone makes money ethically in a non-exploitative manner? Because, you know, people have a lot of issues that they go through and they struggle and they don't make money, and it fucking frustrates them to see other people making money and living a healthy life. It's understandable. I know that Andrew made a fucking interview with the QAnon shaman from prison. I've known about this for a long time. Obviously, you are not the first person to post this in the chat today. The idea that Dems in Congress having LMM sing to them, Lin-Manuel Miranda sing to them, because 1/6 is funnier than anything anyone could have made up. It's like if Kid Rock came to Congress and sang in honor of Benghazi. That's pretty funny. Also, I don't know how that didn't happen. It's funny, but also, how did that not happen? Okay. We're going to watch Joseph Robinette Biden talk and wag his finger. Okay, they rolled him out. They rolled the homie out. Okay, out of the cryo chamber so we could fucking talk about the Mac attack. Okay?
Madam Vice President, my fellow Americans, to state the obvious, 1 year ago today, in this sacred place.
Oh, the Pelosi Wakanda moment was fake. Okay, good.
Love me, Hussein Hass.
Democracy
fucked up.
Was attacked. Simply attacked. The will of the people was under assault. The Constitution, our Constitution, faced the gravest of threats. Outnumbered in the face of the brutal attack, the Capitol Police, the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department, the National Guard, and other brave law enforcement officials saved the rule of law. Our democracy held. We, the people, endured. We, the people, prevailed. For the first time in our history,
yeah, bro,
a president had not just lost an election, he tried to prevent the peaceful transfer of power as a violent mob breached the Capitol. But they failed. They failed. And on this day of remembrance, we must make sure that such attack never happens again. I'm speaking
it's
to you
gonna
today
happen
from
again.
Statuary Hall.
Dude. Okay, let me just explain something to you.
How
okay?
about you HVAC some bitches?
Let me explain something to you all here on this beautiful, glorious day where we celebrate our fallen patriot comrades who, you know, did the hog insurrection, okay? None of them really died, but, you know, they all died of COVID later. But, hey, that's besides the point.
Less than 3.
Since then, if we are to recognize that the reason why they were fucking whipped up into a frenzy was because there's voter fraud happening and the Demon Rat Party is not stopping it, okay? Because that's the lie, right? The Democrats also call that the big lie, right? Two-thirds of Republican voters right now believe that the election was stolen from Donald Trump. Two-thirds of Republican voters believe that the election was stolen from Donald Trump, who is the righteous president of the United States of America at the moment. So just understand that the reason why they did this is because they thought that this was what was going on. Like, what are you supposed to do if you think this like insane fucking thing is happening and everyone is telling you on TV, all the people that you love to watch, okay, to unwind after a long day at the HVAC business that you own, okay? Tucker Carlson, Laura Ingraham, all of your favorite congressional representatives that you would basically purchase Funko Pops for if they made Funko Pops for those representatives, okay? Because like that's the Republican version of fucking soy facing for the Marvel Cinematic Universe, okay? Like cracking a beer, unwinding, and soy facing at fucking Tucker Carlson, okay? Like everyone told them over and over again that the election was stolen, and those guys still believe it. You didn't address shit. So why wouldn't this happen again?
United States Capitol.
2 months sub.
This is where the House of Representatives met for 50 years in the decades leading up to the Civil War. This is on this floor. It's where young Congressman of Illinois, Abraham Lincoln, sat at desk 191. Above him, above us, over that door leading into the rotunda, is a sculpture depicting Cleo, the muse of history. In her hands, an open book in which she records the events taking place in this chamber below.
Nothing better
Cleo
than
stood watch over this hall
Daddy Hassan.
1 year
Here's
ago
to a year
today.
full of many Stunlocks
Bro,
and Chug watches
wow.
this
How
moment
dare
has
you guys
Conrad has
disrespect Cleo that was watching over the floor, dude? Like, you think, who cares, bro? Who cares, old man? Shut the fuck up. Abolish student loan debt, dickhead. Okay? I don't care. Why should anybody care about this? Oh, Cleo's watching? No shit, dude. That's crazy. Bro, that's wild. I can't believe these sacred, hallowed halls were fucking disrupted by the filthy, disgusting hogs that walk through those doors, dude.
Hey, today
Who
is my
cares?
birthday and last
Who
year kind of
cares?
sucked, especially because when I told
Motherfuckers are
everyone to
being
show up
forced
the White
to
House,
go
I
back
didn't
to
mean the
work
White House.
while they're still sick with COVID. And the Biden administration yesterday, when asked the question, like, can you give more financial assistance to people? Straight up, high-level Biden administration person said, we are not going to incentivize people to stay at home anymore at a time when the economy is booming. Okay? That's what they're saying. Shut the fuck up. Suck it the fuck up. I know that, like, the same amount of people are dying of COVID, like, when you did get, last year, when you did actually get financial assistance. But, like, sorry, the economy is booming, baby. Suck it. Suck my old 900-year-old shriveled up dick is what they're fucking telling you.
Inshallah, many more to come.
But hey, you got Hamilton and you got Cleo looking over these sacred halls and being disrespected. Okay? Hold up 1 second. I want to show you the what I'm talking about. I want to read the exact quote.
At Hasanabi, happy 8 months, less than 3.
I want
been
to
a great
fuck.
time.
I don't
This
know if I can
community
find
has
it
helped me
with
through
ease.
some
Does
dark
anyone
times. Keep up the good work.
Does anyone have the tweet that I'm talking about? Like, there's a quote from a Biden admin on COVID assistance. It was yesterday. Oh, here. Thank you, Grev. Here it is. Senior Biden official to CNN on potential for future COVID relief aid. And a senior Biden administration official poured cold water on any further stimulus at this time, leaving the possibility open to some relief for restaurants. No, There might be something small for restaurants, but the economy is booming. There are millions of open jobs, and we do not believe people should be sitting at home if they are vaccinated and boosted, as most adults are, the senior official said when asked if additional stimulus legislation was being taken seriously. The official added, so we are not going to write checks to incentivize people to sit at home, and we are not going to bail out businesses if the economy seems strong, leaving the possibility open if something changes.
20 months.
They did push the student loan payments back to May. Yeah, push it back permanently, dog. What the fuck do you mean? For the record, like, this isn't that different from what a Republican administration would say. I'm sorry, but like, this is exactly the same energy as a Republican admin. And if you don't realize that, if you don't recognize that, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, it sucks. And people will say, I am responsible for, people not wanting to vote or whatever. I'm causing like, I'm engaging in this kind of political rhetoric that like depresses voter turnout and yada yada. It's like, well, they're doing it. I have a fucking tiny reach in comparison to what the Democratic Party is doing. Get mad at them for doing this, as I am also mad at them because I want people to vote. But more than that, I want the Democratic Party to actually act out on the desires of the people that voted for them. I'm proposing $2,000 monthly payments throughout the pandemic and for 3 months after because rent and bills are still due during this crisis and people are going hungry. It's that basic. Yep. May 11th, 2020. That's crazy, bro. How much fiscal support do you want, dude? Do you see inflation at the moment and need to relax for a bit? No, you're right. People should shut the fuck up and get back to work. Look at the inflation, brother. You're right. It's just so weird that financial assistance and financial relief offered to business owners is never responsible for inflation, but only when it's actually poor people that fucking get money and eradicate extreme poverty as it originally did in the beginning of the fucking pandemic, then you have inflation.
Love you, Hassan.
It's the moral hazard concept all over again, dude. Moral hazard is only applicable to the fucking working class. Okay? If you're a business owner, there is no moral hazard. It's an expectation for you. The expectation is that you absolutely are going to fucking get money from the government to help you. As a matter of fact, it's built in to the fucking profit margin, the profit motive in general. Okay? Anyway, let's keep going.
As she has for more than 200 years. She recorded what took place.
Also, inflation isn't like impossible to fucking deal with. Like, why do people make it seem like inflation is this magical, mystical thing that you can't actually address by, I don't know, increasing taxes as a matter of fact, okay? It's one way. Why have we not done any of that? Are there no methods to fucking stop inflation? I don't know. How about increasing interest rates?
5 months, let's go.
Jesus.
Place.
Nice.
The real history, the real facts, the real truth. The facts and the truth that Vice President Harris just shared, and that you and I and the whole world saw with our own eyes. The Bible tells us that we shall know the truth, and the truth shall make us free. We shall know the truth. Well, here is the God's truth about January 6, 2021. Close your eyes. Go back to that day. What do you see? Rioters rampaging, waving for the first time inside this Capitol Confederate flag that symbolized the cause to destroy America, to rip us apart. Even during the Civil War, that never, ever happened. But it happened here in 2021. What else do you see? A mob breaking windows, kicking in doors, breaching the Capitol. American flags on poles being used as weapons, as spears.
Love the stream. Happy
Fire
Founding
extinguishers
Direction
being
Day.
thrown at the heads of police officers. A crowd that professes their love for law enforcement assaulted those police officers, dragged them, sprayed them, stomped on them.
Pretty.
Over 140 police officers were injured.
Art.
We all heard the police officers who were there that day testify to what happened. One officer called it.
Did we? This is the most annoying part of it, is like framing this as like the poor cops that got stomped on that day. Why don't we care more about our fucking boys in the blue? It's so funny. I'm sorry. I don't care. I literally don't care. Half of those fucking cops were like in the crowd, okay? The other half let them in, and I don't care. I am an advocate, and I am of the mindset that civilized countries allow its citizens to fucking brawl with cops, okay? Because cops are not above the law. They're human beings, just like the fucking people whose skulls they're crushing on a regular basis. In America, we have this very weird attitude that, like, you can't brawl with a cop ever. They'll kill you, okay? And I'm not saying, like, use a gun, obviously, but, like, it blows my fucking mind that, like, any other country that you go to, you'll see videos like cops are out in the fucking streets. They only have pepper spray. They only have, like, a baton, max, and homies are brawling. The only countries outside of the United States where people can't fucking brawl with cops are dictatorships. I think it shows that it is a civilized country if citizens have the same level of rights and protection under whatever constitution they believe in, where, they can fucking brawl with cops. Georgia state flag used to be the Confederate flag and was waved in the Capitol for decades. Lamau. Yeah, I mean.
Happy anniversary, Arjan and chat. Smiling face with hearts. Sparkling heart. Sparkling heart.
If you brawl a cop, you're going to get clapped. They train a ton. Dude, you are literally out of your mind, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Homie said cops train a ton. Have you seen a cop, dude? What? The only workout cops are getting is when they're running up a fucking escalator that's out of commission to get some donuts, okay, at the Krispy Kreme donut factory, okay? The most exercise a cop gets is when he goes, ooh, yummy, Burger King. Oh no, the drive-thru's not working. I gotta walk inside, okay?
I have been a watcher for years, but now I want you to read.
Motherfucker said cops train, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, they're fucking... Yeah, they're training their gut. How delightful. Yeah, dude, I've been watching Baki. Yeah, I've been watching Baki as well. You know, some of those cops they're all fucking judo specialists.
This might be worse than the Celebrity Imagine video.
Yeah, they train by lifting that baker's dozen, that whole extra donut than us normies train with. Yup. Dennis Prager, say something of value challenge.
New Channel 5 dropped this morning. Are you going to watch on stream?
Yes, we are going to watch on stream. Government should totally be run like a business. If your government's sole mission is to make a lot of money, short-term profits for a few people at the top. What? Oh, you're saying, well, it is kind of run like that. The funniest thing is this, dude. At least 57 people who protested or stormed the Capitol are now running for office. I love that. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. That's dope. That's great. Wonderful. Incredible. Brilliant. That's America.
Quote, a medieval battle, and that he was more afraid that day than he was fighting the war in Iraq. They've repeatedly asked since that day, how dare anyone diminish, belittle, or deny the hell.
For the record, one thing I will admit, I think even some cops would fucking be more inclined, okay? The thing I'm talking about is like, I'm simply stating that there should be, okay, there should be a base level of humanity, okay, where you don't go above that. Like, in the eyes of the law, cop, human, same person, right? And in any other circumstance, if a person treated you like a fucking cop does, you would never stand for that. You would never, ever, ever stand for that, right?
I was trying to get.
And that's what I'm simply stating. I think it would literally fucking make policing better. Some cops would actually train for the first time ever so they can, like, you know, engage in hand-to-hand combat. It would make policing better overall, I think. No arms, no guns. Just straight fucking bare arms, baby. You know what I'm saying?
They were put through. We saw with our own eyes. Rioters menaced these halls, threatening the life of the Speaker of the House, literally erecting gallows to hang the Vice President of the United States of America. What did we not see? We didn't see a former president who had just rallied the mob to attack, sitting in the private dining room off the Oval Office in the White House, watching it all on television,
goddamn day. Love
and
your
doing
community.
nothing
Love you, chat.
for hours as police were assaulted, lives at risk, the nation's capital under siege. This wasn't a group of tourists. This was an armed insurrection. They weren't looking to uphold the will of the people. They were looking to deny the will of the people. They weren't looking to uphold a free and fair election. They were looking to overturn one.
Hey Hassan, today is my birthday,
They were
and
looking
last
to
year
save
my party sucked. I told everyone
cause
to
America.
go to the White House, but I
They
didn't
were looking
mean
to
the White
subvert
House. Happy
the
Insurrection
Constitution.
Day.
This isn't about being bogged down in the past. This is about making sure the past isn't buried. That's the only
3
way
more
forward.
months till brain rot. Let's go.
That's what great nations do. They don't bury the truth. They face up to it. Sounds like hyperbole, but that's the truth. They face up to it. We are a great nation.
That was so boring, dude. God damn.
Job at this cheese factory.
As I say good morning.
What we know about January 6th, 1 year later, dude. Let's see. Obama had better speeches? Yeah, 100%, dude. Obama was also not like 1 foot in the grave, okay? Wait, my AP governor teacher showed this to us in class and she started crying? That's awesome. So, you know what great nations actually do? I mean, I don't even know if there is like a great example of a great nation. There's nations that are closer to it, though. And even then, there's a litany of problems in all nations, okay? Great nations don't let hundreds of thousands of people live on the fucking streets and die, okay? Great nations don't leave millions of families behind where they do not know if they can fucking provide adequate food for their children. Great nations do not justify barely living poverty fucking wages because someone needs to deliver to the rest of the country the treats that they desperately crave.
15 months.
Okay? That's not what fucking great nations do. We are not a great nation. We're a disgusting, horrible nation, especially because we have the opportunity to do great things here in the United States of America. America has a lot of promise. America has a lot of power. But all we do is squander that opportunity, okay? So whenever motherfuckers say like, ooh, we are a great nation, I'm like, no, we're not. Like, Who are we great for? We're great for fucking rich people. Okay, this is a great nation for rich people. Straight up. Oh my Lord, dude. You make over that fucking $250,000 a year hump, you get over that, it's like it's over. It's a theme park, dude. You can literally fucking, you can start pulling Patrick Bateman shit. Like you can start, you know, murdering people and stuff, and you probably fucking get away with it depending on who you're killing. Okay, that's how great of a nation this is for rich people. You can get all the best healthcare on the fucking planet if you can pay for it. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Okay? Straight up. But it's not a great nation for the overwhelming majority of people that are suffering financial hardships. Okay? We're literally talking about a fucking country where the number one cause of bankruptcy is still medical debt, dude.
Baby sub.
Okay? Are you fucking kidding me? How is that a great nation? We're the richest nation on the planet, and people are struggling because they had to get health care, dude. That's crazy to me, okay? That's crazy.
Happy holiday.
We are a developing nation, or a third world country with a Gucci belt, okay? That's it. America is PvP unlocked everywhere. It's fucking dog shit if you don't make $100,000 or more a year, okay? We got no social safety nets. We got no fucking social security. It's like not manageable. You have to be a fucking piece of shit to try to survive as best as you can. And that creates a lot of fucking anger and a lot of resentment amongst people. That makes people hate one another. That makes people come into this chat, okay, and go, fuck you, you piece of shit. You make more money than I do, and I fucking hate you for it because you're also preaching for material equality and for my life to be better. Well, how fucking dare you make more money? Where do you think that resentment and attitude comes from? It comes from the fact that, like, you know, this shit is totally pay to win, okay? It's completely fucking pay to win. So when people even sit back and say, hey, this is fucked up, we should do something about this, you get mad at the messenger, okay? That kind of anger can only occur if you are just so broken down and so bruised by the shitty hand that you're dealt with that you're angrily lashing out at everything. You're a piece of shit if you make $100K salary? No, that's not what I'm saying, dumbass. How much money do you think I make? What the fuck? Sounds like you getting mad at Joe Rogan. No, I get mad at Joe Rogan because he also has a lot of opportunity to be just like a normal himbo and squanders it and becomes like a boomer, an angry, resentful boomer with an ape brain who thinks he is smarter than everybody else and is spreading a lot of misinformation that is causing people to fucking die that shouldn't die.
To everyone at home, I want to remind folks that it's a cold, quiet morning here, just like it was a year ago, and that's actually been helpful for us this morning as an aid to memory, because when something unthinkable happens, there is a natural human tendency to want to forget, and a big part of what we're doing.
The thing is, you do monetize the message. That's why people do get mad at you. No, people get mad at me because of the message, dumbass, not because I monetize the message. That's so fucking stupid.
Time flies in a pandemic.
Especially considering the reality that I could fucking monetize any other thing. I could monetize way harder if I didn't do this message. And also, I wouldn't be under constant fucking threat with like death threats and people fucking with my family, okay? So that would be way better. I should do that instead. And that's what a lot of these fucking dickheads want, ultimately, is for me to shut the fuck up and never talk about politics again. But because I'm a stubborn piece of shit, that the more motherfuckers do that sort of thing, the more I'm like, I'm never going to shut the fuck up. Fuck you. I hope you fucking just whip yourself up into such a frenzy that you just implode. You spontaneously combust. And speaking of monetization, the top of the hour ad break is here. So suck me, okay? All of this content is fucking free, except for the 1 60-second ad break that you will see unless you are subscribed. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Direct your anger at capitalism and read through. It's so useless to get mad at people with money. I agree. Top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Okay. You no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby.
Hassle.
You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. Yeah, get mad at capitalism, post, eat the rich, and then do nothing like the rest of us. Heli Coffin. These fuckers trying to make this 9/11. I mean, I agree with you on that part. They are trying to make this into 9/11, which is fucking laughable and silly. Get mad at capitalism, post, eat the rich, and then do nothing like the rest of us is also great. Okay. What are you doing then? Fucking, tweeting that I'm a hypocrite or some shit? Is that your goal for the day? You really got a lot done today. Thank you. Thank you for uplifting the working class today. I am an IATSE member. That's it. Okay, great. You're an IATSE member. What the fuck are you getting mad at me, dickhead? Post eat the rich. Like, he's saying he doesn't have the money and resources that you actually have to make a change and you're not doing anything. That is stupid. You are wrong. A lot of these people assume that, like, the money I have will cause me to lobby the government or some shit. Okay? This is what I'm doing. I didn't create the system. I live in it like you do. That's it. Okay, I'm going to union bust them now.
Moment known as peak liberalism.
You come in here and you get mad at me while I'm doing the thing I do to help. Everyone has a different way of helping. I think this is a pretty good way, especially with respect to the material conditions that we exist under. Is there any sort of momentum? Is there any sort of labor militancy? Is there any sort of organizing? We are at the unfortunate awareness stage of the process because the only thing you can do is combat against centuries of Red Scare propaganda. And even then, you come in here and you fucking yell at me. I mean, go off. Yell at me all you want. But you can do that through the ad break. That's right. Here it is. Go watch MSNBC and fucking, try to comment write comments at Rachel Maddow. They have a profound amount of influence and power in comparison to someone like myself.
Poggers.
The only thing, what about violent revolution? Yeah, okay, dude, have fun. Dumbass. Let's continue.
Doing this morning is resisting that. On January 6, 2021, there was anger, outrage, disbelief as our fellow Americans breached the building behind me, stormed not one but two chambers of Congress, and engaged in deadly hand-to-hand fighting with law enforcement, Capitol Police and Metro Police. Just a short time ago this morning, President Biden came to the Capitol and put most of the blame for all of that on former President Trump.
Here's the truth. The former President of the United States of America has created and spread a web of lies about the 2020 election. He's done so because he values power over principle, because he sees his own interest as more important than his country's.
Okay. I don't care about this.
Chief White House correspondent and was covering Congress last year, was here on January 6th. The president spoke for about 20 minutes. What stood out to you?
What stood out to me was that he criticized his predecessor more bluntly and more personally than I think I've seen since the campaign. He argued that President Trump is still spreading lies that led to the insurrection, the kind of violence that we saw here a year ago today. And he argued there could be more if Americans lose faith in elections.
The attack lasted just a few hours, but the aftershocks continue to this day.
I love this, dude. How can you not love this? This is just like, they created content for us, okay? And for that, I thank them. I appreciate that. Bro, they literally walked in. They were basically escorted in areas, and the areas that they weren't escorted in, they like pushed through, okay? And then they took fucking photos. There was like one person that was at least like smart enough, and of course, like, this is a piece of shit move to do regardless, that stole Nancy Pelosi's laptop and tried to sell it in Pennsylvania and got fucking clapped. And by the way, she deserves to get clapped. Holy fuck.
18 months later, still no communist.
But they did like a fucking Disney theme park style tour in the Capitol. What a bunch of nerds, dude. Imagine. Like, this is your fun, dude. Your fun is like walking through the sacred halls of Congress. Like, ugh, ew. Who cares? Fuck that building.
Hey, hundreds of Americans charged, a president impeached.
The president has disregarded his oath of office.
And law enforcement still fearful it could happen again. Capitol Police Chief Tom Manger.
The next time that we're
Dude, I've seen this guy way too much, dude. Okay, I fucking hate this guy. Oh my god. They like hype him up as like this.
Tested. We will not be making those same mistakes.
Despite the warning signs, almost no one saw the first test coming.
The Senate will come to order.
Lawmakers came to work that Wednesday to carry out what is normally a routine duty, certifying the results of the presidential election.
The only question is how long this is all going to take and how much drama we'll witness before it's all over.
But at that moment, thousands of Trump supporters were already streaming toward the Capitol, urged on by Mr. Trump, who refused to concede.
We're going to walk down to the Capitol.
They got to the barricades and kept going, tackling, punching, tasing, and pepper spraying about 140 police officers, beating them with poles, pipes, even fire extinguishers. One officer was crushed in a door. Another was dragged down the stairs, face first.
This is the nightmare.
Dude, I feel like cops were more like they experienced whiplash more from this event than they did during like the BLM protest that turned to escalated to like more aggressive or more violent protests or riots, if you want to call it that. Usually because of cops fucking pepper spraying, tear gassing people because they're pieces of shit. The reason why they got more whiplash from this was because like this time they were getting their asses beat by like thin blue line flags, dude. Like homies that had like, you know, Blue Lives Matter patches were just fucking wailing on them. Oh, it's funny. It's pretty funny.
1 month closer to brain rot. Please buy an.
It's just hog on hog violence. Like it hurts. They experienced what I deal with on a daily basis within leftist infighting. Okay, they got friendly fire. And friendly fire will fuck you up. When someone comes in here and is like, I'm a fucking leftist, I've been following you, I've been supporting you for so long, but I fucking hate you because, you know, I found out that you're a grifter or some shit. Like, that hurts me. That hurts my feelings. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I care about you, and I think we're allies. Why are you yelling at me? And they saw that. They experienced that. So they're, you know, that's the reason why they got like 83 cops fucking quit their jobs after January 6th. Awesome. You know?
scenario.
In the House chamber, members cowered as rioters tried to break down the doors.
Shots have been fired inside the Capitol building.
Senators were rushed out of their chamber just minutes before the looters flooded in. One officer died the next day. 4 others have since lost their lives. Some.
So that's so weird.
Me and getting me out of the
That's such a weird way that they're like going about this. Like, so what does that mean? Like, they fucking lost their lives 5 days later? Like, did they lose their lives because like they got trampled? Like, what happened? Like, this was 1 year ago. Yeah, some of them, like, I think some of them suicided. Like a bunch of them. It's like kind of weird. Not going to show the policeman welcoming them in, or the policeman that they took selfies with. That's the other part of this where it's like, the fuck, dude? You're really not gonna show how fucking insane it is that like they basically walked them in and then they like took fucking photos with some of these people.
2 hearts.
God, it's just the media, man. They love portraying a certain narrative that has to like look a certain way. There can be no nuance, there can be no context, and if it comes down to it, like, of course they will. 20 police officers versus 10,000 fucking people, dude.
For a free food giveaway at Meal Mirai.
Ugh.
Are still recovering.
I could feel myself losing oxygen.
6 days into 2021, we seem to be off to a great start. Yeah. Yeah, it was a great start. Can we relive this moment at 1:22:40 for old time's sake? Wait, what is this? $1:22:40. Hold up. Fucking bedlam! Protect Bernie Sanders! Protect Ilhan Omar! The hogs have breached the Senate. The Senate. Yeah, don't fucking. I will be retroactively banning anyone advocating for people to be killed this Twitch. Don't fucking post dumb shit like this. Yeah. Thank you, RTBA. This is some real fucking.
Yeah.
Real nazi shit, dude. Straight up. Pence has been escorted to VP appears to have been evacuated from the Senate chamber, and a Capitol police officers presiding Capitol police officers in the presiding officer's chair. Oh, they're in. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That is literally never happening. Like that's how you know these motherfuckers aren't leftists, dude. Come on. Come on. Oh, dude. Come on, dude. I mean, seriously? I mean, look at this shit. Look at this shit. The House is also now gone into recess. The entire building is in chaos.
RBG is looking down on us from Wakanda.
Bro, this shit is madness, dude. This is absolutely fucking bananas. I don't know how else to describe what I'm seeing, dude. And BLM is supposed to be so bad when these racist fucks are doing this? Yeah, dude.
Sigh.
Oh, man. Can you believe 250K people were watching this? Nuts? Yeah, I can believe it. But also remember that, like, right now, there's nothing, like, significant happening, and there's 50,000 people watching me. So, that's, like... Why y'all keep asking where the police at? Y'all ask where Miley's at when Hannah's on stage? I remember this one, yeah, from fucking January 6th last year. Still a fucking great tweet. Everyone in chat copping to being there. I'm an FBI agent. I'm writing these down, but Hasanabi, please enable slow chat so I can get them all. You got it, baby. Don't worry about it. Get all of these motherfuckers, dude. Get them! Get them all! That's right. FBI, open up. I was fucking CIA and FBI at the same time, dude. Yeah. This whole time. The devious lick, the greatest devious lick of all.
And then recall
your freedoms. All right, let's watch.
Myself, this is how I'm going to die.
4 of the rioters died as well. One of them shot by police as she tried to break into the speaker's lobby.
We will defend our democratic
they never actually show it, but whatever.
Institutions from attack.
Attorney General Merrick Garland said Wednesday that prosecutors have since issued more than 5,000 subpoenas and search warrants.
Yeah, one of the people that died was literally waving a "Don't Tread on Me" flag as she got trampled to death, by the way.
More than 725 people, nearly half of them for felonies like conspiracy and assault. He suggested that some ringleaders could still be charged, even if they weren't physically at the Capitol that day.
The actions we have taken thus far will not be our last.
Some of them died in really funny ways. Like, I can't remember if the tasing himself was one of the reasons why people died. One of them died of, like, you know, classic shit. If you don't ever move. If you don't ever move in your entire life, and then, you know, last time you made movements was in fucking high school, okay? To finger blast your high school sweetheart under the fucking, under the next to the fucking football stadium, and then now you're moving for the first time and you're like climbing a fucking wall, you're gonna die. Like, that's just... There was a guy who fucking there was a guy who like tased himself. There was a guy, I think, or there was a lady, a bleacher is the word I was thinking of. Yes, thank you. There was a lady who, again, there was one guy who fell off the scaffolding. There was a lady. No, the trampling wasn't fake. No. The lady that had a "Don't Tread on Me" flag absolutely got trampled. I remember that. But the tasing one wasn't.
Hassle.
The fences that turned Washington into a fortress for months have now mostly come down. But the January 6th Select Committee, 7 Democrats, 2 Republicans, is still studying how the seat of U.S. democracy could have been breached so easily, and whether Mr. Trump
Yeah. XQC famously asked, "Dude, why don't they put the rockets on the doors, dude?"
resisted calls to send in the National Guard to help.
For 187 minutes, President Trump refused to act. When action...
Oh, this was great. Oh, fuck Liz Cheney. This was awesome. Delegate got caught speaking in the third person while storming the Capitol. This was awesome.
Make a hole! Make a hole! We're in, baby. Stop pushing! Stop pushing! Woo! We're in! Derek Evans is in the Capitol!
Derek Evans is in the Capitol, baby!
Happy holidays, Hassan.
It's so good.
6 months, 3 more till the baby is born.
Bro, like, a big part of the reason why they were able to do this is also the exact same reason why they got caught. Entitlement. Okay? Like, these people think they run the place. They think they own it. Okay? They think, like, they can totally do this. It's their God-given right to do this. And, like, they'll film the entire process because, like, why the fuck would anybody get mad at them? This is their building, you know? This is their fucking government. They own it. Not the fucking libtard government. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Oh, Ron DeSantis talked about today. Let's go, dude. Dude, I fucking love... Yo, Florida is... I need more people from Florida talking about January 6th after all this lib shit.
Action by our president was required, essential, and indeed compelled by his oath to our Constitution.
Once again, everyone who just singles out Donald Trump in this situation is totally missing the forest for the trees, okay? They are, and in my opinion, they're doing this deliberately, they are denying any responsibility from the other Republicans, okay? And they're doing this to be like, oh yeah, it's just the fucking, it's the bad guys was Donald Trump and all the Donald Trump fans, like that's, we on the other hand, we were the good guys. Like, no, dude, do you believe in voter fraud? Do you think that's happening? Then you're a bad guy too. If you've been promoting voter fraud conspiracies your entire fucking political career and claiming that the Democrats are stealing elections for many, many years, then you are absolutely a part of this, okay? And I think, fuck this shit. We're gonna do a quick lesson here. Some of you are already aware of this. You've heard me talk about this shit for a very long time. But the Republican strategy of winning elections does not revolve around gaining momentum and actually like having more people vote for them rather than the other guys. The Republican strategy revolves around making as little people vote as possible, stopping people from voting, and engaging in voter suppression. And the way to justify that voter suppression is by creating a lie about voter fraud. So I'm gonna show you a famous video that many of you have seen so many times on this broadcast. xQcOW government syndrome. Okay, this is from Paul Weyrich, who is the founding father of the conservative movement. This is a very, very famous conservative guy. And he is addressing a seminal religious right gathering held in Dallas in the fall of 1980, okay? This is why I always say it doesn't matter if so many Republicans die of COVID, because their goal isn't to fucking win elections by, you know, actual sheer numbers, okay? So here it is. Paul Weyrich, the founding father of the conservative movement, openly stating this.
4 months, baby, let's go.
Now, many of our Christians have what I call the xQcOW syndrome. Good government. They want everybody to vote. I don't want everybody to vote. Elections are not won by a majority of people. They never have been from the beginning of our country, and they are not now.
He's right. He's right. 3/5 rule, denying women the right to vote, denying black people the right to vote. This is a part of the conservative strategy. It doesn't matter if they were called Republicans or Democrats. That has always been the Electoral College, gerrymandering. Every facet of government has been created to make you feel like you live in this theoretical democracy, but in fact, it's not a democracy at all. As a matter of fact, Republicans very openly state that it's a republic, actually, and also it's not a democracy, and that, you know, that there's such a thing as the tyranny of majority. Okay, the alternative to the tyranny of majority is the tyranny of minority, which is what we live in. It is an oligarchy where a very small fraction of people at the tippy top that have all the power and all the wealth and all of the assets basically control what the bourgeois government does, okay? And that's what we currently exist in, and the two-party system absolutely creates that or justifies that reality, right? But if you are to reduce it to like either party having a different point of view, Here's a Republican absolutely openly stating that it's not about fucking winning elections with the majority at all. It's never been about that, and he's right.
As a matter of fact, our leverage in the elections, quite candidly, goes up as the voting populace goes down.
And he was talking about this in front of Jerry Falwell, okay, who is, again, famous evangelical, and Ronald Reagan. Weyrich then went on to co-found the Heritage Foundation, the Moral Majority, the Free Congress Foundation, American Legislative Exchange Council, ALEC. These are all some of the worst, most nefarious Republican think tanks that are responsible for every fucked talking point that you've ever heard, and responsible for things like, you know, a third of the country not believing in climate change and anything that you fucking hate. Okay, basically anything that you hate and despise about how fucking annoying and stupid conservatives are. That's where this comes from. That's where these think tanks have worked their magic. Okay, and continues to host weekly strategy sessions for right-wing leaders. So there is this very obvious momentum towards this idea that, like, elections are not supposed to be won by the majority of people. It's supposed to be won by a minority of people. That's like what we do. And here's Donald Trump also admitting that reality as well. Trump, remember when he said Republicans would never be elected again if it was easier to vote, where he openly stated that, where was it? It was on Fox and Friends, right? Here. Oh shit, what the fuck? Why did it go to that? Does anyone have that video of Donald Trump openly stating it? Because, like, remember, people always, like, the things they said they had in there were crazy. They had things, levels of voting that if you'd ever agreed to, you'd never have a Republican elected in this country again. They had things in there about election days and what you do and all sorts of clawbacks. They had things that were just totally crazy and had nothing to do with workers that lost their jobs and companies that we had to save. So, and this doesn't go back
after 2 months just before you ran the ad easy clap.
So for people that you know, at least now that we've established that Republicans engage in this level of voter suppression, let's talk about voter fraud. Okay, or rather, not voter fraud, but like how they justify voter suppression measures. Okay, the Rand Paul tweet is exactly what you're talking about. I'll show it to me again, and I'll look at it. So,
worse.
I mean, here's Lindsey Graham also admitting that as well. But so they. Oh, here, this is the clip. Okay, here's Donald Trump saying it.
Kevin, for you, Mr. President, if there is another relief bill, how can we stop lawmakers from dipping into it again for special interest projects? Man, we were just talking about this. Do you want to expand? Can we stop the next one?
It's just the common facts. I mean, they have a majority in the House, and therefore you need their vote, and they want to get certain things. I will tell you this. If you look at before and after, the things they had in there were crazy. They had things, levels of voting that if you ever agreed to it, you'd never have a Republican elected in this country again. They had things in there about, election days and what you do and all sorts of clawbacks. And they had things that were just totally crazy. And
an email.
So he openly stated that. Senator Rand Paul, how to steal an election. Seating an area heavy with potential Democratic votes with as many absentee ballots as possible, targeting and convincing potential voters
Thanks for the
to complete them in a legally valid way, and then harvesting and counting the results. So, So all of these Republicans that are supposedly like, institutional Republicans that are supposedly simply disagreeing with the
Baby has
the
been
Donald Trump style of like lying about how the election was stolen, they themselves have always routinely engaged in this exact same fucking lie. And that's precisely why it's not just Donald Trump's fault or failure. Okay? Donald Trump simply, as he always does, took this to the logical conclusion. Every Republican in perpetuity has always lied about voter fraud. They've always said illegals are voting, undocumented people are voting. Complete lie. Okay?
Easy.
Voter fraud is not real. Election fraud, on the other hand, in some instances is real. Election fraud meaning like, you know, people engaging in like ballot harvesting in a way where they throw out like fucking votes of a certain group of individuals. That shit happens every now and then, but it's super rare. And when that does happen, guess which party is doing that? Take a guess. Where some of the most famous, election fraud instances have occurred, and it's not the Democrats. Okay? But what they do is they push for this lie that voter fraud is real so that they can justify as many voter suppression tactics they possibly can that range from, signature matching, ID laws, closing polling stations in poor areas, all the way to something as simple as not letting people vote on a holiday, not making it so that it is a federal holiday where people can just go out and fucking vote, making it so difficult to fucking vote, as difficult as possible. If you live in a poor neighborhood and it takes you 2.5 fucking hours to sit in a line to go out and vote for a Democrat that doesn't even give a shit about you, okay, and is not going to really change your material realities in a meaningful capacity, that is by design. That is done on purpose. Okay?
Literally 19.
Not allowing voting to occur on a national holiday is absolutely voter suppression. Straight up. That was in H.R. 1. That was absolutely a measure that the Democrats wanted to pass that Republicans were like, no, fuck no, we're not doing. And Democrats didn't fight hard enough for it either.
Yeah,
Okay? You really think the child tax credit didn't change people's lives substantially? No, I think it did. I think there should be more of that. Mitt Romney was advocating for a fucking more of that than Democrats were. What the fuck are you talking about? Here, Liz Cheney talking about Liz Cheney, who's hailed as a fucking hero, by the way. Liz Cheney, who is hailed as a hero by liberal media. Here's what her opinions are on voter suppression, okay?
You don't see any linkage between Donald Trump saying the election's stolen and then Republicans in all of these state legislatures rushing to put in place these restrictive voter laws?
Well, I think you have to look at the specifics of each one of those efforts. I think if you look at the Georgia laws, for example, there's been a lot that's been said nationally about the Georgia voter laws that turns out not to be true.
But even the Republican Lieutenant Governor of Georgia, Jeff Duncan, said that when this bill started to pick up momentum was when Rudy Giuliani was testifying that the Georgia election was a sham. I don't think anyone doubts that the reason 400 some...
Axios, by the way, is a right-wing outlet. Remember that. A right-wing outlet is asking, don't you think that if Donald Trump is responsible for January 6th, that the entirety of the Republican Party is kind of responsible for following on that exact same narrative? Voter fraud and voter suppression are married to one another, okay? One cannot exist without the other. Because you can't just be like, we need to protect our elections even harder than before without creating this fucking narrative that like the elections are under attack regularly. Yes, Axios is a center-right publication. Absolutely. Okay? So just remember that. So this is precisely why I say fuck all of these demons, okay? And even fuck the Democratic Party for allowing these demons to coexist.
voting bills have been introduced 90% by Republicans, supported by the Republican National Committee. I don't think it's a coincidence after the election that this has happened.
Look, I think everybody should want a situation and a system where people who ought to be able to vote and have the right to vote can vote, and people who, don't, shouldn't. And again, I come back to things like
But what problem
voter
are
ID.
they solving for? Like, there's not,
Well,
like, what
look,
are
I mean,
all these states doing?
No, I think
Dude, people are so ridiculous. Didn't Axios dunk on President Donald Trump? How are they right wing? Okay, Mitch McConnell dunked on President Donald Trump too. Do you think Mitch McConnell is not right wing? Like, get out of this mindset of team sports when you are looking at politics. Do you think Liz Cheney is a fucking liberal? Do you think she's a Democrat, dude? Do you think Mitt Romney, who ran against Barack Obama to try to become the United States president as a Republican, is actually a liberal now because he also dunked on Donald Trump?
Do you think anything would be different if Bernie won?
Y'all are fucking nuts, dude. What do I always tell you? I'm a leftist, okay? I am completely outside of the political spectrum in the United States of America, which is heavily slanted towards the right. Yes, there are social issues, okay, that that liberals engage in that is aesthetic pandering, but even beyond that, there's actually some social issues where like the United States is better. But when it comes to economic policies, when it comes down to social safety nets, when it comes down to most of the things that the United States engages in, we are a right-wing country, okay? We're a right-wing country and we refuse to recognize it. I am completely outside of that. Yeah, look at the Lincoln Project. You think like people that worked in the Bush administration that are fucking literal bloodthirsty war criminals who are just as racist as every other member of the Trump cabinet back in 2016 before Trump became president? You think those guys are actually liberals, dude? You think, get the fuck out of this like team sports mindset, okay? These guys are absolutely center right to far right.
Well, each state is different.
What was the big problem in Georgia that needed to be solved by a new law? What was the big problem in Texas? What was the big problem in Florida? What was these laws are coming all around the states, and like, what are they solving for?
I think you've got to look at each individual state law. But I think what we can all agree on...
You can't divorce them from the context.
Well,
like, come on.
yeah, but I think what we can agree on is that what is happening right now is really dangerous. And
I can agree with that.
When I think about 2000, think about sitting on the inaugural platform in January of 2001, watching Al Gore. Of course, we had won. I'm sure.
Yeah, the rest of this is deflection and bullshit, okay? So she successfully parried, okay? That's what she did. She pulled a fucking Sekiro parry right there. So, like you've said before, liberals are pro-LGBTQ conservatives, 100%. 100%.
Saw my monthly ad.
Like, that's why there are so many similarities with what the Biden administration does in comparison to the Trump administration. More fucking immigrants have been jailed under the Biden administration than the Trump administration. Barack Obama deported more immigrants than Donald Trump ever did, okay? Please. A person who literally ran. A person who ran on how much of a failure the Iraq war was. Okay, Barack Obama. A person who ran on righting the wrongs of the prior administration and fixing this country, ended up only continuing the same wars, never closed Guantanamo Bay like he promised he was going to, didn't even prosecute any of the fucking torturers that engaged in actual torture, like straight up torture, and said, we must look forward. We can't be looking backwards.
What is that density xQcOW ads for 43 months?
It's crazy to me that people don't see this reality. It's crazy when the Biden administration uses the exact same Trump administration measures to do the exact same shit that the Trump administration did, But because the media is not reporting on it in the same fucking aggressive way that they did under Donald Trump, you just don't care. You never care about it. Well, not you guys in here, because I talk about this shit all the goddamn time. But it's not 8/4. Barack Obama deported more immigrants in his first 4 years than Donald Trump did as well. That's not 8/4. With a higher rate of deportations. The counter to that is actually, well, under liberal administrations, immigrants come in higher numbers because they think that they'll be able to get into the country. That's the actual real logical counter to that. Not like, oh, it was 8 years over 4. Okay? Because there is truth to that. More migrants come and try to cross the border under liberal administrations because they think that liberals are humane, and they're not. And they learn that the hard way, that that's not the case.
Happy January 6th, Hasan Pogo.
Anti-vaxxers take on reality?
Use the power to organize the 10-day
Okay, we'll look at this in a
strike.
second. Wait, what? Is 7 seconds?
There's a lockdown.
Can't wait for some of these snags. This is going to be good at.
Did you realise there's a lockdown?
Can't wait for some of these snags. This is going to be good at.
What did he say? Is he even speaking English? Like, what the fuck's he saying? The fuck's he saying? That's a crazy bloke right there. No shot. Kamala Harris did not say. VP Harris on January 6th anniversary dates to Occupy. No, oh God, breaking 9/11 is like such a fucking annoying reactionary site. But like, God damn, she did not say this is like 9/11. Please stop. No, I don't want to believe this, dude. Come on.
Certain dates echo throughout history, including dates that instantly remind all who have lived through them where they were and what they were doing when our democracy came under assault. Dates that occupy not only a place on our calendars, but a place in our collective memory. December 7th, 1941, September 11th, 2001, and January 6th, 2021. Certain dates
Dude. Come on, dude. You can't fucking say that, dude. That is insane, bro. Okay? I think they're trying to make it happen. Like, they are so desperately trying to make it happen. Meanwhile, on the other side, let's hear what the fuck's going on with the True Patriots. How are they covering America's new 9/11?
Dagger at the heart, at the throat of democracy. Yeah, but none of them had daggers.
You either get out at 18
none of them
or
had
become a
guns.
Conservative psycho, no in between.
It was essentially, for the vast majority of them, it was a cathartic experience. If somebody had invited me to go in, I wouldn't have gone in. I wouldn't enter a federal or state building without permission.
Yeah, because you're a pussy, dude. That's why. Bitch. I wouldn't go in. Yeah. Listen, conservatives, I'm your man, okay? Fuck this fake ass Dennis Prager bullshit, okay? What does he do? All he does is fucking write articles about how you should rape your spouse, okay? And then fucking cry that he can't say the N-word anymore. Both of those things are true, by the way, okay? Hank Pecker is your man, okay? He wrote not one, but 2 articles on spousal rape. A man that has been divorced 7 times. The 7-time divorce court champion, Dennis Prager. That's why he's the best conservative. The more divorced you are, like, the more conservative you are. He is the most divorced man in America. Coward. Okay, let's keep going.
Should have been followed that day. What do you gain exactly? However, they had the precedent of all these leftists taking over state capitals. Remember years ago, not that long ago, when leftists took over the state capitol in Madison, Wisconsin? Was that an insurrection? Was anybody prosecuted? Wait,
what the fuck's he talking about? What? I thought he was going to say that the Bundy guys were the ones that took over the bird sanctuary. I thought when he said that, I thought he was going to say the Bundy guys that took over the fucking bird sanctuary with guns was actually
Love you has.
Oh, he's talking about the teachers union strike. Oh my God, bro. That's bananas.
Stayed there for weeks, if I'm not mistaken. Look it up. State Capitol, Madison, Wisconsin. Takeover. Anything happen? Zilch.
Who died, motherfucker? What do you mean? I remember this, dude. This was like... Bro, does this remind you? Dude, Republicans straight up have done, okay, like 8 times more violent shit just for being able to get haircuts in the beginning of COVID. You fucking piece of shit. A bunch of like old teachers singing Solidarity Forever in the Wisconsin state capitol is not comparable to even like the armed protesters that broke through and literally did a show of force in like Michigan and numerous other fucking state capitals around the country because they wanted to get jalapeno poppers at Applebee's. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Dude, this is just so psychotic, dude. I swear to God, conservatism is just like... It's so bananas, dude. Like... I mean, this is why conservatism is straight up a fucking unsolvable brain disease, okay? Like, looking at this, a bunch of, like, old ladies who are singing so they can, like, buy fucking shit for their classroom, not out of pocket,
You're very pogage.
but at least with, like, government funds, is the same, if not worse, than hogs beating the shit out of cops. Or even if they're talking about fucking the 2011 Wisconsin protests. Bananas. One is a group of individuals with legitimate grievances. The other is people that fucking violently broke through, okay?
Peepo Pogo.
Even ended up killing fucking people, okay? All because they wanted to take selfies, dude. There was no goal there. There was no momentum. Or even if there was an actual overarching goal, that goal was to literally stop a normal function that is, for the most part, symbolic that the government is engaging in authorizing the vote count, okay? That's it. how can you make this? How can you make this comparison? Did we ever watch the last part of the Patriot Purge, by the way? That was peak content, but I only saw parts 1 and 2. I think we saw it.
Hi.
Oh my God. That's great. Michael, that is a fucking incredible find. If the protests of January 6th were Pearl Harbor and September 11th, then the riots of 2020 and Antifa of Portland and Seattle were Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Whenever I see guys like this, I'm like, how are you not dead from COVID? Like, did you get vaccinated, you fucking pussy? Is that what happened? Huh? You fucking coward? You secretly got vaccinated, didn't you? That's right. That's exactly what happened. This is gold.
What a world we live in. Let's all try to do some good.
Is this when Andrew interviewed the shaman? Look at, I tweeted out about how, why are people acting like if these were stolen by some dipshit lawnmower salesman from Kentucky that we'd have to redo the election. And I just looked at the fucking photos, because this is where the box was being carried or whatever of the electoral college votes. Look who's in the background. Bro, Andrew wasn't there, or he told me he wasn't there, but I still think he was there. That's Andrew, right? It's got, or is that Andrew or is that like, nah, Andrew doesn't wear Sperry's though. I don't think he'd be caught dead in Sperry's. Are those Sperry's? If those are Sperry's, then that's not Andrew. It does look like him though. Yeah, no, I don't think it was him. Anyway, please no bully. Wait, what? I'm not bullying. What? Yeah, we're going to watch the shaman interview in a little bit, okay? We're getting to it. Don't worry.
So, January 6th is a smoke screen like the Nazis used the Reichstag fire. That's all it is.
Happy anniversary to the crazy.
Wait, what?
Half this country knows that, half this country doesn't. And as the French say, c'est la vie, that is life.
Wait, is that like, is he living out right now? I don't understand.
Subscribe to. Certainly makes work hours fly by.
And Coulter is a lib. I've been quiet on this holiest of days, spending it entirely in church, praying feverishly and caterwauling endlessly in an attempt to expiate our collective guilt for the stain of last January 6th, a date that shall live in infamy when our democracy was plunged into darkness. No, she's fucking joking, dude. Are you stupid? This is Ann Coulter we're talking about. Ann Coulter would literally fucking... The only time Ann Coulter can come now is if she watches people like fucking murder like Democratic voters or something, okay? That's a joke. Ann Coulter would literally catch on fire, okay? She would immolate if she stepped foot inside of a church. That's an actual demon we're talking about. Anyway.
Sub poggers.
Okay. Let's see what our fucking brave patriots in fucking Florida, let's see how they're dealing with it.
Absolutely not. I think Senator Cruz is smart enough to know, since he's an attorney, that no one's been charged with terrorism, just like no one has been charged with insurrection. I think that was very irresponsible of him to call them terrorists, and I completely disagree.
Dude, I love that, dude. Yo, she's riding with them, dude. Respect. Gosh, she's such a fucking demon, dude. What a fucking demon. Dude, she is disgusting in every way. And I love it, okay? She's like a piglet, okay? That loves to just roll around in the shit, okay? And you know that piglet's having a fucking great time.
The establishment will never love you, Ted. You know, you can bend over at bended knee for them, but they're just not going to love you. I think that was maybe an effort by the good senator, who we agree with on many things, to recast himself in the eyes of.
She's just like so disgusting internally, and then like when someone is so disgusting internally and it like seeps out of her, I love that. Like she's just like both inside, outside, like every part of her is just fucking disgusting.
Love you, Hassan. You're
Respect.
my C-word.
Of some of the folks in your profession, but we didn't find it particularly factual or sincere. John.
Ooh, so good. Both of them look like demons, by the way. It's like very strange that some of these like zealots always just look like actual fucking demons.
Where is the bussy?
Nasty women. No, I mean Matt Gaetz is fucking disgusting too. Okay, let's see what let's see what our brave governor said on the anniversary of January 6th.
What you said it was, why are you not charging people? So I think it's going to end up being just a politicized Charlie Foxtrot today. I don't expect anything.
Charlie Foxtrot, clusterfuck. Oh, I love when he gets tactical. Get tactical with me. Oh, God. It's the most tactical thing you can do is say stuff like Charlie Foxtrot. Okay? That's so tactical.
Good to come out of anything that Pelosi and the gang are doing. I don't expect anything from the corporate press to be enlightening. I think it's going to be nauseating, quite frankly, and I'm not going to do it. But I do think that if you have this January 6th committee, why do we not know some of the people who we know were really involved in orchestrating this? They got pulled off the most wanted list. Christopher.
Yo, he's right. Bro, what is happening, dude? What the fuck? He's right. I forgot to talk about that part of the fucking conversation. Isn't it funny how the entire Proud Boys shit was like almost entirely fucking FBI involved? And then the main guy that was, you know, the leader of the Proud Boys was an FBI informant who was pulled out. Enrique Tarrio was fucking pulled out of the January 6th insurrection the night before for some other fucking unrelated like gun possession charge. That was crazy, right? Yo, that was crazy. Totally forgot about bringing that up for a second.
Ray was asked at the under oath what FBI was involved in that, and he would not answer the question. And so I think that this is something that has really been used for political narrative and posturing purposes. I don't think it's been effective. You know, people here in Florida, they care about inflation and they care about gas prices and education and crime and all the key issues that are so important. And that's what they talk to me about. But there is an obsession with this amongst the DC, New York journalist class. And again, I think it's because it allows them to spin a narrative that they want to spin.
Yeah, totally. Listen, motherfucker. The reality there is that like, was there fucking informants and shit like that, especially within the Proud Boys? Clearly, yes. Okay. But like, what do you think? Like all the fucking dudes that were there were FBI? What does the FBI even have that many people? Like, what are you talking about? They suspiciously looked like, you know, regular Republicans. That's the best part. It's like, yeah, it was just the FBI did all of the January 6th stuff. Oh, really? That's cool. So what's up with all the voters? Like, there's people in this chat whose parents were there. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I know motherfuckers that were there, bro. I am like 2 degrees separated from people that literally flew out there. They say they never actually entered, but, you know, they went there. So what's up?
They did not care as much about what happened after 2016 when you had a false Russia collusion conspiracy theory that was put on for years because they were involved when doing it, and how that may have damaged trust in institutions or all that. So so I just think that it is what it is, but it's not something that I've been concerned about in my job here, because quite frankly it's not something that most Floridians have been concerned about. They're concerned about
breathing because they got COVID. Death Santas, dude.
Happy Hog Day has
Ariel Pink was at the insurrection. Canceled that hipster real quick. Good vibes. Bro, nobody cares about Ariel Pink, dude. Come on. There's a January 6th event in Florida today for our 1-6 political prisoners. So not Antifa. I love that. There's a 1-year rally for our political prisoners. Nurse Aaron, registered nurse, Army combat veteran, author, and whistleblower. Kathy Chamberlain. Bro, listen, these two, like, or these guys as well, like, I wouldn't go to like a big public gathering, okay, in the middle of fucking COVID. Like, you look like you're gonna die, okay? Even without the COVID, you look like, you know, you don't got a lot of life left in you. Look at this list of all-stars, dude. Oh my God, wait, is this a fucking POW missing in action sticker for January 6th? Oh my God. American Gulags, today them, tomorrow us. Yo, I love this, dude. Hosted by Jeff Dow, Navy veteran, national podcaster, Hillsborough community leader.
Poggers.
It's so funny when motherfuckers are like, Hassan, what are you doing with all of your wealth and power as a leftist? You're not doing enough. They want me to be this guy, okay? They want me to be the Jeff Dow. Like, they want me to fucking put together a conference, okay? That's because, like, that's it. That's the peak of what you do when you have a podcast. And the reason why this guy's doing that, okay, is because he can't get to this level of like, gaining momentum and you know, gaining prominence in the national fucking field. So he has to, like, do what he can, which is, like, build conferences with old people. Wait, one of the guys is speaking via phone because he's in jail? Oh, that's awesome. Oh my God, Jeremy Brown, retired Special Forces Green Beret, whistleblower, 1-6 political prisoner, speaking via phone from jail. Love that. I just want you to teach people theory and how to organize instead of doing React content, bro. Yeah, motherfucker. If I did just exclusively that, there wouldn't be 51,000 people in here. So,
meant to say cops weigh a ton.
Shh. You don't know what you're talking about. Shh. Okay? Shh. Let people fucking have fun sometimes. Okay? It's not always going to be that. Shh. Be quiet. Anyway, rumor is Death Sands got COVID. Yeah, I saw that. But I think Felix is right. Felix Biederman of Chavo Trap House. He said he got a swag surgery, and I agree with him. I think he did, but the body is not. The body is rejecting his swag surgery. Look,
DEO secretary by Dane Eagle, who's our Florida DEO secretary. We also have Chancellor Henry Mack from the Florida Department of Education.
Wait, I got to pee. I'll be back.
Brad Ferguson, Senior VP and General Manager, Skywater, Florida, and Dale Miller.
And you say you're not a lib, Lamau, bussy poppin'? Having fun is all you do, Lamau. And you say you're not a lib, Lamau? Yes, Felix. Shut up, bitch. Felix agrees with me, and he hates you. I'm just letting you know right now. Okay? There you go. I said it.
At Hasanabi, thank you for your streams.
The nation is going to be saved by podcasters, boys. Fucking straight up, extremely online brain, dude. We're gonna bring about a revolutionary vanguard party and create fucking labor militancy by doing all the theory. Okay. Anyway, like, why are you in here and not watching Jason Unruhe, bro? Huh? Why? There's a reason. There are plenty of fucking brilliant content creators that like engage in theory non-fucking stop. Okay, go watch them. Why are you not watching them? Why are you in here? I wonder why. Shut the fuck up. You're selfish. Okay? You're selfish. Anyway. You're here because you love watching the ads at the top of the hour. That's the real reason why you're here, okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and you wait for it, and you say to yourself, God damn, it's going to be a good one. But not always, okay? Not always a good one. But it comes regardless. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's why you're here. Okay?
At Hasanabi, thanks for the content.
I remember you did a theory segment one time explaining the Marxist value of labor. What happened? As in literally what happened because I didn't watch that snooze fest. Yeah, I did that. And guess what happened? Every other fucking annoying little shitbird nerd that is like, I am the real leftist, looked at that video and was like, this guy's so stupid. He doesn't understand theory. Come watch me, please, instead. I constantly talk about theory. None of you motherfuckers ended up watching those motherfuckers, though. That's what happened. Shut up. Shut up. Go watch theory on your own. Suck my dick. Anyway, here's the 1 minute ad break now. Insatiable D, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'm so empathetic. Literally talks down to his chatters and others. This dude really replied to a Nick Merckx tweet. Has Hasan ever interacted with Nick Merckx IRL? And he calls Mizkif a clout demon. Ha ha ha. I'm Mexican 420. Damn, we got a Nick Merckx fan, bro. Look at that. Suspicious user, ban evasion, monitoring. I think we should just ban you instead. Says the guy who was in Vegas was Icona during peak quarantine when they had a whole festival going on. Shut the fuck up, Joseph Fraudlin. Most people are here to hate on you. Feels bad, man. Don't go to public events. Goes to Vegas peak quarantine. I'm so empathetic. Literally talks down to his chatters and others. God damn, bro. You fucking got me, dude. You got me good. Wait, did he say no accent? Wait, I missed that. Wait, no. Wait, this guy thinks I'm faking being from Turkey? I'm banned. That's my favorite kind of psycho. I'm banned. Go off, King. Keep it coming. That's really good. You're incredible. Okay, let's continue.
Site Director, Skywater, Florida, as well as Representative Fred Hawkins. Manufacturing is something that we need to do better job of. And we've worked really hard in Florida to have more opportunities with vocational education. We have expanded our manufacturing footprint in the state of Florida. He's dying. And we want to continue to be able to do that as we go forward. Semiconductors are a huge issue. If you look at how the supply chain works, we are...
Dude, I tear up when I think about Taiwan. So it's understandable that he is also feeling this way. I also tear up when I think about semiconductors not being built in the United States of America. So it's normal.
Overly dependent.
You guys are just not as passionate as Ron DeSantis is.
Including Taiwan, which is a good ally of ours, but which is one that, which is one that is under really serious pressure
He sounds like one of those like deep fried memes that Zoomers share. You know what I mean? It's like you sound like that. It's like super distorted.
From the Communist Party of China. And so we have an opportunity to do more here in the United States. And I
Wait, were you serious when you said he had surgery and not COVID? What surgery though? Swag surgery. He got a swag transplant to compete with Trump, but his body is rejecting it. Duh. What do you mean? I love when people, like when I'm clearly being sarcastic or making a fucking joke, people take it seriously and they're like, what kind of surgery do you think he had? Like, no, dude.
We're going to back up now.
All right, let's get to Americans on both sides of the political aisle sharing mistrust in the electoral process. Okay? Yeah, Ron DeSantis is an empath. That's why he's crying, because he's thinking about Taiwan and what, you know, the Chinese Communist Party is doing to Taiwan.
And take a big picture look, reminding
I gotta
people
pee. I'll be
that
back in
the
a second.
2020 election was, in the words of President Trump's own Department of Homeland Security, quote, the most secure in American history. But ahead of that vote, before the 2020 election, nearly 60% of all Americans said that they already lacked confidence in the honesty of American elections. Here we are a year later, and 2/3 of all Americans believe our democracy is threatened. That's according to a CBS News poll. And the reality is that is a crisis of trust that is bigger than just one party. I sat down with two very different voters, one Republican, one Democrat, to talk about something that they share in common: doubt in the system.
What was it like in Washington on January 6th?
Well, it's a little chilly out here, but it was freezing there.
As people stormed the Capitol 1 year ago today, Sharon Story and her husband Victor did not follow the crowd inside.
People started singing the national anthem, and it came all across all of us, and everybody, once they started hearing it, was participating, and it was just exciting.
But this grandmother of 10, who had driven all the way from Gaffney, South Carolina to be there, firmly believes that the American democracy she used to teach about in her 6th grade classroom is on the edge of collapse.
Do you think a civil war is possible in your lifetime?
I think if they push people too far against the wall,
He even bombed his speech today.
especially the Southerners, they're not going to take it.
And it's not just Story who worries that when it comes to actual fighting, we are closer than any of us would like to believe.
How confident are you that the 2020 election was the most secure in American history?
Oh, not at all. That's a joke. No, it was not.
That feeling of fraud, if only a feeling, is what led so many to Washington on January 6th to, in their minds, defend democracy.
The words that come to mind for you to describe the feeling and the atmosphere there, what are they?
Patriotic, unity, hope.
When you hear other people describe it as a riot or an insurrection, how do you feel?
I feel upset.
Her belief that the election was stolen is shared by millions.
Bro, where do you think this came from? Where do you think this came from? Every moment that Republicans and Democrats are not fighting, okay, politicians, I mean, are not fighting on actual issues. Every moment that the Democratic Party isn't making genuine steps towards like material restitution, helping fucking workers organize, helping fucking unions build up again in this country, and Republicans being forced to like counter that, okay, is a moment where Republicans could just have this argument over and over again and just fucking lie about like elections are stolen. Oh no, like Republicans would never have time to come up with new ways of polarizing people on nonsensical cultural issues if Democrats were actually doing anything, okay?
Came through, dodged.
Anything at all. Like we have no options. Like we just if you don't do shit as the Democratic Party and you just sit by and wait to get reelected because, you know, Republicans are fucking demons. I actually believe Hassan gets death threats. My inbox is popping just because I typed in a chat. Y'all make fun of troll accounts like me, but most of you chatters IRL are pieces of shit. Going out of your way to tell me to kill myself is such a Jesus Christ. Oh, now you believe it, motherfucker? There you go. I'm a pet, yay. I actually believe it's not get death threats in my inbox popping as I typed in chat. Bro, stop making fucking stupid fucking new accounts just to get like negative attention. And also, guys, don't fucking, I mean, I can't control every single person, but that's like psychotic. I tell you guys all the time not to fucking pile on.
Streamers on furnation.com.
Pile on people or like send people fucking psychotic shit. I showed my fiance your stream and now she thinks you a cutie. Help. What do I do? She might leave me. I'm never gonna fucking, you know, meet her. So you have nothing to worry about. Anyway. A Rocket League pro player DM me that I'm a sheep for watching you. It's the funniest, but also the saddest thing to just like whisper people that you see that I call out in the chat.
14 months and about
anyway,
to go on strike. Solidarity forever.
As I was saying, okay, the reason why Republicans can get away with just like hyper focusing on this nonsensical bullshit and lying all the goddamn time is because they're not keeping busy. They're not keeping busy countering the Democratic Party's agenda because there is no agenda. The only agenda is sitting around and doing nothing and having a rotating villain within your caucus. It could be this year it's fucking Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema. Maybe next time it's going to be Maggie Hassan. You know what I mean? And just throw your, or it'll be the Senate parliamentarian. Throw your hands up in the air and go, oh, I guess we can't do anything until Republicans come back, do a fucking full-blown wipe in the midterms. And then Democrats go, oh, we really can't do anything now. We don't even have the slim majority that we had before. Oopsie. And then Republicans get elected into the fucking White House because Democrats didn't do shit and people are fucking pissed off and more people are just like not interested in voting anymore. Okay. And then the Republicans come in and they do even more fucked up shit for 4 fucking years because they're morally abhorrent, psychotic fucking vultures that want to target like certain bases that are really active within their, voter base, like the evangelical Christians. Okay. Like the fucking QAnon weirdos, the anti-vaxxers, whatever. And then their behavior is so damaging, is so horrible that people are still, again, motivated to go make sure that a Republican doesn't take a seat of power again. That's it. For all the shit you talk about the Democrats, are you sure you're not a Republican? I'd like to see you try to do all the hard work that people like Nancy Pelosi or Joe Manchin are doing. What the fuck does Nancy Pelosi or Joe Manchin do? Bitch, I could do Nancy Pelosi's job right now, motherfucker. What? Oh, yeah, go have expensive dinners with people that you've known for like 60 fucking years because you're an incredible fundraiser, right? The fuck you mean hard work? I've never... Okay, that's definitely troll. No one is stupid enough, okay? We got conservatives, we got liberals, we got leftists, we got alt-right motherfuckers, but absolutely zero people... 0% of the people in this chat are dumb enough to ever say that a politician does hard work. That kind of idiocy is relegated to the neoliberals, okay? Those who declare themselves to be neoliberals openly on the internet. Only those fucking baboons are the ones who say politician work is really hard, actually. Okay? That's it.
And it doesn't seem like anything or anybody can restore their faith.
Do you trust Congress?
Not now. Not even Republicans.
Do you trust journalists, the media?
Well, even Fox News, who we used to have respect for, seems to have let us down and called the election early.
Do you trust the courts?
Oh, my.
What's particularly dangerous about this moment, though, according to people who have studied democratic decline, is that these feelings of mistrust exist across party lines, albeit for very different reasons.
How did you feel watching Bernie Sanders?
This is always so funny, dude. This is like, they always like, they literally go and they fucking ask people, like on the Democratic side, like, why do you mistrust the elections, like, or the upcoming elections? They'll be like, well, there's a lot of voter suppression. So it seems like people that would, neoliberals nowadays, I'm a social democrat. Yeah, that's true. Neoliberals do be saying they're social democrats now. They realize that like neoliberalism is a fucking annoying tag that not a single person should be associated with. And they finally found out that it's actually right libertarians that are real neoliberals, like Ronald Reagan and Margaret Thatcher. So now they say they're fucking social democrats again. They're social democrats, but they love in free markets. The freer the markets, the freer the people. That's just neoliberalism. You're not a social democrat. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, God. Imagine not even fucking being an honest social democrat. Like, that's crazy to me. If you're not a social democrat, you're a piece of shit, okay? Like, that is literally entry level, okay? You should at least believe in like a welfare state that and you know, strong social safety nets, unions, you know what I mean? Like, you should at the very least, that's the entry level to being like a good human being, okay? Jesus Christ. Anyway. Wait, what? I just want understandable intervention in the private market to benefit society. Isn't that all SOCDEM is? Yeah, dude, totally. That is. No, social democrats are fucking, you know, Nordic leftists, okay? People who still believe in capitalism, who think that you can have a global capitalist structure without exploitation, I guess. But that's not real. It's not happening. Or people who deny the global exploitation of the third world and extraction of resources from the third world that keeps everyone's economy afloat. Are those who consider them social democrats. It doesn't matter. Ultimately, in America, if you are an honest to God social democrat and you believe in like genuinely, if you deny the exploitation that is inherent to capitalism, which is, I think, silly in my point of view, but if you deny that, but you still believe that there should be like social safety nets, like free healthcare, free public education, that sort of shit, then yes, then you are a social democrat. But in America, you are basically a radical communist if you fucking believe that. So, you know, that's why I try to explain to all the other people who are coming from all around the planet that have like way more accelerated points of view that like in America, SOCDEMs are, they make up the overwhelming majority of the left here. Anyway, let's keep going.
Lose to Hillary Clinton in the primary.
That was when I lost a good amount of my faith in the system.
Alicia Sadassi is a bartender in Brooklyn who believes the will of the voters was thwarted in 2016 by superdelegates in the primary.
Donald John Trump.
Okay, no, the will of the voters was not thwarted. Okay, there's a difference between Bernie Sanders losing because mainstream media, especially for the primaries, is incredibly powerful in creating narratives and pushing specific candidates with earned media, than like they fucking hid vote counts or some other kind of thing. Okay, conservatives always benefit from less people voting. Okay, so the same exact reasons why Republicans win in the general, okay, is the exact same way that Democrats that are centrist or center right or fucking neoliberal overall, they win in the primaries. People don't participate in the primaries. They don't think it's important. It's the most important part, in my opinion. And when you do actually get people to pay attention to the primaries or actually get them to try to fucking vote for someone, then the media rises up. Guys, Bernie Sanders was compared to Nazis, okay? They kept saying he was unelectable. The people that ended up voting for Joe Biden, even though Joe Biden never stepped foot in their fucking states, okay? They voted for him, and then the exit poll said they were in support of every single Bernie Sanders policy. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Please explain how that works. It only works if everyone's telling you the number one thing you should care about is getting Trump out of office, which understandably a lot of people were agitated and motivated for that reason. That's the only reason why people vote for Democrats in general. Defensive voting, defensive posturing. And the media keeps telling you the only person who can fucking defeat Donald Trump is Joe Biden. Electability politics. Well, it's the perfect fucking, it's the perfect closed loop. I don't want to fucking go over this again, but like saying that there's media collusion and saying that the media was manufacturing consent, that's correct. Okay, that's absolutely correct. Saying that, like, you know, people are fucking hiding votes or whatever, or some other kind of fucking weirdo shit. No, that's not correct. People genuinely and stupidly thought Joe Biden would be a better person to defeat Donald Trump than Bernie Sanders. That's it.
And the Electoral College in the general election.
I don't think that any part of the election had democracy fulfilled. I mean, Trump didn't get the majority of votes, so how is that democracy, right? So,
while Sadassi's doubts...
Yeah, there were hella liberals that said they were going to vote for Trump if Bernie won the nomination. And of course, remember when everyone blamed Bernie Sanders for the 2016 election loss instead of actually fucking accurately assessing how unlikable Hillary Clinton was? That was fucking idiotic, but that shit went off in the fucking news media. I wonder why, despite the fact that a larger percentage of Clinton voters actually ended up voting for John McCain than Bernie voters that ended up voting for Donald Trump.
At Hasanabi.
It's all media narratives, and the media is still an incredibly powerful tool to fucking whip votes, okay? It's just the reality. And it's not like ads that you're purchasing. I'm talking about earned media, okay? Earned media.
At Hasanabi, when are you watching the Q Shaman interview with Andrew Callahan?
It's Kill a Cop month. Oh, good one, dude. Here you go. Have fun being permanently banned. I love when like 4chan Andes come in here with sock accounts and like write something so they can clip it and then be like, look what Hassan watchers are saying right now. Yeah, you did a good job, dude. Yeah, totally. That reflects the values of this community. Fucking dumbass.
In the system are different from those expressed at the Capitol last year. The effect is very much the same.
So you don't trust Congress?
It's hard to trust Congress, yeah.
You don't trust the Supreme Court?
Uh-huh. Narrowing it down, right?
Despite their differences, both women see themselves as defenders of the same underlying principles.
You consider yourself to be a patriot?
Yes.
Are you proud to be an American?
Yes.
I think that I am a patriot because I'm fighting for what our constitutional rights are supposed to be and what this country says it is.
And both say they'll continue to vote and even organize for their side.
I still participate in it because I have faith that there is the possibility for change.
Are you going to trust the results?
Well, I'll vote because I always vote, but I don't know that I'll trust them.
So regardless of who wins in 2024, many voters, and maybe even most, could once again doubt the results, raising the question of how our republic can withstand such a crisis.
How concerned are you about the future of the country?
I'm very concerned. I think we're at a pivotal point. I think that good people can't stand by and do nothing anymore.
America is, as a matter of record, the longest continuously operating democracy on the planet. Are we going to keep it?
Bro, imagine saying that to a black woman. That's kind of funny. Like, just think about the historical context of a statement like that you are saying, okay? Like, I'm sorry, you know, but you're literally saying that to a black woman, okay? Like, that's not one, but two different metrics for her not to be eligible to vote in this longest operating democracy, okay? For like a very long time. That's crazy. Yeah, what do you have to say to that?
I mean, all empires fall.
Yeah, and that's a scary thought there. Alicia does leave us with a note of hope. I can tell you that she is interested in politics, may even run herself. Both of those.
But democracy got her there, right? No, motherfucker. Democracy didn't get her there. You know what got her there? Slave owners in slave ships, okay? That's who got her there. What the fuck do you mean democracy got her there, right? What are you talking about? Yeah, dude, it was so cool when they did like, it's so cool when they did extra democracy during the Civil War. They were like, yo, this democracy thing is poggers. We should do some additional democracy and democratically vote to abolish slavery. That was so sick. No, democracy didn't do that, okay? You know what did that? Gunpowder.
Women you heard from continue.
And also, Abraham Lincoln and the Republican Party and the North was a bunch of pussies at the time and certainly did not go far enough. That was, and that's straight up. That is a factually accurate statement, in my opinion. They literally were gigantic fucking pussies and cowards that did not go far enough and totally fucking capitulated to these pieces of shit slave owners and those who were on the slave owners' side. And because of that, we still have all of these deep, irreparable racial issues in this country.
To vote, so they have some hope that the system can recover. I also want to point out that we're putting those two voters together, but there's not equivalence in the journey to that feeling of doubt. There's only one party who was responsible for the attack on the Capitol behind me. There's one party primarily responsible for undermining the faith in the 2020 results. But when you have voters on both sides distrusting the system, you put the country in a situation where we're going to be wobbling into the future, and I'm not sure we're going to stay afloat as a result. It's a very dangerous line to walk, and how we get off it is a challenge of our time.
Well, it's been my experience, Tony. Wobbling is never good, and, you know...
Boring. Okay, QAnon lies continue after its role in the Capitol insurrection. Okay, so as far as the factually accurate, in my opinion, law... Okay, so... America has historically never gone far enough towards racist, though. I mean, same shit goes for Nazis, too. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder how that works. I wonder why a nation built by, you know, aristocrats and slave owners just routinely falls short of what is necessary in the aftermath of fucking war. And then, you know, all of those, all of that only continues to fucking flame the fires. So, I don't really care about the QAnon shit as much because, like, I feel like a lot of these fucking weirdos are just running around and, like, I might actually skip this because I don't care about QAnon. QAnon is washed up, especially because there hasn't been any new Q posts or anything like that. And most of these fucking dumbasses are now in Dallas, like waiting for JFK Jr. to come back to life or some shit. Right? What I do care about is way more damaging than QAnon, which is the wave of conspiracies have moved beyond QAnon bullshit, but instead now revolve around anti-vaxxer conspiracies, obviously. Like, Q totally fell off, plus ratio, plus he's white, right? Washed up. What is way worse than QAnon now is, one, obviously the stuff that we talked about with respect to, like, people thinking that the elections are stolen, blah, blah, blah. That's going to be, you know, that's going to lead to more January 6s and stuff. So more content for me. I'm selfish. But the anti-vaxxer stuff is so much worse, dude. It is so fucking bad. It is so incredibly bad. However, since it's January 6th and we're looking at QAnon, obviously what we should do here Why are you trying to shame the majority of people who have been a target of misinformation as anti-vaxxers? I was one of them. Wait, what? Shame?
New badge 9-month rot. Let's go.
What? Listen, motherfucker. I shame people who are not only victims of misinformation, but then come in here and then try to purposely spread further misinformation. Okay? Bitching on Twitch chat doesn't do shit. Go out, talk to your neighbors if you want change.
Why don't
Yeah,
you get
you're right.
250
I have 52,000 neighbors, so I'm just going to go talk to all 52,000 of them right now, dude. BRB boys, going to talk to 52,000 neighbors of mine that live all around the planet. Just Ameri-brained dumbasses. Everything reduced to an individual, okay? All right. Bro, you don't know anything about RNA, let's be honest? Yeah, I'm not a fucking scientist, dumbass. I'm an idiot, okay? I'm a stupid himbo. But at least I'm smart enough to recognize my limitations, which many of you that believe in these like weird fucking anti-vaxxer shit don't. You don't recognize your limitations.
This is a free call from
Jacob Chansley,
an incarcerated individual.
Dude, this is fucking cool. This is like a rap video, dude. Yo, okay, hold on. I'm gonna post. I'm gonna tweet that I'm watching this.
15 months. I was there. Feels strong, man.
Exclusive convo with the QAnon shaman from prison.
At Alexandria Detention Center. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored.
Fucking hey, man. Glad to see you guys. You guys are fucking patriots. Look at this guy. He's got covered in blood. God bless you.
I got shot in the face. I got shot in the face with some kind of plastic bullet.
It's only a matter of time. Justice is coming. I'm not one to usually take pictures of myself, but in this case, I think I'm making an exception.
Isn't he literally like a wannabe model slash actor? What do you mean you're not one to take photos of yourself, bro? You fucking dog. You got like, 12% body fat. Flaunt it, motherfucker. And you are.
Jacob Chansley, the self-proclaimed QAnon shaman, has just been sentenced to 41 months in prison for his role in the January 6th Capitol riots. He was seen entering the Senate chamber with a spear.
To accept this brief.
He looks like he's supposed to be. First of all, this is why you never wear armor outside of your class. He clearly spec'd as a bard. Okay, he's a bard. But he's dressed up like a barbarian. Clearly, he has no strength skills, okay? He needs the respect. Absolutely needs the respect immediately, dude. He's wearing armor that's like outside of his fucking weight class.
Recall, press 1. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey man, how's it going?
All right, cool. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good. How you doing, man?
I'm doing okay, brother. I'm doing okay. Spent the last 20-something hours in a cell, so, but at least I had something to work on.
Right. So for those who don't know, where are you at right now?
He's working on himself. Dude, he had to put his shoes up there.
Oh, I am in Alexandria Detention Center in Alexandria, Virginia. I am sleeping on a 1.5-inch foam mat that is on top of a concrete slab every night, and that's pretty much where I'm sitting all day as well. I get 22 hours in my cell and 2 hours outside of my cell. There's no going outside or working out or anything like that. This place can definitely take its toll on you. It makes me think of the saying in Shawshank Redemption when Red said, in prison, a man will do most anything to keep his mind occupied. Yeah, I know how that is.
Right. How would you describe the conditions of the jail that you're in right now?
Well, the conditions in Alexandria in the detention center are not as bad as they were in, say, the D.C. jail.
I've never experienced like real racism and prejudice in my life until I went to the D.C. jail. There was a black woman from Nigeria that was like their nurse or their doctor that was examining me while I was.
Oh my God. Is he going to say there was anti-white racism in the DC prison? Oh, wow. The QAnon shaman and Twitch have the exact same point of view. That's special. That's a really special thing that we have arrived at.
Fasting for 11 days because they weren't feeding me organic. She thought I was a racist and a white supremacist and all this crap because she believed what was on the mainstream Mockingbird media. And when I told her that I was not racist, that I was not white supremacist whatsoever, that I've actually, dated all sorts of women of all sorts of races, I've had all sorts of friends of all sorts of races, and I said, I've even dated several black women. She said, I can't believe a black woman would ever date you. And I was like, oh my God, like this woman.
This woman is racist. Yo, this is content, dude. Oh, fucking bless Andrew, dude. Incredible.
It's like being openly racist, because if the roles were reversed and she was.
Yo, this is literally Twitch, dude. Twitch.tv's official statement on the C word and the QAnon shaman are literally fucking, it's like this. I love that. Oh, that's so good.
Standing in the doorway while a white nurse told a black guy, I can't believe a white woman would ever date you, she would be appalled. She doesn't know what my ethnic background is. She doesn't know I got Native American blood in me. She doesn't know, you know what I'm saying? She has no idea.
Oh, white people bingo, Native American blood in me. Oh, this is so good.
She's judging me by the color of my skin. There was also a guard over there that wore a Black Lives Matter mask. He was taunting the Trump supporters and, like harassing them and, messing with them and stuff.
I didn't know you had a Native American in you.
Yeah, that's something that I found out somewhat recently, actually, when I talked to my grandmother of my father, who I never met my actual father, except for like once when I was 30. But my grandmother on that side, she told me that we have Cheyenne blood in us.
For sure. Have you been able to make any friends in there?
Oh, no, dude. No offense to anybody in here, but, jail is not the place to make friends.
I just figure, like, you might want to play card games or, like, spitball and figure out some way to pass the time.
Dude, I can't get it. No, that's the thing. I can't play card games with anybody because I'm in the cell 22 hours a day, and when I come out of my cell, I'm the only one out of my cell.
So you got sentenced to 41 months. How do you feel about that sentence?
I don't think it's fair, if that's what you mean. I think that they thought an example had to be made, and I don't think they anticipated that example being a double-edged sword.
That is really fucked up, for the record. God damn, dude. American prisons are so fucking brutal and so incredibly fucked that, like, homie's just in 22-hour, like, solitary confinement for months on end. That's torture, by the way. There's a reason why Norway refuses to extradite prisoners to the United States of America, because they declare it, like, inhumane and unlawful to extradite prisoners to America because of the conditions here. It's fucking awful. That's worse than the UK prison, by the way. Yeah, no shit. And he is most likely, I don't know what the prison he's in, but it's probably better considering he can do a fucking 44-minute collect call. That's probably a little bit better than most other fucking prisons and the most of the conditions in other prisons too. So, like, it's even worse than that.
Where, they tried to make an example out of me, but in the process they made it clear to the American people that the justice system is not fair or balanced.
What do you mean by that?
That, there was a guy that threatened to shoot Pelosi in the head, and he brought 2 guns and a bunch of ammo, and he got 28 months. I never threatened to hurt anybody. I never vandalized any property. I never hurt anybody. I didn't assault anybody. I didn't steal anything. WTF, mate.
Right. So why do you think they picked you to make an example out of?
Because I think that I became a symbol, not just so much of January 6th, but because I became a symbol for freedom, a face for freedom of sorts. And,
what?
I stood out the most, to say the least. And I think
Bro, this dude is not learning a lesson in there, okay? Not that, like, Not that any fucking prison in the American prison industrial complex ever actually is slanted towards teaching people and educating them and, you know, rehabilitation. But like, he's extra not learning anything. Okay. He's like, you know, there was anti-white racism happening to me in DC. Also, I'm a symbol of freedom. Like, just focus on the high notes, homie. Like, for example, the fact that like another dude who actually had a fucking gun getting, you know, half of your sentence, that's crazy. Okay, that is crazy.
I energized a lot of people, not just in the United States, but all over the world, to stand up for their freedoms as well.
How do you feel about the nickname QAnon Shaman?
Well, it's not anything I ever asked for. It's one that was given to me by Alex Jones.
Alex Jones gave you that nickname?
He's the one that called me the QAnon Shaman for the very first time when I did an interview with him. I think it was on the 8th of January.
Damn. So it just caught on from there?
Yeah.
Maybe you're not QAnon Shaman, but you are a shaman, right? And you also...
I do practice shamanism, yes, sir.
Can you tell me more about what shamanism means to you?
The shaman is like a ancient monk or priest, psychologist, pharmacologist, historian, storyteller, artist, astronomer, tattoo artist.
Like, here's the thing. Okay. We put people in prison for, what's the reason? Let's think about this for a second. We put people in prison because, like, we think that they are a threat to others if they're out and about, right? Like, they will be a threat to other people. Obviously, I'm not talking about the actual reasons, chat. Stop saying poor or because people are environmental activists or because they're fucking, you know, they got weed on them. Like, I'm not talking about the real reason. I'm talking about, in theory, the concept of prison is because, you know, these people are a threat to society. That, like, if they are walking out and about, that they're, like, actually going to, you know, continue this behavior that is antisocial, continue in this behavior that, like, harms a society from functioning appropriately, right? In theory, that's the reason why there's there's one of the reasons why there is there is a concept as prisons, right? You deny them their freedoms. The other reason is also punishment, obviously. On the punishment side, it's totally understandable that this dude would go to jail, okay? For a certain period of time. His conditions should be infinitely better, as are the conditions for every other prisoner in the United States of America. It's fucking ridiculous that, like, the way we just absolutely fucking destroy people that go to prison, right? But, like, who's this guy gonna hurt if he's out of prison? Like, if he went to jail for like 10 months, who's he gonna hurt when he came out? If this guy, do you feel more?
Thank you for.
Do you feel more safe knowing that this man is in jail? And I don't mean like safe because you think like other people are gonna be deterred from behaving in this sort of action. Like, well, what do you think this fucking idiot is gonna do? You will change your mind about him being in danger in about 20 minutes? Okay, maybe.
Psychic, all of these things wrapped into one person. And so for me, I was always interested and intrigued by Native American culture. And like I told you, my grandmother said that I have Cheyenne in my blood. And she actually said that one of our ancestors was one of the few survivors on the Trail of Tears. So I always knew that the medicine man or the shaman knew something special. And I always wanted to know what that was.
You would hurt less living creatures than you non-vegans? Oh my God. Get this guy out of prison and put every vegan in my chat in prison, okay?
Myself.
For that take.
And so something very deep
4%.
in me called me to the shamanic path. And so I searched for the truth of my existence and of enlightenment on the shamanic path. And I always knew I was destined to find it one day.
Right. When did you first get introduced to shamanic practice?
So I officially started and deliberately started my shamanic path on November 2nd, 2012, when I got my first tattoos, and those were on my feet. And now I have over...
Bro, every part of this story is like, just straight up like, from saying he's got like native, native lineage that he found out later in life, all the way to like, I got tattoos and decided I was a shaman. Like, this is just like a dumb white bro, okay? It's just like dumb jock things so far.
For 100 hours worth of tattoos, and all of them were earned.
I hope we arrive at like what the fucking turning point was. Like, what was the thing that fucking broke his brain?
Like through personal growth or some sort of like a symbol for an accomplishment, or all have some sort of a deep meaning, or were used for like to like symbolize the overcoming of pain or an obstacle in my life. Like, for example, the bricks on my arm, the sleeves, I got those after my dad committed suicide. It took like 36 hours to complete, and the whole time I was using the physical pain to deal with the mental and emotional pain I was in.
Yeah, the top of the foot is supposed to be like one of the most painful places to get tattooed because of all the nerve endings.
Yeah,
right?
That's why I chose it, was because the whole idea with shamanism is you go through ordeals, and after you go through the ordeal, you like you have this like out of body experience, whether it be by overcoming pain or going through some sort of like long ordeal process, like some people know about the Sundance ceremony and stuff like that. That's an ordeal, and a lot of these things end up causing out of body experiences or spiritual experiences of reality.
I guess I mean, psychologically and emotionally, what prompted you to get those first tattoos on your feet?
Well, I wanted to know. I always ask myself, why are these tribal people all over the world? Why are they tattooing themselves? Why are they undergoing hours and hours and hours of excruciating pain? What's the point? Like, why?
So, at what age did you kind of become interested in Native American culture?
Oh, I've always been interested. Yeah. I grew up in Arizona, so I've always been interested in it. It's always been a part of my life,
But was there a particular moment, like maybe in your youth, where you were like, oh, this is something that I think is super cool and like I want to learn more about?
Kind of. I just like whenever I saw the native dudes with the big feather headdresses, when I heard about peyote and hallucinogens.
Have you ever experimented with peyote or anything like that before?
Oh yeah, for sure. All shamans use these tools as a way of transcending the physical body and gaining a larger view of reality. And so the shaman is like an expert of these spiritual or these mental tools that allow people to gain a broader view of the world, of their spiritual connection to all things. And
bro, there are so many. Okay, here's my question. There are so many people like him. If you've ever been to the desert in California, or if you've ever been to Arizona, there are so many people like him. Remember the girl that we watched on MasterChef the last season? Like, that girl is this guy, okay? But she didn't take a turn where she's now like a fucking, weirdo QAnon person. Dude, this is like the most average Arizona person, okay? Like Yucca Valley, full of people like this, straight up. Or in California. He's like, whoa, wait, what the fuck? You guys I thought y'all were Mexican. You're telling me you're Native American and you got drugs? I'm on board. Like, fucking sign me up, bro. Let me get some tattoos.
it's
just, that's it.
God and life itself.
When did you first experiment with the medicine?
That was, I think, in like 2014, 2015, something like that. That was the first time I ever tried peyote. But I had tried other, things like sacred mushrooms and, things like that beforehand.
What insights do you feel like you gained from peyote?
Well, I can honestly tell you,
after saying the C word,
I'll put it this way. The only way that I can really explain the things that I understand or the insights that I've gained, it wasn't just through peyote. It was through things like cannabis, through mushroom experiences, through all sorts of other, transcendental experiences, including things like meditation and trance states, breathing rhythms, even things like fasting, tattoos, all of that stuff. And the ultimate conclusion I came to is that the body is a tool for the soul of God, almost like the body is like a microscope and a telescope, and the soul of God is the observer, able to examine the infinitely large or the infinitely small. And so in a way, the body is like an instrument that can be tuned in a number of different ways to tune the mind and the
Bro, this is why you got to do drugs responsibly, okay? Because like, there's a turning point. Like when you experiment with like psychedelics and hallucinogenic drugs, it usually makes you more progressive in like 90% of circumstances. But then when you go beyond a certain point, you fry something in your mind and then you become like the anti-vaxxer crystal QAnon mommy. Okay? This man went beyond that point. Okay? That's just it. There's nothing up there. It's just fucking things swirling around. No more brain.
To the frequencies of God's omnipresent consciousness. 9 months. You know, every culture has a different name for it. Nirvana to the Buddhist, Brahma to the Hindus, collective unconscious to the materialists. Ultimately, though, I came to discover that the light is one and the paths are many. And everything and everyone is interconnected to the...
I can't, dude. I need to be fucking high. This part of it is just like, I cannot. It's just like, it's kind of, I'm going to skip past this part.
You know, that everything is made up of energy. We are seeking God and the truth, quote unquote, involved in politics until 2020.
Yeah, that's where we're getting to. Here it is. Shut the fuck up, chatters. Let's get to the good shit.
What catalyzed you to get involved in politics?
Well, that is a funny story. Let me start by saying that
hi, smile.
A fish does not know that it's swimming in water, okay? And a sane person in an insane society will appear insane. So that being said, everything I'm about to say, I ask people to keep an open mind and an open heart and try and understand that
give it
where
to
I'm
me.
coming from is a place that is, you know, from literally...
Bro, homie went from, he went from getting involved. Wait, did he say 2020? Wait, hold on. He went from not being involved in politics in 2020 and to like storming the fucking Capitol? Oh my God.
Thousands of hours of research, and I'm a very skeptical and rational person, and the only way I'm ever going to believe anything...
Or did he say 2012?
If I've seen it from more than one angle, and I've heard it from more than one source, and, you know, dinged the little truth bell inside of my heart. So I always knew that DC was corrupt. And when I heard about Podesta's leaked emails to the public, I started to read them with a mild curiosity. Then I started to notice a very strange pattern in the emails. And
the fucking CP shit, cheese pizza shit. No way. I mean, yes way. This dude fried. His brain is fucking deep fried more than a Zoomer meme, okay? Of course he saw cheese pizza, which was literally, he's just saying he went on fucking poll, okay? That's it. That, like, his research existed entirely on poll. You want to know how I know that? Because the Pizzagate stuff and CP being, or cheese pizza being likened to CP, which was a code name for child pornography. You want to know why that came straight out of fucking 4chan? Because there's a lot of child pornography, or was a lot of child pornography on 4chan. And that's what the code name was for child pornography on 4chan. And that's why they were like, oh, cheese pizza must be child pornography. That's where that fucking came from. Okay? That's straight up where that fucking came from. That whole Pizzagate shit, alongside QAnon as well. Isn't that the reason Jack Posobiec is famous? Yeah.
Were leaked, and how it involved most of the, like some of the most powerful DC moguls, like, you know, Clintons and the Obamas and Bidens, and how it involved celebrities and international bankers. And the big picture became crystal clear. And it was not even a week or two later that...
it did not become... Spoiler alert. No, it did not become crystal clear. Okay? Wait, so it was actually just about cheese pizza? I'm educated on pizza. I'm not educated on Pizzagate at all. No, dude. John Podesta was hiring, was purchasing child pornography and using code names for it, and they were getting it from a DC pizzeria. Like, what the fuck? What are you, psychotic? No, of course not. First of all, this idea that, like, and I talked about this before. Listen, are there sick freaks within DC that most likely engage in pedophilia? Of course there are. This is what fucking powerful people do, okay? Straight up. I mean, we know this to be literally true. Look at Jeffrey Epstein, okay? Look at who Jeffrey Epstein was homies with. Clearly, that is, you know, that's definitely happening, okay? Are they doing it through code names in a way that is, like, trackable from a fucking DC pizzeria? No. No, of course not, you fucking moron. No, that's not real. That's not what's happening, okay? They're doing it through Jeffrey Epstein. Remember when everybody thought,
the child of Hassan streamed through my
for a brief moment, that Wayfair was selling children because things that are out of stock that they don't want to take off the fucking website, they would just make the price point insanely high. And then TikTok literally was like, that must be a child that they're selling. And that's why a pillow is going for like 20 grand. It took like 3 seconds of research to figure that out. But so many people straight up were whipped up into a fucking frenzy and thought that was real, that was what was going on. The humans were being trafficked on Wayfair. Like, why the fuck would rich people go to Wayfair, dumbass? What rich person has ever purchased furniture from Wayfair? Okay, just like think about the involvement that like they would have to have with like hundreds of thousands of individuals on every step of that fucking production process, on that supply chain, basically, that would have to keep a secret that they're fucking shipping children to rich people. Why is this cabinet named Kylie? Because there's, you know, they're literally fucking making a million different things, okay?
Gag me.
What was the email actually referring to? What? Cheese pizza. Like pizza that you purchase catering-wise for whatever fucking event that they're talking about.
First Q drop appeared, and all the research pointed to Q being the beginning of full disclosure, and I came to conclude that Q was involved with the highest levels of the military and the intelligence community, and that Q was involved with like things like the deep underground military bases and black budget technologies and stuff like that, above top secret information, and ultimately Q involved the warring factions of the deep state, what some people have called the alliance versus the cabal, and that what we were experiencing was kind of like a mind war, and this mind war over the minds of the populations would end up affecting the timelines that we created as a species, almost like hijacking our co-creative abilities, and that would determine the fate of humanity.
So what do you think the deep state like wants for the fate of humanity?
Dude, this guy got owned so hard, bro. He literally believed Pizzagate. Then, of course, he believed QAnon. By the way, notice how he never mentions fucking 4chan? Like, where does he not realize that we know where he got all the info from? He keeps saying he did research. He's like making it seem like he was actually, you know, hitting the books. Brother, you didn't do research. You went on 4chan. That's it, dude. You went on fucking /poll, dog. That's your research. It's so obvious. Like, every single thing that he's saying started off as a fucking meme by psychos who are straight up deranged. But unfortunately, there are plenty of people that are just as deranged as they are. And they get together and they make this shit up, not realizing that, like, people will actually believe in it. Like, some of you that have frequented those fucking forums know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, it's wild. It's wild that, like, a bunch of people exactly like you, or maybe even yourself that participated in this maybe a couple years back, were able to literally break the brains collectively of, like, millions of people. Insane.
Like, if they had their way and every sinister plot they are trying to arrange came true, like, what would our day-to-day life look like?
What they want is centralized.
Don't you think giving this guy a platform is dangerous, especially without substantial pushback from Andrew? Are you fucking insane? What do you want him to do? Like, fucking debate the dude in prison right now about Pizzagate? Who the fuck is gonna watch and be like, wow, the QAnon shaman that's in Pizzagate, he's got some good ideas, bro. We've moved beyond this stuff.
Power through corruption.
I love to eat.
They want to negate the three-branch checks and balances, three-branch government system, and maintain and expand the corrupt government bureaucracy. So they basically want no freedom, full totalitarian control. They want control and access to all of our biometric data, all of our medical records, all of our financial records, all of our personal data. They want to know all of it and control all of it.
Maybe put disclaimers. Maybe add disclaimers to the video. Dude, shut up, dude. Maybe fucking add disclaimers to you, dude. Holy shit. Bro, I saw a fan TikTok of you today on my For You page, and people literally straight up lying with their full chest in the comments about that dumb brothel shit. It was deranged. Dude, swerfs, dude. Swerfs are fucking bananas. They just like straight up fucking lie. And there's nothing you can do. They're like the other tail end. They're on the fucking other side of the QAnon coin, okay? Swerves are.
They want to make things like vaccines mandatory. There's no body autonomy, no free choice, chips in your hand type of thing. Think like communist China, except in the United States and all over the world. That is what the deep state is looking to do. And somebody may say, well, that won't happen in the United States. And I would say to those people, well, how far are we from 2 weeks to stop the spread? I think that COVID is proof that the corruption that we're dealing with is not just in the United States, but that it's global. I mean, like, vaccines are being used as an excuse to do all sorts of things. I think it's only a matter of time before they're used to round up and detain enemies of the New World Order or of the deep state. I mean, this virus is only killing less than 1% of the population.
So how do people make that jump?
Read chat.
I totally understand, and this tracks with like everything we know about conspiracy theorists and like people who believe in these like insane conspiracies. That like these big events happen. There's already like a lot of instability in their lives, and they kind of see that things are not all right, and they try to make sense of what is otherwise senseless. You know what I mean? And there's no moral grounding rooted within materialist analysis. So they're just like thinking of like all of these mystical different ways is the way that society operates. And it's like a child's brain, right? You're like, there's good people and there's bad people. And the good people are, fighting against the bad people. And the bad people are doing it because they're bad, right? So people on TikTok genuinely think you're a fucking grifter. Yeah. Dude, it's TikTok, man. Either they're horny as fuck for me and talking about how they want to fuck me, or they think I'm a grifter and also a sex trafficker, okay? Like, and nothing in between. I don't care. It's TikTok. If you're on TikTok and you're getting your politics off TikTok, I'm sorry, but it's probably very hard for you to fucking... This is the more mainstream version, okay? TikTok leads to this guy, okay? Also, places like Float Universe is pushing conspiracy shit for the what? So, horny about wanting to K-word you? Oh yeah, dude. That's the wild shit. But getting your politics on Twitch is fine. Got it. I mean, it depends on where you're getting your politics from, but yeah, I think you can get your political fucking knowledge from a 12-hour broadcast. If you're getting it from a 13-second TikTok of some kid who learned about politics by, frequenting Tumblr when they were like 12 years old, then yeah, it's a little bit different. Just saying. My mom came into my apartment yesterday and told me all this, plus that I'm going to go to hell if I take the vaccine and turn into a locust and eat my family. And she started crying. I can't believe people think like her. No shot. I think there are a lot of good political TikTokers, though. It's hard to make a blanket statement about it. Yeah, no, there's just like, there are definitely a lot of fucking deranged people on TikTok too, though. Unfortunately, that's just the reality. Okay? Anyway, look, the thing I was trying to say, though, is that, like, this is the normal, it tracks, like, these big events that lead to even more questions. A clip of someone else's video. Wow, you're a historian, dog. What? TikTok, and he's called MLK a capitalist scumbag. Yeah, they also said he was like, I've seen people on fucking TikTok literally canceling Martin Luther King Zoomers because of actual fucking FBI conspiracies about him, because they believe it years and years later. Anyway.
Love the content.
So I think that the ultimate end goal is to have a two-tiered slavery system where you have free-range slaves that are in the cities and they're being used as like workhorses to create a large generation of tax revenue for these black budget operations.
What?
These people live in the cities. These people are monitored by like the deep underground bases, by these classified technologies. These people in these cities are basically like held hostage by the corrupt deep underground bases. And then there would be the FEMA camps or the concentration camps, which, you know, these things, believe it or not, may already exist. If you look into the way that certain Walmarts have been shut down and converted. I mean, the same stuff we're talking about happened in Nazi Germany. It happened in the USSR. It happened and is happening right now in communist China.
So where does Trump fit into this whole thing?
Well, you know, that's a good question. This whole idea of Pizzagate and the info that was dropped during Pizzagate was almost like a trial run. And it was conducted to disclose the truth to the public prior to the 2016 election. So the public knew what was really at stake, and people like Hillary Clinton couldn't get in. And the point is that Q was like the next step, I think, in the intel drops. And so after understanding what in the Q community is known as the Q clock, the way that the timestamps and the gap code work with the Q drops and how they all relate to Donald Trump's tweets, and how there's a lot of the same verbiage in the tweets as well as in the drops, and they all, a lot of the time, they occur around the same exact time.
Bro, this is, by the way, what he's describing here, and this is why I always say this is like schizophrenia. This is like mass-induced schizophrenia. That is literally a symptom, okay? Like, don't get mad at me. Don't say this is ableist, okay? There's going to be some chatters who are, you know, medicated or dealing with schizophrenia. They're going to get mad and say fucking fuck you. But, like, this is unironically a symptom, okay, of psychosis. So a lot of these people, ironically, the anti-vaxxers now constantly talk about mass psychosis, okay, which is literally happening to them. Okay, like the numerology shit, the delusions, all this stuff, like, oh, everything is connected to one another. Actually, like Donald Trump is connected to the Q drops. Like, that is that is just people who have become paranoid and psychotic by looking at posts too much. It's crazy. Like, posting can be dangerous, and that is what's going on here. Not all of those dudes have taken drugs. Just because he fried his brain with drugs and made him more susceptible, I guess, to this sort of thinking. But a lot of these are symptoms. And I do believe that, like, this level of, like, a paranoid delusional, psychotic thinking. Either they had a history of it in their family, or maybe they just like fucking straight up did not have it and they got it through posts. But it is happening. DSM for schizophrenia symptoms or more of the following each present a significant portion of time during a 1 month period or less successfully treated. Delusions, 1. Hallucinations, 2. Disorganized speech, frequent derailment or incoherence, 4. Grossly disorganized or catatonic behavior, negative symptoms, i.e. affective flattening, alogia or avolition. Hogs will say COVID is a Chinese bioweapon, then immediately jump to say that the U.S. it's a government plot.
And the way that certain messages are put out, you know, in time or in lockstep with his tweets and all that stuff, they were using numbers to communicate a much larger and broader message that if you put the puzzle pieces together, it made perfect sense. It seemed to me that Trump was a part of something a lot bigger. That Trump being at the helm in the presidency, he was a part of this faction within the military-industrial complex, within the quote-unquote deep state, the good guys that were trying to free humanity, and they were trying to get rid of this cabal that is essentially full of Marxists, fascists.
Like straight up, this is what happens when you cannot comprehend the way that society is organized. Like you understand it. Okay, there's a level of understanding that like shit is fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna use really basic terms. You're like, why the fuck are there? Like, think about it this way. Think about if everything that you've ever experienced hadn't worked to normalize everything that you're currently experiencing. Okay, and like you're a good person. You grew up in like a commune or something. Let's say you're a good person. You come out of the commune, and all of a sudden you got massive fucking luxury high rises. Okay, you got wealthy people getting fat inside of those fucking luxury high rises. And then at the bottom, you have people on the street fucking dying. You're like, well, this shit is fucked up. There's something severely and deeply wrong with this, okay? Even if you yourself aren't personally impacted by that, that breaks your brain a little bit, okay? It's kind of like, you know how your brain normally works to push out certain sounds? Or your brain is actively, whether you recognize it or not, working to, you know, not remind you that you're on a fucking ball somewhere in deep space. Like the white noise that you don't hear. These are things that you're doing without realizing that you're doing. And you need to do that so you don't have to fucking, so you don't constantly hear this shit or constantly think about it. Because if that was what you were thinking about constantly, then you wouldn't be able to recognize at the top of the hour ad break is here, right? And then go about her daily life.
Hoggers hyperclap DAS right baby.
And then realize that, you know, you're going to need to go about your daily life. And if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or if you are lucky, you get gifted a sub. You know, these are the things that you would be able to get to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Like, it's normal. It just happens. Okay? The point I was trying to make is this. A lot of people through social conditioning, every single person through social conditioning, especially in a capitalist society, trains themselves inadvertently to not recognize the deep inequalities that are happening in front of their fucking eyes. Okay? In front of their eyes. And then some people actually see that. Okay? And some people actually recognize it. And then they want to make sense of it.
It's my wife's
and there are ways to make sense of it. Okay? Some people make sense of it by saying, you know, everything is predetermined. God put us on this planet for a purpose, yada, yada. I'm going to go to heaven, blah, blah, blah. Some people recognize that it's the relationship that people have with the means of production and how commodities are produced and how society has to function as a consequence of that. And then other people look for mysterious or rather mystical reasons. Okay? But it's a deep wanting to rationalize why certain things are happening. And if you don't believe in it, if you don't believe in like religion or whatever the fuck, or if you don't believe in like a materialist grounding, then you're gonna have to believe that there are good people and bad people, especially if you do believe that. If you think that there are actually good people and then there are actually bad people, and that bad people are doing bad things because they're bad and good people are doing good things because they're good, right? Well, then you have to, you realize that there are like all these people at the top
Happy 1/6
that are pulling the puppet strings, okay? And that those people are doing bad things because there's pure evil and they want to control everything, okay? Which is, again, not that far off from the reality. It's just that that kind of thinking opens you up to really nefarious conspiracies, like really horrible conspiracies, okay? If you think to yourself, like, yeah, there is a form of control within society that is capital owners that are operating at the behest of their own profit, okay, and society is organized around that, then that's understandable. That's your socialist. That's a socialist way of thinking, okay? It's a Marxist way of thinking. But that's not really sexy. It's not really, you know. I would say that it's boring almost. What's more interesting is if these guys are fucking evil and they're like, you know, they love sucking people's blood or whatever the fuck. There's vampires and they're doing it for fun and because they're just evil, right? And that and Nazis, for example, or other conspiracists that always somehow, if you go you know, enough tiers into the conspiracy, they always revolve around blood libel and anti-Semitism, obviously. Right? Nazis believe that those are the people that are Jewish, okay? And that they are they're here to control and yada yada, which I'm sure he will get to eventually as well. Because he's so far into the conspiracy spectrum that there's no shot he's not fucking anti-Semitic, okay? So, Marx never considered people becoming mentally ill from memes. Yeah, I mean, that's true. He's like a fire Channel 5 video and made it unwatchable. Dude, why are you in here? You're so fucking annoying, dude. Here, actually, fuck you. You, like, annoy me every day, dumbass. Like, go watch it on your own, you fucking dingus. You're here because I'm going to add additional commentary and try to make sense of the fucking senseless shit that this guy is saying.
And New World Order types that are trying to enslave the population. So Trump, you know, he was tough on China, he was tough on Russia, he was tough on Iran. He was trying to create peace in the Middle East. You know, he released the JFK file. He, you know, he created the Space Force. That was also during the Trump administration. There was a declassification of zero-point energy engine and inertial propulsion or anti-gravity craft that the Navy put out there. Okay, I'll put it this way. Q is the only major movement in history, as far as I can tell, that is working to disclose the full truth about, say, government special access programs, top secret information and technologies, the truth about things like aliens or interdimensional beings and their role here on the planet. They're the only ones that this movement was the only portion of any sort of campaign that I've seen in history that is talking about like the breakaway civilization that has been created in these deep underground military bases. Right. It's the only movement that is disclosing the truth about things like looking glass technology, the anti-gravity technology or inertial propulsion technology, how it relates to things like time travel and creating timelines, the way that we have like healing technologies or infinite energy devices, and how all this stuff relates to black budgets and to the endless amount of tax dollars that are being
The thing I hate the most about these conspiracies is that, like, there's always a fucking grain of truth, okay? In every conspiracy theory, there's just a layer. There's just a little bit of a layer. Like, black budgets are real, okay? There's $35 trillion unaccounted for in the Pentagon budget, according, like, I think, as of last year. $35 trillion, okay? That's real news. That's not fake news. It's not fucking conspiracy theories. You also have JSOC that funds its operations that normally you would not be able to fund by, I don't know, protecting some poppy fields in Afghanistan and, you know, selling heroin to everywhere but America, because the American heroin is actually coming from Mexico. I'm talking about street heroin, not like fucking illegal shit, which is done in New Zealand and I think like, what is it, like, and in Australia. Anyway, and you know, examples of this throughout history that we know of that's well documented is, for example, the Iran-Contra deal, right? At Tanzania. So that sort of stuff, or that sort of, or Tasmania, not Tanzania. Okay, shut up. That sort of stuff is definitely real. So they take a crumb of truth, like special operations that you normally wouldn't be able to fund with government funding, so you have to fund it otherwise through illegal methods. Okay.
Joe from MasterChef being openly and aggressively racist.
That's real. That's a real thing that happens, and you know, we find out about it because they fucking then turn around and declassify some of this stuff or prosecute some of this stuff later down the line with a, you know, but obviously no one actually gets like any sort of serious repercussions for it. So conspiracy theorists will then take shit like that, and it almost feels like a fucking psyop where conspiracy theorists will take shit like that that's real, you know, MK Ultra, stuff like that,
January 6th plus the
and
hoggers.
Turn it into completely psychotic bullshit that stretches all the way to, one, anti-Semitic conspiracies, and two, to like even interdimensional pedophile vampires, okay? Which is why I always say Alex Jones is a fucking psyop, to like discredit the actual fucked up shit that the government does, so that you think, oh, wait a minute, what do you mean? You believe in MK Ultra, which is fucking real, literally real. That means you must be a person who also believes in interdimensional psychic vampires. That's why there's so many people who are like, wait a minute, you think Jeffrey Epstein actually didn't kill himself? Well, you must be a conspiracy theorist that believes in all this shit too. It's like, no, motherfucker. One of that one is a very realistic likelihood with a cover-up that wasn't even that good. The other is just completely bananas, okay? Outside of the realm of comprehension.
To create this breakaway civilization, we procured over 1,500 Nazi scientists, doctors, and intelligence agents, and
I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. This is exactly what I was talking about. That's real.
Brought them over here. We wiped their war records and their war crimes clean. We brought them into our government and put them some of the highest levels of power in our government bureaucracy during Operation Paperclip.
Right.
Go ahead.
I was saying,
Joe, I swear to God, dude, QAnon, Alex Jones, all these fucking psychotic conspiracy theorists, 1,000%, 1,000,000% are a way to discredit like the actual fucked up shit that the government does. I swear to fucking God. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Because that's real. Operation Paperclip is real, well documented. Okay. That's not like a conspiracy theory. But when you fucking put that in a conversation that is like on the tail end or sandwiched between like literally fucking saying shit like, you know, deep state cabal of bankers and whatever the fuck, all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, maybe Operation Paperclip isn't real. Well, I mean, it is.
You know, like a lot of those things like are objectively true, right? Operation Paperclip was real. Operation Mockingbird was real. MK Ultra was also real. But do you think that the more intense stuff in the Q universe, like elite Democrats drinking children's blood, is also real?
Bing bong.
Here's the thing about that. For thousands of years, that has been something that has been practiced by elite groups in high levels of occultic power, okay, in ancient Rome, in ancient Egypt, okay, in ancient Babylon, in ancient Sumer, okay. There were high levels of elites, okay.
And there it is, boys. There it is. Who do you think the high-level occultic power is in all of those societies? He's going to say.
Wow, thanks, Hasan.
Who do you think he means when he says that? Dude, every conspiracy theory ultimately gets to Jewish people. Okay, no, he's not going to say Italians, chatter.
These individuals, what they would do is they would consume a large amount of psychoactive plants, and then they would do so at places like sacred sites like the pyramids or in temples or near obelisks or out in the desert, or in sacred sites, et cetera, et cetera. And when they consume these large amounts of psychoactive plants, they would have these out-of-body experiences where they communicated with interdimensional beings that were of like a higher dimensional realm in the frequencies of light that are not perceived by the five senses. Okay, and they would download large amounts of data in these higher dimensional data fields that in many cases would go beyond syntax or go beyond the use of words. And these individuals basically expanded their consciousness field to like cosmic levels of proportion and were able to digest these massive amounts of knowledge that most people don't even perceive because they're so busy being stuck in their bodies. Now, with all of that said, there's another faction within the ancient Egyptian hierarchy, and that would be like the people that worship Set. And Set is like the ancient Egyptian form of Satan. Okay, so Satan worship.
Bro, I love shit like this because honestly, I filled my brain with random chatters and information about random chatters, some of which I may never even meet. Okay, some of whom I ban. Okay, and in that process, I probably eliminate some of the data because there's only a finite amount of data I can put up there. So I'm probably eliminating some fucking, important memories. But then I see this guy, and he fucking did a full wipe, okay? He did a full system wipe and filled it up with this shit, okay? At least motherfuckers care about, like, Warhammer 40K, It's just like, that's healthier in comparison to this. It's me knowing details about individual chatters is healthier than whatever this is going on, whatever is going on in here.
And Saturn worship are one and the same thing. And so there was this ancient form of Saturn worship in ancient Egypt where what they would do is instead of consuming large amounts of psychoactive plants, which they did do on occasion, but what they did more than anything is they used things like, say, Hebrew children or children of slaves to do these satanic ceremonies of blood sacrifice. And the whole idea is that they terrified their victims to the point to where their victims had an out-of-body experience. And in this out-of-body experience, their body filled with adrenaline.
Bro, how do you get there, dude? How? You took it's like you tell someone, you tell someone the directions to getting to your house and they took a spaceship, okay? And flew to a different planet. How? Making memories as an Italian in a virtual world is a better use of brain space than the hours his freak spent browsing 8chan. Like, dude, it is fucking nuts, dude. First of all, I mean, but it's also no different than like watching, as chatters have been saying, watching Berserk and thinking that's real. You know what I mean? Like, he literally was like, he watched Yu-Gi-Oh! And thought everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was actually reality. Okay? So it's like a fun way to exist, but it's instead of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Berserk, it's anti-Semitic Berserk, okay?
My best friend literally practices shamanism and believes energy vampires exist. There is absolutely no way to have a conversation with him about why it's bullshit. I worry that one day he's gonna do something really fucking stupid.
Okay, and as their body filled with a bunch of adrenaline, they would end up killing the victim, sacrificing them to Saturn. Okay, and in the process, their adrenalized blood would be drained and poured into like a chalice or something like that. And when they drain
What is it called when you're discussing something and you proceed to take the conversation somewhere incredibly erudite where nobody can even possibly understand or know the veracity of what you're saying? Nobody's a fucking anthropologist, dog. Nobody can disprove you on this shit. No, I think everyone with like at least somewhat like a little bit of brain processing power can disprove that like, you know, Jewish people operating at the behest of lizards are not banishing you into Saturn. That face when you believe a meme a 37-year-old NEET made in 2016 so hard that you end up in prison for 41 months. Well, worse than ending up in prison for 41 months is that this man's mind is now a prison, okay?
Andrew is the GOAT for doing
That's
this.
like
45 minutes of
he
content
looked
times
at
in
he
L5.
looked at the abyss for far too long. Nothing is up there now. Nothing. It's over. He was already stupid, and he could have been one of those like happy stupid guys, okay? There are so many dudes in Arizona living in the desert that are content, okay?
Hello,
but no,
Hasanabi,
this guy had to literally go the extra mile, and now he's brain broken. How do you fucking pull him out of that? How? It is done. It's super done. I don't think there's any like I don't think there's any salvaging to be done here.
Drank the blood, they were drinking something known as adrenochrome, because once the adrenalized blood was hit with oxygen, it changed from adrenochrome to adrenochrome. Okay, and if people don't believe that adrenochrome is real, all you got to do is watch Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Okay, type in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas adrenochrome scene, and you will see that this is a very real thing. That you are able to harvest this chemical, this adrenalized blood, and drink it or ingest it.
15 months.
Bro, that is straight up no different than being like, dude, if you want to know about muggles, obviously watch Harry Potter. It's real. I saw it in Harry Potter. You know, one day I'm going to be able to fucking push my cart in at the fucking train station and be able to magically go to Hogwarts in the, you know, famous train. Like, dude, you think movies are real? It's over. It's done. Okay?
It will be like an intense psychedelic high, and these individuals would end up using this understanding that they had just for themselves and creating sort of like an elite group caste that kept everybody else marginalized and ruled. A lot of the time it was the same bloodlines that were moving from one empire to the other around the globe and erecting these empires based off of the same ritual magic. Okay, and they would infiltrate the gene pools of certain ecosystems or certain nations, and then they would use these individuals.
Bro, if he studied anything, as hard as he studied these conspiracy theories, like, first of all, he would literally have a job, okay, and he would not be in prison, okay? Like, the amount of time he spent to remember all this shit and it's all fake, that's so sad. It's like such a waste of time, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, that sucks. You literally put more work into this than people put into their dissertations. Okay? And it's all made up by fucking deranged sociopathic neets on the internet that are masking themselves under anonymity with the hopes that maybe one day their psychotic nonsense they typed into a fucking forum will break some human's brain. Okay? And you gave them that. That makes me even more angry than anything else, really. Is like, you can never let the neets win. Okay? You just can't.
As they infiltrated the gene pool, they would use their children as like higher level people in power, whether it be making them king or making them a prince or a duke or a sultan or whatever. So this is something that has been going on for quite some time. I mean, if you look into, you know, how similar one of the, I forgot his first name, but there was a certain Rockefeller that looks just like John Podesta, and John Podesta looks just like the singer from
should be extended to politicians.
From Lincoln
We
Park.
pay their salaries and the fucking castles they live in. Cheer 100, cheer 1.
Okay. I just ended TTS for now.
I'm drawing a blank on his name.
Homie is just racist, by the way. He was the real anti-white racist, for the record. He thinks all white people look the same. That's a little sus. Okay? Yeah. This is my favorite kind of fucking conspiracy theorist on the internet, though. Like, people that think, like, bro, I swear, like, Tupac is alive and, like, he's on camera.
Chester Bennington.
Chester Bennington, thank you. Yeah, they all look like strikingly similar. Okay, Merkel in Germany looks just like Hitler.
What? No, she doesn't. What the fuck? Lol. Yeah.
Barbara Bush looks just like Aleister Crowley. What we're talking about is like a 6,000-year-old death cult that has been sacrificing children, like what was going on in Babylon and in the Canaanites, where they were sacrificing children to Baal and Moloch and all that stuff. Okay, there's international bankers that own whole economies. There are international bankers that own whole countries and whole economies, okay? And these individuals are able to control and corrupt whole institutions of government, of corporations, banking.
Right. So I just wanted to say, you know,
he knows about social fascists, Hassan. Read more theory than you. Okay, dude. Yeah, theory is when you agree with Stalin, and the more you agree with Stalin, the more theory you know.
People talk about ritual murder and the satanic sacrifice of children. I think that raises a lot of red flags for people in terms of like anti-Semitism, because I mean, people used what they call blood libel all throughout the 20th century to provide justifications for genocide, and it was kind of spread as propaganda because, you know, saying that someone eats babies is like the worst thing you can say about someone. Pretty much, it's like, if you know, you lose all your friends. Like, if you know, if people think you eat babies, like it's over for your career and social.
He's like, that's kind of not the move, dude. Eating babies, like, we kind of intrinsically understand that, like, that's a bad thing. I gotta run that back.
Like, if you know, you lose all your friends. Like, if you know, if people think you eat babies, like it's over for your career and social life.
Well, and I think it's important to note here, though, that first of all, you're absolutely right. And there have been many people that have been maligned and been demonized as dark occultists, and it turns out that they're not. You know,
he's saying, like, you know, sometimes we do get it wrong. He's like, he's not letting go of the baby eating thing, but he's like, you know, sometimes we like call someone out for eating a baby, and, you know, maybe they weren't eating a baby. You know, it's fucked up. Dude, that's awesome. But the baby eating part is real, obviously. But, you know, not everybody's eating babies.
There have been a lot of people that have taken the rap when, you know, they weren't doing any of these things. Like you said, it was just, you know, negative propaganda.
Ooh, by the way, I don't think anyone, at least in, like, contemporary society, I don't think anyone has, like, been punished, even if they were actually eating babies like he thinks they were. Who's been unjustifiably called into question for eating children? Like, I want to, that's really interesting. I want to know more about that.
Propaganda campaigns. But I also think it's important to note here that there's people that say, oh, you know, it's the Hebrews that are doing it, or it's, you know, it's the Satanists that are doing it, or whatever. What you got to keep in mind is that, first of all, real Hebrews would never do anything like that.
When you say they worship Saturn, are you talking about the planet?
Yes. Satan worship and Saturn worship are one and the same.
Is it just because they sound similar, or is there a connection?
No. We're talking.
What does he mean by real Hebrews, yo? Is he a fucking black Israelite too? Dude, come on. Give me that part too. Just, he like literally collected every fucking conspiracy theory like a Pokimane, dude.
People that understand the intricacies of astrology, interconnectivity, or what is called quantum entanglement in the quantum field, or the way that electromagnetic fields are nested, and when you contribute certain energies to a certain electromagnetic field, there are certain effects that happen within the ecosystem or within the electromagnetic nested ball of yarn, shall we say.
Right. So I want to talk a little bit more about QAnon. So the mythology of QAnon was all about how this event was going to...
It's called syncretism, the collection of unrelated ideas under a single ideology, and is part of what makes QAnon unique. I feel like QAnon is like One Piece, bro. There's like too much lore to get into it. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't that kind of make it a little gatekeepy? Or it like puts a natural barrier of entry automatically into QAnon? So like I'm not going to watch One Piece. Why? Because, you know, I'm not a weeb, as everybody knows. And also because, like, I don't have 7,000 hours of free time. You know what I mean? And I feel like QAnon kind of is like that, too. You need to know so much. There's, like, so much lore that you need to be invested in. Like, people be like, and then people are like, read the fucking QAnon manga. Like, it's so much better than fucking anime QAnon. You know what I mean? Are you fucking watching QAnon with subs or dubs? Like, if you're watching it with dubs, then you're not a real one.
And it was going to be called the Storm, which is basically when they stopped the steal, you know, they put Trump rightfully back in the White House, and then patriots take control of the country and disempower the deep state. But on December 8th, 2020, QAnon made its last post, which was just a YouTube link to the song We're Not Gonna Take It, you know, we're not gonna take it, and then pretty much like went dark. And so it's like, I think it leaves a lot of people wondering, like, did the storm happen? Like, what's up with the storm? Is it still coming? Like, what's next?
Well, first of all, I think that we're in the midst of the storm with all of this COVID stuff. I think that we're in the midst of it right now. If you think about the damage that's being done to our economy, to our culture, to...
That's wishful, okay? No, he knows. I think deep down inside, straight up, deep down inside, I think he knows. He's just like, oh, no, the storm is still happening. Like, it's really fucking hard for you to think the storm is still happening, bro. Come on. Come the fuck on.
Our national identity, to the truther movement, as it were. But I think that it's important that people like realize that people now know about child and human trafficking, and they also know about the hundreds of deep underground military bases in the United States and all over the world. They also know about things like spiritual parasites and the way that, you know, psychic vampires play a role. They know about adrenochrome. They know about Bohemian Grove. They know about Jeffrey Epstein and his island and all the pedophile networks and the pedophile code. They know...
You said psychic vampires?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what these Satanists are. Is they're like psychic vampires.
Okay.
They're like demonic possessed people. That's part of what black magic is you allow your body to be like a vessel for a demonic spirit. Okay. So people know about the deep state. They know about how blackmail is used in the deep state to cover up the crimes against humanity. How it's all these networks, the pedophile networks and the Mockingbird media is used to cover up the truth about this breakaway.
Bro, what are they... Dude. I really do think they should just shut down 4chan. Like, that's crazy. They should have just shut down 4chan, 8chan, all of those. Like, bro, this stuff is bananas, dude. And now it's on Facebook, bro. Like, all this shit that was in the fucking forums. Now it's on Facebook and on Instagram. Like, it is actually fucking cancerous. This, I mean, 8chan was shut down, yeah. Like, if there is anything that you could symbolically consider to be a fucking psychic pedophile vampire, it's literally this, dude. Okay? It's this thing. Cancer.
Civilization that's going on underneath our feet as we speak. People are being neuro-linguistically programmed.
The funniest part about it is that like all this high level, like super conceptual stuff somehow always magically ties in to like some of the most basic boomer ass conservative ideas, bro. It's like, yeah, there are high level vampires. Like, they're sucking people's energy. They're eating babies. They're banishing people to Saturn. And who's going to save us? A TV-obsessed, narcissistic, son of multimillionaire real estate guy who has failed upwards his entire life, okay, and is just obsessed with television. That's the guy. And also, we need to defend the police as well, by the way, because they are also a line of defense against the psychotic, interdimensional vampire bloodsuckers. Like, that's how you defeat these, omnipotent, omnipresent vampire figures.
With the truth. But unfortunately, the movement has become fragmented. There's people that infiltrate and spread disinformation.
Right. So I just want to go back to the storm a little bit. The 6th of January was supposed to be the storm, right?
Is that the case? I don't know.
I remember like in a lot of the flyers that I saw for the 6th beforehand, like that got sent to me, it was like the storm is coming. The 6th is the storm, because, they're going to stop Congress from certifying Joe Biden. And then the 20th was supposed to be the storm, which was Inauguration Day. And I was actually in D.C. for Inauguration Day, and it was a military occupation in the streets. There was checkpoints on every street. You couldn't even walk around. There was hardly even a celebration crowd for Biden, and definitely not really an opposition crowd for Trump. I think a lot of people just got turned off from Q because they saw the goalposts just being moved what felt like over and over again. And I was wondering if you felt like it's possible that QAnon may have been a psyop to delegitimize the truth about things like Operation Mockingbird and Operation Paperclip.
I think that there is going to be, in any sort of a truth movement, there's going to be infiltrators and disinformation agents. People have to understand that what we're dealing with is a new type of warfare. Okay, it's a new type of warfare. It's information and economic warfare, and I think that a lot of people are looking. They're missing the forest. They're missing the forest for the trees. Is that the saying? And the final battlefield for this global war that we're in is the mind. And I do not believe that Q is a tabloid straw man, because the movement was not in the tabloids until it began to supersede and threaten the Mockingbird media. And the truth is always rejected, resisted, despised, and demonized before it's accepted. So with that said, I think that we have to look at the wins. There's been lots of recognition.
Pre-watch Piker, what did he say that I was peeing, dude. Hold on, let me just look at it real quick.
Okay, it's a new type of warfare. It's information and economic warfare, and I think that a lot of people are looking. They're missing the forest. They're missing the forest for the trees. Is that the saying? And
he said what I said. Oh, he said that like some people actually make up fake conspiracies. Andrew asked him if he thought Q was a psyop. Which I think it is, by the way. Just like Alex Jones. My coworker is so brainwashed by anti-vax TikTok. He said that Callie's about to pull all the unvax people in FEMA camps. Dude, The part about that really fucking annoys me is that like that never happens, dude. And then what?
Information and
Operation Mockingbird legitimize the truth about things like Operation Mockingbird and Operation Paperclip.
I think that there is going to be, in any sort of a truth movement, there's going to be infiltrators and disinformation agents. People have to understand that what we're dealing with is a new type of warfare. Okay, it's a new type of warfare. It's information and economic warfare, and I think that a lot of people are looking. They're missing the forest. They're missing the forest for the trees. Is that the saying? And the final battlefield for this global war.
Oh my God. Oh, dude, what the fuck?
That we're in is the mind. And I do not believe that Q is a tabloid straw man, because the movement was not in the tabloids until it began to supersede and threaten the Mockingbird media. And the truth is always rejected, resisted, despised, and demonized before it's accepted. So with that said, I think that
there's at least one person in the chat getting red pill right now. 0% chance. 0% chance. But now that you said that, there's going to be hella people being like, no, I'm actually learning a lot. Like, oh, I'm getting, yeah, no shot, dude. No fucking shot. Okay. Again, for most people, this stuff, especially when you see it in its entirety, especially when it's being delivered by a party that is like kind of showing you, guiding you that it's fucking silly, will very easily help you recognize that this shit is silly. Okay? The way they get you is not by someone listening to the fucking QAnon shaman. The way they get you is by something that you are actually fearful of. Okay? Like, for example, COVID, where the institutions have fucking failed and you're looking for answers and someone gives you like a little baby drip feed of answers, and they unlock a part of your trust in your mind by telling you something you didn't know. I do this on a daily basis as well, but the difference is I'm giving you truthful and accurate information. Like if you, for example, never knew about, I don't know, the fucking bombing of Tulsa, and you hear about it for the first time when you're listening to it here, or the move bombing, you know what I mean? And you hear about it for the first time here, you're like, whoa, what the fuck? I didn't know. Maybe this guy knows some other shit that's also that I also did not learn about. So what ends up happening for a lot of these people is like they're looking for answers, okay? Or Fred Hampton's assassination, shit like that. Yes. The difference, of course, is that I'm like actually giving you factually correct shit, and I show you the sources as well. Whereas on the internet, on Facebook and on fucking 4chan and shit, they just like make this stuff up, right? That's how they drip feed you all of this like fake bullshit. They drip feed it to you slowly but surely by like breaking into your fucking mainframe by giving you some answers, okay? Like a little bit of answers and a little bit of truth as well, sprinkled with like a whole lot of conspiratorial bullshit that is nonsensical, but seemingly works within your worldview, okay? Seemingly works within your this new world that it's teaching you, that it's educating you, okay? Well, and it's like really mystical. It's magical thinking. It's a fun way to believe in some of the most like reactionary ideas. Okay? It's like Blue Lives Matter in and of its own is not fun. Well, oh yeah, let's fucking defend cops. But Blue Lives Matter sprinkled in with like all these other fucking magical, mystical ways of thinking. All of a sudden you're like, well, all these other guys are, Blue Lives Andes. All these other guys believe in the other things that I believe in, okay? So maybe there's some truth to that. And then that's how you get into the fucking team sport mentality.
I think that we have to look at the wins. There's
Thank you,
been
Mr.
lots of
Atari.
resignations like Cuomo, the Cuomo brothers. All sorts of CNN producers are being proven to be pedos. The child trafficking is being exposed. The vax mandates are dead in the water. Omicron is probably going to create a massive global herd immunity without too much adverse side effects. Let's Go Brandon is taking over the entire nation. I mean,
Like, look at how fucking corny it is. Like, when you bring all of that magical, mystical thinking back into like what this guy truly believes, right? At its core, when it comes to like American politics, think about how fucking corny that shit is. He went from international, intergalactic, the space vampire pedophilia to Let's Go Brandon. Like, how the fuck? How? How do you go from, you know, people being banished to Saturn to Let's Go Brandon, dog? It's so fucking whack. And fucking gas prices, you know what I mean? Like, holy shit, dude. He sounds so happy and giddy. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, let's go Brandon. Like, everybody's waking up to the reality of the top of the hour ad break. Like, let's go Brandon. You know, that's why they're subscribing. Because they know that the ad break is coming. That's why Mr. Atari gifted 10 gifted subs. Is that a coincidence? Right on the fucking dime? Right at 4 p.m.? He gifted 10 subs? No, he doesn't want 10 people to see the ad. He wants an ad-free broadcasting experience for other people. And if you want it for yourself, if you're not lucky enough to be able to be a gift sub recipient, okay, like the one that Dennis Prazier's Bussy just gifted out, 5 of them, then you need to gift yourself a sub for $5. But if you don't have $5, then you need to gift yourself a sub for free by subscribing with a Twitch Prime. Corinna Koff, what the fuck? Yo! Thank you, Corinna Koff, for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you, Kathleenis, for the 5. Seamus for the 10 gifted subs. And Summer Crepe and Fuzz Can't Aim and B-Boy Void. Damn, what's up, Corinna? How you doing? I did get excited. Kelly Say Gal, thank you for the 5 gifted as well.
I mean, that's and of all places
Tyler,
on college campuses where they were hoping
Tyler
to
M,
indoctrinate all
thank you
these
for the
people
5.
to be Marxists. Parents are standing up to school boards, and CRT is dead in the water. Kyle Rittenhouse's acquittal was a huge win for the Second Amendment. I mean, for Christ's sake, Black Lives Matter and Trump supporters were marching against the vaccine mandates, for crying out loud. We are now going to have free speech alternatives to social media. Cancel culture is being canceled. People are realizing that woke is broke, man. You know, the world's waking up. Everybody's standing in solidarity together, bro. So it's going to take some time. That's just all there is to it. It's going to take some time. So I think that what people need to do, as opposed to being demoralized, is they need to pick a hill
Thank you, Barry
and
Von
have an
Strange.
indomitable will. They need to stop putting all their hopes in one person or in one group, because then their hope is so easily.
Bro, it is kind of fucking funny that, like, just like any number of conservative moms that sit around and watch Fox News ultimately believe in the same shit that this guy does, okay? Like, this guy went on a trip to outer space and came back to arrive at the same fucking house that, like, any number, millions of Americans agree with, okay? Like, you could have just fast-tracked it, dude. You could have just, like, watched Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity, and gotten there. But no. And also, that's how you, like, fight against intergalactic space vampires. By fucking... because, like, people are realizing that, like, going woke is going broke. That's how... That's a big win, dude. Like, that doesn't make sense even in the universe that he has created in his mind. You know what I mean? If this is an awesome power, okay? If this is this, like, incredibly powerful, mind-bendingly powerful, reality-bending, evil villains. Corinna Koff with a 50 gifted sub. Thank you, Corinna. Like, can you imagine if you read this in a fucking comic book, you'd be like, this shit sucks, bro. Like, Marvel Cinematic Universe, okay? And Thanos has the power to fucking bring about the end of civilization or just wipe out with one fucking, snap of his finger, eliminate 50% of all living, breathing things, right? But instead, Thanos is actually trying to snap his fingers to bring about CRT in American schools. If you read that in a comic book, you'd be like, this is the dumbest fucking thing, dude. Or is this, that's what we're afraid of? That's what's going on? Like, that sucks, dude. How do you not realize that, like, there's something that just does not make sense? So silly.
Lost. They need to be the change that they want to see in the world. You have to be the change you want to see. Fight with all your might. You know what I'm saying? But
do you? Are you allowed to talk about January 6th?
I'm not going to talk about that. I've been advised by my lawyers just to leave that situation alone.
Okay. Well, I guess. Do you feel like Trump should have done more to help you?
Well, I feel about Trump the way that I felt about him throughout the 4 years of his presidency. I mean,
what is this? Please fix me, daddy. Okay, you need to stop. I'm trying to focus on psycho conspiracy theories over here, okay? Jesus Christ. God damn. All right. Let's continue with this video.
It's changed slightly with his support of these vaccines, but he took the deep state and the corrupt bureaucracy and the corrupt media on head-to-head. He went toe-to-toe with them, and he did that, I think, for the American people and for America in general. I think that took courage and strength. But there's other things where it's like, I look, he built the border wall went through a sacred Native American burial ground. They blew up a sacred Native American burial ground on the southern border of Arizona, just so they could put a wall through it. And to me, that's akin to blowing up a veteran's graveyard. I think Trump should have fired Fauci when he had the chance, as opposed to giving him the microphone, as opposed to pushing vaccines and Operation Warp Speed as the greatest achievement of mankind. And once again, coming to your question, I think he could have and should have been there for more of the J6 people. I think he should have been more outspoken. In all honesty, I honestly think he should have given all the nonviolent offenders a pardon, personally. But at the same time, I try to understand his reasoning for all that, and I know that I don't know everything.
Oh, what a fucking simp, dude. Yo, imagine being such a fucking Trump simp that after he literally left you in the dark and then straight up called you Antifa, you're still like, you're in prison because of him, and your lawyer straight up said that Trump is a psycho and he's the reason why you're in jail. You're still like, oh, he means well. I swear he cares about me. I promise. Like, dude, no, he doesn't, dude. You are so cucked. Holy shit. Okay? Holy fucking shit, dog. He's also pro-vaccine. That's the other funny part. I hope Andrew brings that up.
And I have to respect and appreciate what it is that he has done for the American people, even if I don't always agree with him or see eye to eye.
Right. One thing I think about January 6th in the media, it's very strange to me that people took you, and in the media, especially right-wing media, made it seem like you were some sort of crisis actor hired by Antifa to make people look dumb.
All I can say is, for part of me was like, that's hilarious, because anybody that really knows me knows that's not true. Another part of me is like, okay, this is a perfect example of how it is that the truth gets smeared. You know,
Wait, but that was Republicans that said that. So what does he mean? How the truth gets smeared? What's he talking about? Look at him. Damn.
Fact of the matter is, I'm not Antifa. I'm not Black Lives Matter. And the fact of the matter is, when I was marching at the Black Lives Matter and the Antifa protests in Phoenix, I wasn't marching with them. I was marching with the police. I'm a perfect example of how they neurolinguistically program people through the use of images, through the use of trigger words, and through the use of trigger images. And as far as I'm concerned, you need to be the change that you want to see in the world. You need to be the one that's the leader. You know, I think that imagine this, for example.
Here's what happened when you wanted to be the change you want to see in the world. 41 months prison sentence, okay? So that's one. And two, how the fuck does he not understand that, like, Andrew wasn't talking about fucking CNN. CNN didn't call him a crisis actor. Fox News did. Donald Trump did. Like, it's the homies that were there with him that were like, yeah, that man right there, he's a crisis actor. You're right. It's like, okay, so they are doing the fucking neurolinguistic programming, I guess.
We have a capital in every city, in every state, and in every country all over the world. Imagine if every single person that was dedicated to the truth and to getting the truth out to the people met at their capital every single Saturday at noon. So this is our historical window of opportunity where, you know, where we can all gather together, you know, nonviolently at our local capitals, where we can organize by default. We can change the dialogue. We can, you know, moralize by default. We can change our collective thought patterns by default. This idea of every Saturday at noon at your local capital, it organizes people by default. It changes.
Not only that, but it would.
Dude, how the fuck does the sheer awesome power that you foresee these like evil beings having in the you know, manga style universe that you envision the planet, like, how does that not fucking destroy you, okay, automatically when you comprehend how fucking crazy powerful they are? And how do you also go back to, like, oh yeah, these people that are like by design way more powerful, like they're godlike figures, but you know, we can eliminate them by getting together at the Capitol. Make this make sense. How do those two thoughts exist in the same brain, bro? Yeah, dude, through the power of prayer, you're going to get together at the fucking state capitals all around, and you're going to pray them away? Like, how does that makes no sense.
It would take the stigma away from, you know, pulling up to the Capitol. If we pulled up to the Capitol, our own capitals, every week, just like,
exactly.
Hey, we're here.
Exactly.
And then that way.
Think about the way. Oh, go ahead.
That way, you can't say, hey, they went to the Capitol, they're terrorists. You say, they went to the Capitol, that's what they're supposed to do. That's what we always do.
Right? And think about how that would change the collective thought patterns. And think about this. Imagine if every Saturday at the Capitol at noon, people gathered together and they burned their vax cards, or they burned their vaccine passports, or they burned their masks.
Defeating the deep state cabal by burning your vax cards, bro. Again.
Very similar to what, like, Gandhi did in South Africa with the passes that the Indians were forced to carry, but no British citizen was supposed to carry or forced to carry. Okay, imagine if everybody refused to socially distance, if everybody was praying or singing, dancing, and socializing, or basically going back to normal. If actually better than normal, because now we're all united. You know, imagine if at these locations people were talking about Tesla coils and zero-point energy engines. Look at people like Gandhi, look at people like Martin Luther King Jr. and stuff like that. Even look at what happened in the USSR, where everybody gave the communists the finger and said, we're not working for you, we're not working with you in the USSR.
Wow, this guy's understanding of how the USSR collapsed is pretty in line with like 99% of Americans, actually, I think.
Right. So
that's how the USSR fell. Everybody was like, guys, this is what they collectively got together in the USSR. They got at the state capitals and they did this. Hey, you stop it.
I want to go back to something you talked about, and it's the idea of nonviolent rebellion. And I'm of the belief that you are a truly nonviolent person. But with a lot of these, with a lot of these large events, like large protests, large rallies, I think that there's going to be a lot of bad seeds that are in the mix, and that isn't referring to a specific event, just in general, you know. And I think that it becomes harder to police and expel violent people from your movement as tensions are high and numbers grow. You know, like if you go to a Trump rally, right, anywhere, there is people there who are nonviolent, but there's also people who are just there to, you know, beat the shit out of the opposition and just go there and use these movements as an outlet for their hatred. How do you feel about that?
Well, this is something I think that is really important because we can use a certain event, I'll just say that, we can use a certain event that happened to learn, okay? If there's some sort of violence happening, do not contribute to it, back away from the violent person and allow authorities to handle it. Then you're not associated with the violence at all. I also think that things like prayer are very, very important at these places. I don't know if you
Wait, what event is this guy talking about? I wonder. What significant event could he be referencing here? Was he? I wonder how he found himself backing away into literally the floor of the house. That was. Remember when he backed away? He was just like walking backwards and found himself in the, you know, on the floor. Shocking that he maybe he backed away too much, I think.
No, but there was this group that did like an experiment where in Washington, D.C., they gathered together, I think it was like once a week for an hour, and they meditated and focused on the idea of nonviolence and peace and love. And the crime rates in Washington, D.C. dropped by like 25 to 35%. Nonviolent rebellion is the only thing that has ever created some sort of long-lasting change. Like what Gandhi said, dude, you know, a victory attained by violence is tantamount to a defeat.
For sure. Do you have any regrets?
Dude, when you're sitting in a cell for 22 hours a day, you have all sorts of regrets, far beyond the ones that landed you in that cell. Okay, you think about everything you've ever done in your life that you're like, man, I screwed up there, I screwed up there, I screwed up there, I messed up here, I wish I would have said that, I wish I would have done that, I wish I would have kissed her, I wish I would have shown up, I wish I would have done this, I wish, you know what I'm saying? You pick yourself apart like no other.
And yet, through that sequence of regret, not a single one of those regrets revolve around QAnon conspiracies, as evidenced by the past 40 fucking minutes of psychotic rambling. Holy shit, dude. Oh my lord, that is bananas. Actually. Like, he went so far back. He's like, oh man, in 7th grade, I should have held her hand. And he's like, but not a single part of that was like, maybe I shouldn't believe the fucking QAnon stuff. Like, I don't know.
But the thing is that after all this time in solitary, you know, they did it to break me. But what it did is it made me. All this pressure, the FBI breathing down my neck, the DOJ prosecuting me, the media spewing their lies, my previous counsel totally abhorrently misrepresenting me, saying I'm retarded and, you know, delusional and schizophrenic and all this stuff. All the while I'm in solitary confinement. I can't do anything about it. I can't express myself. I can't talk to the press. You know, the
Chappie, like, cancel this man. Yo, he said the R word. Cancel this man. First of all, I think he can say it. Okay? Anyway, let's keep going.
Sure, it was unbelievable, but it turned me into what David Goggins calls anti-fragile, or almost like a spiritual diamond of sorts, where all that pressure didn't break.
If there's a man who you know, if there's someone who has the pass, it's this guy, okay?
Made me a better, stronger, more spiritual person.
How do you think that you'll be remembered by history?
Well, I'm not done yet.
Right. So what's the plan? What comes next?
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Like, do you have any plans for whenever you get out?
Oh yeah, I'm going to write an autobiography. I'd like to make movies. I'd like to make music. I want to make some more of my paintings.
We should make music, dude.
Oh, dude, I'm down. Dude,
we should make a first day out video. It's like in rap, whenever rappers get out of jail. Not that you have to rap, but they do a first day out for.
But like, it'd be cool if you did. Okay, dude. This man's already on his like, dude, this is the best part about the fucking like conspiracy theorists and Trump supporters. Like, they recognize the ecosystem that exists, right? Where they know like there is a lot of money to be made in this, no matter how deep in the fucking how deep in the paint they are, no matter how much like how heavily invested in the psychosis they are. They still recognize that there's a lot of money to be made by other dumbasses that are just as dumb as they are.
Freestyle. You should do something like that, but it's like you drop a music video your first day out of prison.
That would be cool.
It would go crazy.
That would be awesome, dude. I'd totally do it, bro. And I'd work with whoever could help me with that, you know.
We will help you with that.
I also want to start my own church.
Yeah. Going back to the music thing, do you know how to freestyle rap at all?
I'm a poet. I'm not a rapper. I could probably learn.
You know this motherfucker's like, rap is beneath me. It's like, bro. Dude, I love white people so much. Okay? Straight up. How dare people tell me I am a hater of white people, okay? You know this is, again, this is as white people shit as the fucking I have native heritage, like saying you have native heritage, to say like I'm above rap music, okay? I don't do that sort of thing.
Learn to rap, but I'm much better when it comes to singing than rapping.
Do you think you could sing something for us?
What the fuck? Cash App, thank you for the 69 Tier 1 subs. Holy fuck, they've given me 4,000 subs. Insane, dude. 4,000 subs so far. Yeah, his rap is going to look like Bruno's.
Whoa!
Yeah, that was insane.
What? Wait.
Than rapping.
Do you think you could sing something for us?
Whoa!
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, dude, I can get so freaking loud, bro. I can get so loud, you have no idea.
Did you just freak anybody out in your pod?
I don't know, probably. Dude, I can go for miles. If I'm in the right spot, you can hear me for miles.
I can't believe your lawyer said you were retarded. That's so whack.
Yeah, it's to say the least. He abhorrently misrepresented me and was extremely inaccurate. But you know, I think as people listen to me speak, they begin to see the truth is quite the opposite. So that's why I encourage people, you know, to do their own research, because that's really the only way. I mean, like, seriously, if all people would.
Yeah, bro, do your own research. Listen to me ramble on for 44 minutes. And you will come to that a similar conclusion. Obviously not in such terms, but
I've had to do to know the truth about me and who I really am, that I'm not a deep state actor, that I'm, not mentally ill, that, that I had nothing to do with BLM or Antifa. All they would have to do is would have had to go to my Rumble, go to my BitChute, and read my book.
Right. So what media outlets do you trust?
Oh, dude, I don't really. I search so many media outlets. I search so many sources before I ever come to a conclusion about anything. But look, I want to keep talking to you, but unfortunately I do have to go. I got to give my family a call because of the holiday and such. But if you want, we can do it.
that's fucking sad, dude. That's the saddest fucking part of this combo. Is that this man has like 3 hours of fucking free time a day when he's not in solitary confinement. And he spent 44 minutes of that with Andrew. And like, I don't know how much time he has to spend with his family. It was not like the full 3 probably.
Another interview, bro. I can always call you back.
Yeah, I'm down. So I was wondering, like, I have this friend named Kelly who I was telling you about, who we're making a documentary on. And yeah, I kind of want you to meet him.
Okay, cool. Then we'll definitely work it out. We'll definitely do something, man. Thanks, Channel 5, for having me on, man. And I hope to be on once again. It's been a pleasure, like beyond what it's been before. The questions you asked were fan-frickin-tastic, and I hope to do this again. Thank you so much, Andrew. And, God bless you, and God bless America, and God bless the world.
Yeah, God bless you too, man. Let's keep in touch. Anytime you call, I'll answer.
Yes, sir. God bless, man. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Sounds good, man.
Bye.
All right.
The world's top.
Oh my God. Wait. There's a fucking like network of QAnon people that like they all know each other. Kelly is like the Trump guy, right? Like, I met him. He's the flag guy. Dude, that was so fucking sad. That was the last part was like actually hurt my soul. Yeah, I met him. Yeah, Kelly's the Kobe Bryant was killed by the Clintons guy. You gotta see this. The cops watch Vosh stream lol. No way in before the Burger King Caleb Maupin was correct. Wait, what? What? I don't care about this stuff at all. I will never click that, and it makes me want to banish you into the fucking shadow realm when you link shit like that. All right. Novak Djokovic was refused entry into Australia over the vaccine controversy. Moving on to that.
Tennis player who denied entry into Australia after a battle with visa and COVID vaccination status. Novak Djokovic had his medical exemption revoked after arriving in the country to defend his title. Will Reeve is here with the details. Good morning, Will.
Michael, good morning. To watch Novak Djokovic play tennis is to witness the sublime, even something approaching the divine. But the defending Australian Open champ is just a human, and according to the Australian government, is no better than any other. They said he did not meet the requirements to enter their country. Now they're requiring him to leave.
This morning, history on pause for tennis superstar Novak Djokovic, as his bid for a record-breaking Australian Open title may be over before it begins. Overnight, fellow tennis great Rafael Nadal, who is currently tied with Djokovic and Roger Federer for the most Grand Slam single titles with 20, he made his own decisions, and everybody is free to take their own decisions, but then there are some consequences. Adding that, the world, in my opinion, has been suffering enough to not follow the rules. Djokovic was denied entry into the country after an hours-long detainment at the...
Bro, how the fuck do you, like, at that level, how do you just do that? Like, how? You're just, like, cucking your own self. It does not make sense to me at all, bro. You are, like... This is how you know it goes... Look, anything that separates a man from his fucking money, especially, like, Remember, this is something that, like, even fucking QAnon Andy that we just watched recognizes that there are ways to make money, and he's gonna make them by selling books and shit. All this homie had to do was shut the fuck up and get vaccinated. He's like, nah. Crazy.
The Melbourne airport. Australian border forces canceling the world #1's visa after they deemed he failed to provide appropriate evidence to meet the entry requirements to Australia.
That's what's really mind-boggling about the situation, that he was able to get a medical exemption. He got on a plane to leave Europe and come to Australia. He lands at the airport in Melbourne 20 to 24 hours later, and then the Border Patrol says, hold on a second, we're not letting you in the country.
Overnight, Australian Prime Minister Scott Morrison defending the decision.
Rules are rules. And there are no special cases.
This guy's such a dumbass. One of the best tennis players has access to the top trainers, agents, world tennis orgs, and he couldn't find out how to submit paperwork, burn the whole economy down. Black Monday next week, tank the markets. This has to be a top.
Ultimately, this is the responsibility of the traveller.
Djokovic staying at this Melbourne hotel as his attorneys vow to appeal. This dramatic visa turnaround comes just days after the 9-time Australian Open winner, who has repeatedly refused to confirm his vaccination status, posted this photo announcing he was granted exemption permission by the tournament. One of tennis's 4 Grand Slams, the Australian Open this year requires all players to be vaccinated or have a medical exemption. Organizers insist their approval was impartial.
I think it's incumbent upon Novak Djokovic to make a public statement to explain his position. If he doesn't do that, it's going to be rain and booze when he takes that court.
Djokovic is currently at the Park Hotel quarantine facility in Melbourne. He'll be there until at least Monday. A federal judge in Australia said there was a delay in receiving Djokovic's appeal of those visa decisions. That case has been adjourned until Monday unless Djokovic decides to leave Australia of his own accord before then. Guys?
Well, that reaction was fierce.
Yes.
And quick.
Okay, well.
They'll exempt it for sure. I think, like, no shot, dude. I think they'll let him in. The hotel has horrible, awful conditions too. I do the IT work for that place. Wait, really? Can you please explain this photo? Come on, brother. What do you mean? Graham Elliott attacked by radical vegan? Wait, no, I don't want to watch that. But I do want to watch some more fucking, Is it time for MasterChef, you guys think? Do we chef it up? Someone said, is that pic real? Yeah, dude, it is. Australia is wild, bro. They don't play around with shit like that. The real island boys, you know? They'll fucking kick you out no matter how, like...
Not meant to be zombie.
They'll fucking kick you out no matter how famous or how much of a celeb you are. If you got, like, dogs or some shit, you know, if you got, like, a pet monkey. Isn't that what they did to Justin Bieber? Johnny Depp, too.
Men are not meant to be dominant. Men are meant to be submissive.
I believe you'd be wrong about that, child.
Men are not meant to be dominant. Men are meant to be submissive.
Bro, I've never seen somebody just say a slur without even opening his mouth before. Okay? And not one, but numerous. Okay? He said child with a hard D. Oh! Anyway, old guys power bottom for sure. Okay. What? Rare Graham? Too much hogging when MasterChef? MasterChef now, baby. Let's go. I said, boys, let's fucking do it. XQC my boo-boo. MasterChef now returns. You have a submission for a Rare Graham? Okay. Check this out first. What the fuck is this? Yo, you just linked the... I'm not even clicking on that. What the fuck am I doing? I'm like clicking on a livestreamfail.com link. How far down we've gone. Okay. Shouts out to XQC my boo-boo. Once again, saving the fucking stream. Okay. How many days we have with this content, who knows? Okay. Gilbert Gottfried is a message for you, son. Hold on. No, I'm not going to watch that right now. Okay. MasterChef Season 4 returns. I need to fucking post real quick, though, that it's happening so we can bring in the MasterChef Andys, okay? Andersons. On this holy day. Yes, gaming later today. I'm pretty sure there's going to be gaming later. Chill. Not one, but two Rare Grams on this one, dude. All right, let's get it. Let's get it popping.
Previously on MasterChef, the pressure test went into overtime with a battle royale in Las Vegas.
This isn't just any Vegas restaurant.
It's mine. To determine which of these 4 home cooks would be eliminated.
It's still moving. It's that raw. She's burning.
So last episode was like a bit of a filler episode between 4 people.
Sorry, Chef. When Natasha and Beth beat the odds,
Blue team won.
Luca and Kathy went head-to-head.
The stakes don't get any higher than this.
To decide who would be cashing in their chips.
For one of you, your MasterChef journey ends here.
Tonight.
That's where we're at, okay? And skipping the spoilerinos. Let's get started. Pokimane.
Walking into the MasterChef kitchen today, I'm so relieved to be here. I did not leave my family and my son at home to just go home with nothing. I want to be in the culinary world, and I'm fighting for it.
Welcome back from Vegas, everyone. Luca and Kathy went head-to-head in an epic battle on the Vegas Strip. And it was close, very close.
But we had to send somebody home. So in a moment, either Luca or Kathy will walk through those doors.
Kathy and I instantly, we were like best buddies, and it's going to be really hard if she leaves.
Please, welcome back.
Perfect. Allora.
Alla grande.
Welcome back, and great to see you.
It's nice to be back at home.
Is a huge emotional blow for me. I'm definitely alone now. I don't have not one person that I can really talk to. I don't like these people, and they don't like me.
It's time for your next Mystery Box Challenge.
As with every Mystery Box Challenge, the contestants have to prepare, cook, and present one incredible dish using all or some of the ingredients inside the box.
Now, the person who wins this mystery box will get a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge, after which at least one of you will be going home. On the count of 3, lift your box.
I'm from Texas, you know, I do a lot of barbecuing, and I'm hoping that it's a piece of meat that I could season up good, sear it, you know, make it real juicy.
When I lift up that box, I hope that it's not something that's completely out of my comfort zone. I'm just a rustic Italian cook from South Philly. Like, I want to make pasta.
1, 2, 3, lift.
It's never that simple.
Which language is that? Is this Russian?
Oh, what the? Oh, come on.
What is
Turkish?
that?
Is there Turkish shit?
What did you give us? You guys all look a bit puzzled. And that's the idea.
Bro, if they have no Turkish shit in there, the show, cancel it, okay?
This is a bounty of ethnic ingredients from Russia, Spain, China, all around the globe. Usually we tell you exactly what you have under your mystery box. Today, however, you'll have to work it out for yourselves.
Bro, ethnic is so funny. It's like such a funny term to describe Russian food as ethnic food, bro. Yeah, we got some Russian food. It's real ethnic.
The secret of a great chef is the ability to discover and conquer any available ingredient anywhere in the world and have the skill to make it taste delicious. So take these exotic foreign ingredients and make us one delicious dish in 60 minutes.
Your time starts now.
Creepy things? Go over here.
My strategy is to open everything, try everything. I think I'm gonna use a lot of the elements here because I want to show off that I'm not scared of these unknown ingredients.
Oh, man, they're so bad. Oh.
Nope, not happening.
So, first one, elk. Kind of like venison, Northern European. Very lean. That's a godsend.
Yeah. Some type of steak or something. I'm just trying to get an idea of what it is right now.
You gotta pick your protein. I would also take a close look at this mohama, which is Spanish salt-cured tuna.
Here we have Okinawa sweet potato. So obviously from Japan. It's a nice purple color inside. It's kind of like a yam. It's super starchy.
Very starchy. These are the cod's liver. Very popular in Russian patties.
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, they cooked them. I thought, at first I was like, they're gonna give him like normal shit. What the fuck is that?
That is gross.
That is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life. Ugh.
Oh, why is he touching it?
Is this ground moss?
The Chinese ground moss, yeah. So it needs to be reconstituted, rehydrated, and it comes out like the texture of a noodle.
Right? Wow.
What is this?
This is Chinese pubic hair.
Yo, that shit looks
It's
straight
like a Halloween
pubes.
costume put in a bag.
Put it on right now.
Oh my God.
That's hair. That's a legitimate bag of hair.
Well, you'd have to be really hungry to eat this. What would you make, Graham?
I see a piece of protein right there. I'm going right after that. I'm doing elk, like pan-seared, sliced thin, cube up, roast off some of the Okinawan sweet potato.
Seems like the obvious easy route, though, right?
Absolutely, but I think if I can perfect that, I'm home free.
25 minutes gone. You've got 35 minutes to go.
I've been on such a big stage playing.
Hey, what would you do, Joe? Ask Joe. What would Joe do, guys? Guys, what would Joe do in that, you think? Nothing, because he doesn't know how to fucking cook, okay? Remember that.
in the NFL. I don't get nervous. When I'm cooking, I'm actually like calm and in my own zone.
How you doing, boss?
That's some good-looking meat on the grill.
Do you know what it is?
I have no idea, but I know it's gamey because it don't have a lot of fat in it.
Oh, thank God, dude. Okay. For the past couple of episodes, unfortunately, Graham had decided to wear a bow tie, which hid the underlying, ultimate, incredible white undershirt. But finally, this episode, it makes a comeback. Now, the collars are still incredibly high. My man's neck protection is on lock, okay? If an arrow comes towards Graham from behind, he's not dying, okay? Especially if it hits the neck region. Straight up. Of course, that shirt itself is abysmal, catastrophic. Once again, homie is out here wearing another Ross Dress for Less bargain bin shirt and no vest on this day. No vest. Very interesting.
So
Okay.
Did you taste it?
I pounded it out to try to make it thin.
That's a good idea. It's smart.
Yeah, and I got a puree. I know it tastes kind of like sweet potato, so I put a little cinnamon in there, a little cream.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Right, Jordan,
Hey, Chef.
what are you making?
I'm gonna do kind of a stacked salad because all these flavors, there's some great bitter notes, there's some great sweet notes. I'm gonna mix in baby eels, I'm assuming.
So you're quite comfortable?
Yeah, I'm feeling all right.
You've got 20 minutes to go.
Alrighty,
Good luck.
thanks, Chef.
Jimmy, what are you making?
I'm trying to do maybe like a surf and turf type thing.
What is that?
It's some type of steak. It tastes delicious. I cooked it real quick.
What's in the pan? What do you got going on?
This is like some type of clams. This is like little baby eels or something.
Okay.
And I'm just see if I can make like a salad with this, and I'm hoping that the flavors come together.
Good luck.
Right, Lynn, so what have you gone for?
I'm gonna do kind of a taro root puree. A little sweet to a little bit of acidity for
Yo, it's Lynn. Let's go. Finally, bro. He's alive. He's here. He's in the game. Last time the editors included him, he made like an incredible fucking dish and then never had him talk again. DLC character.
of my tartare.
Tartare.
Yes.
So how are you going to spice that tartare up?
A little bit of lemon zest, some herbs, just kind of
Lemon
liven
zest.
it up, make sure it's bright. So I think lemon zest is the best way to go.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
So based on everything we've seen, who's your money on?
Jordan is in his comfort zone, totally unfazed, can identify 95% of all those ingredients.
Vimmy's been able to identify most of the resources and use that knowledge to construct a plate that I think will put him on top.
I'm going straight for Eddie. I mean, he knows the meat. He's got it cooked. I think that that's going to be a yummy dish.
A yummy dish.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Wow.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cook's dishes as they come together. They now take one last look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
I look at my dish, and it looks awesome. It's probably the best looking dish I've plated so far. This is me on a plate, and this is what I do.
Great job. There were 3 stunning, outstanding dishes that were beautifully conceptualized.
Let's go, popped off.
The first dish we want to bring forward, all the components were well seasoned, beautifully put together, and just the overall balance, absolutely.
Graham had to be like, that's portion control, too much, too little portions.
Spot on. That dish belongs to Eddie. Let's go.
Finally, like, I'm in the top 3. I've been working hard, you know, and putting out good dishes. It's paid off, and, you know, I'm happy.
Wow.
That's a scapegoat. That's easy to do. Everybody can cook a piece of meat.
First of all, what do you think your dish is?
I'm not sure about the meat. I know it's very gamey.
Well, let me tell you first what's on the plate, shall I?
Please do.
The puree is a purple Japanese sweet potato. And the protein? Elk flank.
Okay.
Now, how did he cook the elk?
Just a quick sear on that flattened, looking for medium.
And the greens?
I fried them in a little olive oil, lemon zest, salt and pepper.
It's not gonna be good. The elk,
That's delicious.
Really?
The balance is correct. The sear on the elk, stunning. The puree is just smooth, delicate, and really well put together. Good job.
Thank you.
I got rolled so quick.
Smartest thing.
I never would have thought, especially because it's flank and it's like so thin. I did not think that like just straight searing it would be a delicious, yummy experience.
And that was that lemon. I mean, to cut through, there's cinnamon, there's some acidity, so it's not just heavy puree.
Exactly.
It lightens it up. The greens are delicious. Great strategic choices, and you pulled it off.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
This dish may look simple, but it's actually very complex. Good job.
Thank you very much.
The second dish that we would like to examine further, it was extremely creative.
Lynn.
And beautifully presented.
Lynn.
Step forward. Jordan. All right. Beautiful. So, you tell me what the dish is.
It's a cold salad with like a black vermicelli base of noodles with sea grapes in it for the saltiness, and then
Yo, I've never seen that.
I'm guessing
I've never seen like that Japanese sweet potato or whatever, but that shit looks so dank. Like that's a color you never really see in your food, and it looks awesome, dude. So vibrant. I don't know if it tastes good too, but like it just, I don't know. It just makes it look way, way more fancy.
And maybe like a tuna jerky, some greens of sort, maybe a bok choy cousin or something.
How about on top here?
Crisped up some worms of sort.
So, they're baby eels.
Oh, all right.
What do you think this was, the bottom?
Some sort of black vermicelli noodles.
Actually, a Chinese black moss.
Wild if that actually worked.
Tastes great. Really smart. Being able to utilize these things and put it together.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you, chef.
It's smart. You've got the balance right, the seasoning. And then these chips, you know, to put that into a crisp and get it that tasty with that saltiness, you brought that in. Welcome to the top three. Great job.
Thank you, chef. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job.
Really good job.
The third and final dish that we want to taste. Please step forward.
Lynn.
Bibi.
No, Lynn, Rob.
Lynn, whilst you visually put things beautifully on the plate, you need to season them.
It's a beautiful plating. From a guy like you to get that kind of finesse, really impressive.
What does that mean, Joe? Joe. Just once, dude. What the fuck does that mean? A guy like you, bro. Holy shit. He is straight up, bro. He is like, Joe is, he can't hold himself back.
Tell me about the dish.
I was tasting everything, and I was trying to see what could work together. So when I seen steak, I seen...
Bro, that's not even casual racism at that point, okay? That's like, you know, that's just racism.
Seafood, I started tasting that, and I could have ate that just by itself, because, you know, in Puerto Rico, we get the cans like that. We just eat them just like that.
You know, surf and turf, courageous, beautiful plating. You were able to kind of hit on all the notes. Sweet, salty, tangy. It's like an orchestra playing a symphony all at the same time. This is a tour de force. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
What kind of white guy taught you all that? Come on.
Delicious. Seasoned beautifully. The balance is incredible. And especially with that note of the acidity at the end, it's got that sort of gastric finish, which is tough to pull off. I don't think this is a fluke. I think you've nailed it.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, 3 stunning dishes. There can only be one winner. The person that cooked the best dish tonight will gain a huge advantage, unlike any other advantage we've given out in the history of this competition. Congratulations. Steady Eddie, well done. Amazing.
Bullshit.
Yes. Now I get a chance to pick and choose the next move in the competition.
Eddie, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Well done.
Go.
Incredible.
It's delicious.
Eddie is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one person will leave the competition.
Welcome, Eddie, to the MasterChef pantry.
I like Eddie. He won with a fucking seared steak. Come on, bro. That's crazy. It's bullshit.
But the one thing he can't control is the theme of the challenge. As always, that is in the hands of the judges.
Today's elimination challenge focuses on a type of food that's very near and dear to my heart. Pasta with a filling. The first pasta you have to choose from comes from the region of northwestern Italy, Piedmont. Agnolotti. There's a lot that could go wrong with this pasta. You have to be extremely careful to get the amount of filling and thickness of the pasta just right. And this, I promise you, is very, very difficult.
Your next choice is a pasta that's actually a favorite of mine. It has a really memorable shape and an abundance of filling. Mezzaluna.
Mezzaluna.
The trick is getting that filling just right. It needs to be properly seasoned and perfectly cooked.
Your final choice is a very special pasta, something that's served at festivals and very special occasions. It's known across Italy as the bonbon because of the shape and the texture. Caramelli pasta. Look at them. They're filled with mozzarella and served in a delicious tomato sauce. Wow, look at that.
Oh.
Seeing as you won the Mystery Box Challenge, your first advantage is that you will not have to cook in today's elimination challenge.
Bro, if Luca does not win this challenge, he should just quit the game.
So, Eddie.
Luca's about to pull a Frank from last season and unlock epigenetic memories, okay? He's gonna, like, his ancestors are gonna fucking beam the information to his brain.
Which stuffed pasta will everybody out there have to make?
I want to go with the most difficult dish.
Smart.
So I choose.
Because Eddie won this Mystery Box Challenge, he is safe from elimination.
The theme of today's elimination challenge is stuffed or filled pasta.
In the pantry, we gave Eddie 3 different kinds of stuffed pasta to choose from. Eddie chose agnolotti.
To help you out, we're gonna give you a demonstration on
So
how to
good,
make
dude.
the perfect agnolotti. But rather than me show you, I've invited somebody else to show you how it's done. Someone who can still teach me a thing or two about pasta. In fact, it's someone who taught me everything I already know about pasta.
His mom.
Oh, thank God.
Please, turn around.
His mom.
And welcome.
It's gotta be his mom, right? It has to be. I mean, who else could it be? Now, if you're wondering who it is, well, let me tell you, you're not going to find out until the 60-second ad break is over because I'm about to run it. Now, if you want to know immediately, then all you're going to need to do is subscribe because it's top of the hour, baby, and it's a 60-second ad break that's coming right now. For $5 or for free, you can subscribe with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 1-minute ad break now, baby.
help you out, we're gonna give you a demonstration on how to make the perfect
Tommy
aioli.
Mana, thank you for the 5
Please
gifted.
turn around and welcome best-selling cookbook author and restaurateur, Mama.
Called it.
It's Lydia Bastianich, like my culinary idol. Like, I worship her.
I've been wanting to learn how to make agnolotti for years now, and to be taught by her, that's going to be awesome.
You look amazing.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Fuck yeah, Lynn.
I have 3 sons here today.
We're so excited to have you. Everybody, this is Lydia Bastianich, one of the world's foremost experts on Italian food. Please,
thank you.
Put these on.
All right, take a look.
Ah, very nice.
Ah.
There's just one more very tiny twist. Eddie, you now have a third advantage. You will now get to decide which 2 of your fellow competitors will not get to witness Lydia's demonstration.
No way.
I'll kill you where you stand, Eddie.
I immediately started thinking strategy, you know, try to think of everybody's weaknesses and their strengths. And I know that it has to be someone that is great competition and someone that I know would definitely struggle if they don't witness this.
First person.
I don't think they have a lot of pasta experience, but they are an extremely good cook. So first person I would have to pick would be James.
James.
You son of a bitch, Eddie. He views me as a serious threat, and he should. I'm not mad at him. He's playing the game, and he's playing the game smart.
Wow.
For my second...
Wait, what did she say? What did she say? What did she say? Oh. Oh, no. What did she say?
You will now get to decide which 2 of your fellow competitors will not get to witness Lydia's demonstration.
No way.
I'll kill you where you stand, Eddie.
Oh, my.
I immediately started thinking strategy, you know, try to think of everybody's weaknesses and their strengths. And I know that it has to be someone that is great competition and someone that I know would definitely struggle if they don't witness this.
First person.
I don't think they have a lot of pasta experience, but they are an extremely good cook. So first person I would have to pick would be James.
James.
Mango.
Son of a bitch, Eddie.
Bro, I would have picked Luca and Chrissy so quick.
He views me as a serious threat, and he should. I'm not mad at him. He's playing the game, and he's playing the game smart.
Wow.
For my second choice, being around this person, I noticed that they ask a lot of questions and they learn a lot of things by asking a lot of questions. So I'm gonna have to say Lynn.
Lynn.
Boom. I am so screwed at this point. I've never made agnolotti, so if I don't get to learn now, it's not gonna happen.
James and Lynn.
Bro, that's bananas. What the fuck's this guy doing? Why would you do that to our boy Lynn, dude? Why? How do you not go with Chrissy just because she's racist and Luca because he's Italian?
Please, both of you, leave the kitchen and wait until this demonstration is over. As for the rest of you, make your way down.
How excited are you? I'm like shaking.
Let's do
All
it.
right, guys. So where do we begin?
We're gonna make just simple egg pasta. This is about 1 pound of flour. You make a well here. There's 4 whole eggs and 5 egg yolks. Put it in here, a little bit at a time.
So the ratio of liquid is very important.
You want the pasta to be smooth and buttery and soft. You continue the kneading.
So we do it by hand because that's the best way to do it. So from here, we let it rest. 20 minutes.
I'm gonna kill Eddie.
one chance to like actually see that in your life, and it's taken from you. It's man. If I survive this, he is target #1 from here on out.
Okay,
so we
Mango,
start with
chill.
The hand cranker on the lowest setting. You want to get it to this kind of consistency. It should be translucent. It has the right feel.
The agnolotti filling is a very simple filling of leftovers.
Beef, salami, roasted chicken, veal, any kind of meat you have leftovers.
You're making the filling, the texture is important. You can do a hand meat grinder.
You don't want to put it in the food process because you don't want it to be pate or pasty.
You begin one way, then you go the other way. So back and forth.
And then right into the boiling water. Always put a lid on the pasta because it gets your boiling point right back up.
You're making a grana sauce.
We put it in here.
You get a little bit of butter. Ready? Can you grate a little cheese here?
Well,
put that down.
The sauce first.
No, I'm going to put the sauce. Just enough sauce all around.
And then the last, some grano padano. Agnolotti.
Dude, how did this Croatian family become Italian? Like, I just don't understand that.
A traditional, simple dish, but is not so easy to execute.
Okay, James, Lynn, please, back to your stations. Thank you.
You have 60 minutes to make us some delicious agnolotti that will make my mother proud.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
All right.
Me and Lynn are both in that same boat. Is we're gonna make agnolotti, and we have no idea what it looks like traditionally.
I want to put myself in this dish. I didn't grow up in Italy. Like, I grew up in San Diego, where we eat enchiladas and California burritos. I want to use what she taught us at the demo. I don't want to copy it, so I'm thinking of the ingredients that I use at home. Bell peppers and jalapenos, and I want to put my own twist on the pasta dish that Joe's mom showed us how to make today.
Let's go, guys.
They were Italians in Croatia when it was still Italian, and then Lydia's parents assimilated but moved to Italy afterwards? Huh. Istria.
What's the biggest mistake they can make at the beginning of this?
And
Well, beginning with
Dalmatia.
the pasta is not working it enough. And then the rolling part. The rolling part is very touchy. If it's very fine, then it breaks.
Yeah.
If it's too thick, then it gets too chewy. The success of this dish is a balance between the texture of the pasta, the amount of the fillings, and then the amount of the sauce.
XQC is having the same internet problems as you, and he's moving out of Cali because of it, and he's moving back to Canada. Yeah, famously, an area known not for having internet issues is Canada.
On top.
I loved watching the demo, so I'm just gonna try to imitate that, but incorporate different meats. I'm gonna do some oxtail and some braised short rib. They're both really.
It's still better than, yo, it's still better than American internet, though, especially LA internet. LA internet is so fucking bad. Like, it's just terrible. There's a gigantic fucking monopoly. At least in Canada, there's like certain areas. I mean, just like in America, there's certain areas where you can get good bandwidth.
Rich, so it should make a great filling.
All right, Johnny, what's the plan? What do you got?
Gonna try and make a smoked maple syrup Alfredo sauce.
A what? Putting maple syrup in Italian food is like sacrilegious. You use a lot of maple syrup in Italian cuisine?
It doesn't exist in Italian cuisine.
In New England, it's actually very popular. Maple Alfredo is very popular where I'm from.
Oh my God, this guy's, okay, he's asking for it, okay? Homie is straight up asking to get fucking clapped. Okay? Straight up. He's asking to get fucking clapped. No shot does, I feel like Mama Bastianich even got fucking aggro on this one. You know?
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Lynn, what's the filling?
Fillings are charred, leek, and short rib.
90% of the fillings inside a agnolotti are grind. When you blend and blitz, it goes pasty, sort of like baby food, and you destroy the textures. Look down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 meat grinders, 1 blender, puree, and that's you. Are you going home tonight?
All the flavors, I know I can win this competition. But if I screw this up, I could be going home. And my heart is sinking to the floor, and I'm thinking, oh gosh.
Lynn, are you going home tonight?
No, I'm not.
Because you seem upside down right now.
It looks like Lynn is struggling pretty bad. To be able to knock him out right now would be a big advantage for me. So I'm pretty happy right now with my decision.
Howard.
Joe, how you doing?
You make a lot of pasta?
I do not make a lot of pasta at all, actually.
And,
San Diego's not really known for
They're gonna shit on him, dude. Yeah, guess what? It shows.
their Italian foods.
So what's the filling?
Shredded braised chicken, bell peppers, and a little bit of seasoning.
What do you think about putting bell peppers in the stuffing?
It's really unusual, yeah. I would taste that. Pay attention, you know, we talked a lot about textures and all of that.
I will do so.
What are you doing with the asparagus?
I'm not sure yet.
Wow.
All right, good luck, Howard.
Thank you.
Right, James, what are you cooking?
I'm doing a ricotta Parmesan annulati that I am tossing in a alla vodka sauce.
The tomato alla vodka sauce was miles away from Piedmont. Lydia didn't go anywhere near that. You think this tomato vodka sauce is going to blow her away?
I think it's going to be unexpected, and I think given the fact that I didn't watch any type of instruction, it's going to be delicious and taste great.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Chrissy, I bought you my mother. Your hero.
Hi, Chrissy. How you doing?
I would shake your hand, but I have flour.
That's okay.
If Jesus came down and stood next to Lydia, I'd be like, yo, what's up, dude? Lydia, how are you?
Where are these annulati?
They're right here. There's a Swiss chard and pancetta.
It's good. It tastes very good. It really does.
Thank you.
There's just under 5 minutes to go. Your pasta should be hitting the water very soon if it's not in already.
Chris is looking very competent. James is looking very composed. Howard's looking very shaky. And Lynn is looking out of his depth.
I think that Eddie might have dealt Lynn an ace that will take him out of the competition.
My water's not boiling.
Why hasn't Beth got a lid on top of her pasta to bring the water up to boil?
If she's not boiling water at this point, she's dead.
She's not boiling.
Beth.
How do you fuck up boiling water? Like, there's literally a just... I don't understand. That's like some soda pop and shit, right? Isn't that a meme?
You have to put your lid on.
All the pasta should be in the middle of a furious boil right now.
Have you seen Ludwig's take on streamers watching MasterChef? No, but I suspect it's incredible jealousy because he can't do it. And that's all I'm going to say on this behavior. That's a Hafu meme? Oh, that was not... Oh, damn, that was fucked up. Fucked up of me to assume soda doesn't know how to boil water.
Ready to come out.
Boil.
Beth, you got to put it in or else you're not going to have anything on the plate.
90 seconds to go.
I realized that pasta can't cook in the time I have left. So I just throw 3 annulati in the pan, get some butter going, a little pasta water, because you know it'll continue cooking.
Go, guys.
Oh,
Keep the
no.
sauce. Keep everything hot.
Come on, Beth. Let's
Oh, Beth is fucking out, dude.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
What is this chat on screen shit? Yo, I'm sorry that, like, you know, you're used to the way xQc does things, but this is how I do it, okay?
Hands up. Right. Eddie,
Little
make your
bitch.
way down from the balcony. We're now going to taste each and every one of your dishes, and on the back of that, at least one of you will be leaving tonight.
xQc my
Lydia,
boo-boo.
who should we taste first, please?
James.
James, let's go, please. Thank you.
There's no way around it. That sucked, not being able to see that demonstration.
What's in here?
I did a annulati alla vodka. I had no idea what to do with the annulatis.
If you were not here, notwithstanding that, the shape is fair. The ratio of stuffing to the pasta is good. The taste is good. I know you're at a disadvantage, James.
So is she racist too, like Joe, or what? Well, I guess we're about to find out, but
Flavor is good.
Thank you.
doesn't seem like it.
I think it's a good dish. I like the flavor.
She
of
is
the sauce.
older, though.
The filling is really yummy. This tastes like you made it a lot. Good job.
Thank you. I don't think I'm going to be the top 1 or top 2 in this, but I'm not going home.
Who would you like up next?
Glenn.
I look at my dish, and I think this could be it. This could be your ticket home.
Right. I mean, first of all, you're up against it. A, you didn't see the demo, and B, you're using a blender to puree the mix. I saw that pureed cat food in that mixer, and it was like, first thing I looked at was Eddie on the balcony thinking, smart move, because you were at your depth. What's in there?
It's a short rib and ricotta filling, and the sauce is a charred leek brown butter with a little bit of the braise.
Under seasoned again.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God, do not look up Lydia Bastianich controversy section on Wikipedia. In 2011, Bastianich was accused of keeping an indentured servant. The subsequent lawsuit was tossed out in 2012 by a lower court that held that the plaintiff was not a slave because she received health insurance, room and board, and other perks in lieu of getting paid. What the fuck, dude? First of all, American court system is so fucking psychotic. They're like, yeah, you mean to tell me in the antebellum South there was slavery? After all, they got room and board. And when they couldn't plow the field because they had cuts, the doctor checked in on them. So clearly, slavery did not happen, okay? Like, that's literally slavery. You just described slavery in the subsequent lawsuit that you threw out, saying that that wasn't slavery. What the fuck? She enslaved an Italian. Dude, what is going on in this country, bro? This is an insane. Also, if you're a chef, how are you going to enslave a chef? That's also crazy. Like, a true Mamma Mia moment. Like, you would expect someone to be like, I don't know, if you're a chef, you would try to at least, like, you know, throw the scent off, right? And, like, I don't know, enslave someone who's like a housekeeper or something. Like, she's a chef who enslaved another chef. Literal pasta gulag. What the fuck? The grandmotherly restaurateur promised culinary fame and fortune to plaintiff Maria Carmela Farina, charged in a new lawsuit, but delivered nothing except the zero-pay job as a 24-hour-a-day home attendant, for which she had to hoist the chef's 100-year-old obese neighbor on and off a toilet in College Point, Queens. The complaint alleges that in 2006, when plaintiff arrived in the United States, she was immediately placed in the home of an elderly woman, Luigia Crespi, who in 2006 was 99 years old. Instead of working as a chef, plaintiff was told she was to serve as a personal assistant of the elderly Mrs. Crespi, which involved cleaning Crespi's home, cooking her meals, gardening, shopping, and bathing her. Bro, no wonder Chrissy stands her, bro. Holy shit. I'm beginning to understand why Joe Bastianich is the way that he is. All things considered, Luigi died in December at age 105. Bastianich initiated an eviction proceeding to force Farina out of the house and back to Italy and put the house on the market for $549,000. Yo, this family is fucked, dude. But yeah, the only thing more fucked than this family is the fact that the family also got away with it in the American court system by straight up describing exactly what slavery is and then claiming it's not slavery. Okay? They were like, "Oh, you were, you were working in a country that you're, a foreigner to, and you were promised payment but never got it. But, at least they gave you fucking exposure and also healthcare. So technically not slavery. Got it. Okay, cool."
And you've got a sort of awkward thickness to this pasta. You didn't see the demonstration, but it's laid out, one sheet, brought up and nipped together. You folded it and lifted it up because I've got a double layer of pasta, which makes it so inconsistent. I think Eddie played to his strengths in this one.
He did.
So you consider yourself a front runner in this competition?
Not after this, no.
Sometimes an advantage puts someone in a trouble spot, but it's very rarely someone can use an advantage for such an accurate and precise strike at a very vulnerable target as Eddie did with you today.
Oh my God, dude.
He
Shut the
hit you
fuck
in the
up.
bullseye.
Eddie could have picked any of the 14 people, and I don't think it could have been as effective as picking me. I could be going home.
Fucking bullshit, dude.
The judges are continuing to taste the dishes prepared by the home cooks in the stuffed pasta elimination test.
Very rarely someone can use an advantage for such an accurate and precise strike. Eddie hit you in the bullseye.
Lydia, whose dish would you like to taste next?
Johnny.
I know they're gonna give me a hard time for using maple syrup in Italian food, but I think they're gonna like it. It's a butternut squash and ricotta agnolotti with a smoked maple Alfredo sauce.
So the butternut squash has its sweetness with ricotta, and then the sauce is with the maple.
And Alfredo, it's a bechamel with Gran Padano cheese.
Maple syrup is not Italian at all. We don't have it in Italy. We don't make it. I'm going to taste and see how they work together. In my mind, they don't work together. It's more of a dessert. Maybe if you put some cinnamon on top of it and some granulated sugar, you can take it for dessert. As pasta, it just doesn't work. There's no harmony there.
That was a lot nicer than what I thought she was going to say. But if you expected a fucking famous Italian chef to eat maple syrup as she's there to, represent her background, represent, herself as an Italian chef, if you expected her to fucking eat that and be like, "Oh, this is delicious," you're wilding out.
Jesse.
I'm so sick of Jessie. Southern Belle, do no wrong, Little Miss Manners. I'm not impressed by her cooking.
So the filling, what's inside there?
Oxtail and short rib with just a little bit of the chicken filling.
Here's the thing. The pasta's beautiful. The filling is seasoned stunningly. And I think there's a target on your back because everyone thinks you're in this competition because you look good. You're in this competition right now because you cook good. Never forget that. And again...
Wait, hold up. Do people think that? I feel like that's wait a minute, that's what people think? I feel like you didn't have to say that, dude. I just
That has proved it. Great job.
Thank you so
Good job.
Let's go to Chrissy.
I made a Swiss chard and pancetta stuffed agnolotti.
The sauce here that you made?
Just simple butter sauce, and I put a little veal reduction over it. I wanted to keep it simple because I went a little non-traditional with the filling.
Good.
Thank you.
The ratio of filling to the dough is good. You get a nice mouthful of dough and just enough filling to kind of support it. And the simple sauce goes well with it.
I've been watching you long enough. I should know.
Have you?
Yeah.
All right, good. Well, continued success.
Thank you. This is like the ultimate validation for me.
Lydia, whose dish would you like to taste next, please?
Like, you can really taste the racism in every bite. It's very good. What other? You know. Oh my God, look at Graham's pants, bro. Stop. This is a perfect pause. What is happening right now? He went with the bootiest of boot cuts. My man is, he's the most cuffed up. Okay, cuff jeans is bi energy. Actually, I know we've talked about this before. It's bi behavior to cuff your jeans, except for this instance where I feel like he cuffs them in a way where it is not bisexual behavior. Okay. I mean, he got like JNCO jeans and cuffed them. It's a little homophobic. The way he cuffed his jeans, yes, I agree. Lol, how is it bi? New chatters. Don't know the community memes. You're telling me a boot cut those jeans? Yes. Why does he get pants like 4 sizes too long? Aw. Oh, you poor thing. You have no idea what it's like for big boys out there, okay? Why do you think he gets pants that are 4 sizes too large?
Beth, let's go. Thank you.
I'm dreading having to present my dish because there are two
purchasing
scenarios.
shit big and tall, bro.
Worst case and worser case. It's ricotta and herbs and watercress and goat cheese.
Ooh.
I like the idea of the herb filling, and then, of course, the actual pasta being undercooked. That was sad to watch. I would hate to see you go home on this.
I would hate to go home because I can't boil water.
Right, but I mean, it could happen.
I know. I wouldn't
I feel like that's kind of, you know, you should be disqualified if you can't boil water.
be surprised at all if it did.
Howard?
All right. Walking up, I'm not 100% confident in the dish that I'm bringing up. The plating isn't that great, but hopefully the flavors come together.
So what is exactly this stuff?
Bell pepper, jalapeno, braised chicken, and then it's spiced with a little cumin.
Yeah, cumin is a spice that is not used a lot in pasta making or stuffing.
Yo, that is...
Yeah, what I got here is a mouthful of peppers.
Okay.
It's not harmonious with the pasta dish.
I love cumin. What the fuck is that doing? Okay, this kind of pasta is supposed to be ethereal. Is that a good word to use here? It's supposed to be kind of almost light, I would say. Cumin, on the other hand, is a very heavy spice, okay? Best used on Mediterranean, Middle Eastern dishes. Best used on meat, of course. Where I feel as though it's supposed to be creamy, yet still somewhat light, like a beautiful summer afternoon, okay? That's what it's supposed to feel like when you eat something like this, a delicacy like this. Cumin, on the other hand, disruptive, aggressive, okay? Overpowering. Certainly is not something you would use in any capacity when you are making something, when you're making a delicate dish like this. The gourmand. Oh, the gourmand does not approve.
Like this. Classics work and they're appreciated time after time. Otherwise, they wouldn't be called classics.
Kimyon.
Get a good connection to the basics. Don't just fly off on a wing, okay?
I don't understand. She's been nice to you, but the whole thing with you is you have this very cavalier attitude. You don't know what you're cooking, what dish you're making with 10 minutes left. Then you
Yeah,
come
I mean, he's been dog shit consistently, dude.
up here and get misty-eyed with us like, oh, poor me again, I got screwed up, and I'm getting tired of it. Because if you were smart, you would duplicate a plate. The fact that you're not even thinking of playing this game properly is really annoying. I mean, I'm gonna taste this.
You want 15 of the same dishes up here?
Listen. Oh, look at that. Look at that, bro. Unlocked. Oh my God, dude. Look at his eyes, bro. On fire. Okay. You're gonna fucking disrespect me in front of my mother? He's about to say some. He's about to have an 821 moment, dude. Oh no. Anti-imperialist Joe.
Putting your spin on everything you make because you want to show us how cutesy and intelligent and crafty you are. Well, that's going to get you a one-way ticket back to wherever you came from. And then you could show your friends and the 6 people who told you were good how cute and smart you are when you're home cooking at dinner parties, while the rest of this group goes on and competes to become the next MasterChef. So, I want pasta cooked properly because you know what? The only thing worse than a cook who can't boil is a narcissist in full denial. Thank you for nothing.
He didn't go back. Oh, no, he did.
Joe's just... This is a competition about flair, about finesse, about creativity, not about copying someone else's so you can win $250,000.
Dog, you do not have the skill sets, okay? Homie, you do not have the skill. You have none of that. This is a real Tolly moment, bro. Also, I've never seen an actual Vegeta hairline until this moment. This is quite literally the most anime-ass hairline I've ever seen, bro. That's a straight V, dude. Look at that. That's Vegeta as fuck, dude. I love saying Vegeta. You will never stop me. Wait, how do you say it? I'm not a weeb. I wouldn't know. See, if I was a weeb, I would be saying it right. There you go. Proof I'm not a weeb. Let's continue.
If you're here putting your spin on everything you make because you want to show us how cutesy and intelligent and crafty you are, well, that's going to get you a one-way ticket back to wherever you came from. Because you know what? The only thing worse than a cook who can't boil is a narcissist in full denial. Thank you for nothing.
Tonight, there are 2 standout agnolotti dishes that really impressed Lydia. The first dish, we actually expected perfection from that person, and they delivered. It had a perfect ratio of filling to dough, worked beautifully, seasoned perfectly. This person is becoming a front runner. Congratulations. Chrissy. Well done.
Thank you. Aside from the birth of my child, this may be the happiest day of my life.
But the best dish of the night had incredibly delicious filling. The balance of textures worked perfectly. It was almost as good as her dish. And that dish belongs to...
When they said season 4 was spicy, I'm gonna be honest, we weren't ready. Season 4 is goating, not gonna lie.
Jesse. Chrissy and
I don't
Jesse,
know why, I
you are
just find
now
that so
team
funny.
captains in the up-and-coming
It's true,
challenge.
though.
I've been team captain twice. I've never been defeated as a team captain. This is awesome. What a great advantage. I'm a force to be reckoned with.
So now the bad news. Usually, we only bring 3 people down. Today, there are 4 people that really disappointed me and my fellow judges. Please come down. Johnny. Lynn. Howard, and Beth.
Johnny and Beth, please step forward. Two dreadful dishes, underwhelming, badly thought out, and on the verge of an insult. On any other night in this competition, you both could be going home. But luckily for both of you, two other people were even worse. Both of you. Back on your
Oh
station.
no, it's a double LM because they had to fucking save Luca for an entire episode. So this is gonna be a double elimination, dude. Hey, this is xQc channel. Yes, this is xQc. Yes, dude. Oh, dude! Pugger's dead! Whoa! They're gonna do a double elimination, dude!
If Howard stays and I go home, then I must have really screwed up my dish to make that happen.
I'm like nervous.
Me
My hands
dead.
are sweating. I love
I grew facial hair and got really fucking buff, dude!
cooking. This is my passion. I'm just praying that I'm not going to be the one that goes home.
I slammed the fart
Lynn,
too hard,
your dish
dude.
Was a total mess. The balance was incorrect. The texture was all wrong. The pasta was badly utilized.
Bro.
Quite frankly, your worst dish so far in this competition.
Veteran Andy has to go.
Howard,
It's not even comparable.
You've got this ignorance that you wouldn't absorb the kind of magic this lady has spent nearly 6 decades creating. One of you has reached the end of the road. I would like that individual to leave this competition in a dignified manner by removing his apron, placing on his station, and leaving the MasterChef kitchen.
Veteran Andy will not do this. Lynn is too honorable. Don't do it, Lynn. Don't do it, Lynn. Don't do it,
That
Lynn.
individual knows who he is.
It's Veteran Andy. He's been
do the honorable thing.
He has sucked the entire time. He has sucked the entire time, dude. He is not gonna do that though.
Lynn's one of the top guys here.
Damn, bro, Bastiani's about to be like, wow, Howard, you folded harder than the American military in Afghanistan.
He's a better cook than I am, and he shows it with his plates. I got here, and I got an apron, and I got to compete. Thousands and thousands of people did it. I did as best as I could.
The actual cupcake is definitely the hero, a bit like you tonight. Good job.
Thank you. And I feel amazing about it.
Thank you, Howard.
Thank you. My dreams about being in the culinary world are even more alive than they were before I got here. I'm leaving a better.
Let's be real, bro. He did not deserve to be there. Adriana, I still remember. I love you. What? Oh my God. Howard Lore, after MasterChef, Howard managed a bar becoming a chef at Hillstone Restaurants and R&D Kitchen Newport. Dude, that is literally my favorite restaurant. It used to be my favorite restaurant in Los Angeles. Are you fucking joking? Holy fuck. He worked in restaurant management until 2019 when he opened his car detailing business. No way. Guys, R&D Kitchen is incredible. Hillstone is like, oh my God, he learned how to whip it up, dude. Oh Lord. Oh Lordy. I've had his food, by the way. I've literally had his food. That's cool. That actually is cool. Can we pause for a sec so I can discuss with vegan chat how they spice their tempeh? No, we can't do that. Chat can't eat there because we ain't Hassan rich. Motherfucker, we're talking about 2019, okay? I wasn't popping off in 2019. 1. 2, it's not like super high class. It's like a, how do I describe it? It's like Father's Office. It's actually across from Father's Office in Santa Monica, but it's like in Los Angeles, you have places that are like mid to upper fancy. They're like, they make food that you eat with your hands, And they make like very limited menus. And it's still fancy, but it's not like Omega fancy. Oh yes, as a Milwaukee citizen, I understand all these references. So, how do I describe it? It's like a... I can't use a chain restaurant. It's like the difference between fucking Five Guys and McDonald's, right? That's the jump off. It's not like... And by the way, it's not like Five Guys at all. I'm just saying that like it is high level fast food, kind of. Is a meal over $100 per person? No, it's not. Let's look at the prices. R&D Kitchen, yeah, $18 cheeseburger. It's like gourmet, but it's not like insane. There it is. This is the shit, dude. Where is it? Wait, what the fuck? Where is the... This, dude. Ding's crispy chicken sandwich. Oh my fucking lord, dude. Oh my lord. It's pricey, but it's not... Chatter's pretending they've never been to a nice restaurant just to take shots of you, weirdos. Yeah, I know. It is above average, like I said. That sandwich, though, this is it. The crispy chicken sandwich is fucking incredible. I've never had any of the other shit. And then with the sides, the dip duo. Oh, the deviled eggs are pretty good too. You got to get the deviled eggs, the dip duo, and then the motherfucking crispy chicken sandwich, and it's just What the fuck? The cheeseburger is $1 cheaper in Santa Monica compared to Dallas. Fucking bullshit. Some people do be on ramen for life, but still a $20 burger can be worth it. I don't know. I have cognitive dissonance brain worms. Is this the sandwich? Yes. It doesn't look that good here, but guys, when I tell you this is one of the greatest chicken sandwiches of all time, believe me, okay? Oh, it's so fucking good, dude. It is so fucking sexy, dude. It is so fucking delicious. My mouth is actually fucking watering right now. It's so damn tall. It is, but oh. The coleslaw that they make is bitter, but it works perfectly in unison with the Swiss cheese. I think they use Swiss cheese, and the mayo neutralizes that bitterness, and the chicken is fried in the... Oh, my lord. The chicken is fried in the best way possible. So good. One might think the greens are too much, but I promise you, the balance is harmonious. It is yummy. It's very yummy. Also, very interesting that they don't actually put the cheese directly on top of the chicken. I don't know why they made that decision, but I still think it's a great one. You sound like a food column. I love food, dude. There's nothing I can explain to you other than that. Howard is now Let's Go Brandon. Anti-Biden everything. Anti-Biden social club. Let's go, Brandon. Oh, he's in Tennessee, brother. That's right. Real America. I love this place. And now it's going to be fucking packed. Thanks, Azan. First of all, you love this place, then you already know it's already fucking packed all the time. Back when I used to go there in like... It was always slam. Technically, we are anti-Biden here too. Yeah, I don't think Howard is like fucking based anti-Biden. I think he's more of a let's go Brandon kind of anti-Biden. Okay, let's go.
Okay, for sure.
Okay, let's get to it. Wait, should we watch another? Should we watch another chat? Huh? No? No? Yes? All right, let's watch another. I saw the mod check, chatters. I saw. Okay, skipping the fucking spoilerinos. No heckin' spoilerinos here.
Our remaining 14 home cooks are at the world-famous Paramount Studios in Hollywood, California, for an exciting behind-the-scenes team challenge.
This is so cool.
Some of my favorite movies was filmed like right here, you know, like Forrest Gump, The Godfather. So I'm like a little kid right now.
I think we're gonna do pretty good today.
This is Hollywood, baby. What the hell are we doing here?
We walk into a hallway, and I look around, and it clicks instantly. I'm like, holy, we are on the set of Glee.
Welcome to one of the most famous sound stages anywhere in the world. And if you haven't guessed it already, we are standing in the choir room of Glee.
Glee.
That's right. Bree, you look like you've just stepped off the set for Glee. Did you watch the show?
I do.
How cool is this?
It's insane.
Today, you will be serving lunch to over 100 members of the cast and crew of Glee.
Wow.
Chrissy and Jesse, you two had the best dishes in the previous challenge. So you are team captains today for this incredible challenge. Come over and pick up your aprons, please.
My passion from food is definitely from my parents and how I was raised. They're both foodies who love to travel. My dad was a pro athlete, so I'm very competitive.
Chrissy, your first time as team captain? You've been on the losing team how many times?
Both times.
Both times.
What the fuck did her dad do?
Jesse, this is your second time as team captain.
Yes.
Have you ever lost a challenge?
I have not lost a team challenge yet.
I'm a single mom. I'm doing this for one reason and one reason only.
Racism. To restore the glory of the white race, obviously.
To win and to get a better life for myself and my son.
Well, I got some news for you. Today, you will not be picking your teams. We decided to bring in somebody to pick them for you.
Oh, lovely.
Please, welcome.
Shut up!
This is I've never actually seen. I've actually never seen this show, so I don't know. Is this like a cool character? I don't know.
Hello, everybody. Jane Lynch walks in the room. I was like,
All of you, welcome the amazing Jane Lynch. Yes. So red team member captain is Jesse, and blue team captain is Chrissy.
Chrissy, all right. A little bit of attitude here. A little sweetness here. So I'm going to call you Beauty and the Beast.
Oh my gosh, he called it though.
And I'm going to separate you into two groups based on my perception of your beauty or your beastiness. All right, there's my first beast. Get over there.
All right.
And there's my beauty with the gorgeous glasses.
Thank you.
Get yourself a red apron.
She sends Bree over at first, and Bree was on my team.
Damn, it's kind of fucked up, dude. You're like, y'all ugly as hell, bro.
The first time I won, so I'm okay with that.
That's a beastie sweater. Get yourself a blue apron, beastie. Well, that's sweet. Look at her with her cute little face. Get yourself a red. Hey, beast. Get yourself a blue.
I don't want Beamy on my team because he's a complete idiot. I just feel like he's gonna tank my team, man.
Under that composure right there, there's a beast.
No.
I've worked with Len every team challenge. We're undefeated. Len goes now to the opponent team, and I'm screwed.
Funky hair, you think that I'm gonna make you a beast? You're wrong. I see your inner beauty.
Thank you, thank you.
Black guy, beauty. There we go. Smiley guy over there, I see your inner beast. Get yourself a blue. I don't know what to make of you, so you're gonna just be beauty. Oh, you're a motorcycle mama, aren't you?
No.
Well, you are to me, so get yourself a blue apron. There we go. All right, so you're into your groups. Are you happy with your groups?
What was that? Bro! She said black guy. Why did they keep that in, dude? Yo, 2012 was just a different time. First of all, people don't know this, but racism was invented in 2013. So that's why they didn't know this was unacceptable. Or is this 2013 or 2014? Racism was invented a year after this.
I'm not happy with our groups. I'm not happy with them at all.
Jane takes a step back and looks at the teams, and she's not happy. Yes, because neither am I.
What do you think it is?
Well, Beastie in the blue sweater isn't working for me. She's really a beauty. I need for you to go over to the beauty side and change with this girl right here who's pretending to be a beauty.
Beth, swap with Natasha, please.
There you go.
Thank you.
I think there is a beast among you, beauties. And I think it's the guy with the funky hair.
Johnny.
Johnny,
Okay.
switch with the really sweet Asian.
Yes. Well done, Jane Lynch. 2 thumbs up on that one. That helped a lot.
Something just snapped into place like a chiropractic.
Yo, what is happening on this show, bro? This is... What the fuck is going on right now? Who is this person? Is she like... Is this what she's known for? Like what? Bro, this episode is wild.
Adjustment, and these are my 2 teams.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're excited. Look forward to seeing you for lunch.
I can't wait. Okay, I'm gonna go get a pedicure. You won't take it. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye now.
Right, red team, blue team, are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
The teams now head out to the Paramount Studios backlot to find out what they will be cooking for over 100 cast and crew members of the hit show, Glee.
Today, you'll have to make 3 of their regular lunch dishes. You have fried chicken with fries and slaw. After that, you've got a grilled...
Bro, season 4 really popped off with the racism, dude. It's like... That's the seasoning that this show needed was... She's anti-Bernie, bro. I've got news for the Republican establishment. I got news for the Democratic establishment. They can't stop us. Oh, Bernie, for fuck's sake. Okay, Jane Lynch. This is what CRT does. No shot. This is a real person, right? This is a bait account. No shot. Oh, yeah. He says VIP Gymnona. Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, man.
salmon
Good
with
one.
asparagus and scallop potatoes. And then vegan lasagna and salad.
When the cast or crew members decide what they're eating, they'll have to take one of the same dish from each team. After that, they will be voting on their favorite. The team with the most votes will win this challenge and be safe from elimination.
So, 90 minutes to prepare. and 1 hour to serve. Ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
All right, guys, team up.
It's a huge menu that we have to produce in a short amount of time. These are picky eaters, they're the Hollywood types. It has to be restaurant quality.
Beth, Eddie, fried chicken. Are you guys cool with the salmon?
Yeah, and then we'll do the asparagus, scalloped potatoes.
What kind of lasagna are you guys thinking?
Well, my idea is to grill the vegetables.
What is this? Hello, everyone. Billionaires in wine caves have as much right to say who gets to be president as waitresses and diners and plumbers in my bathroom. Class warfare is ugly. Thanks for listening to everyone. Wait, I think she meant that in a positive way. I know that we think like it comes across as pro-billionaire, but I think she meant like the plumbers and diners actually have a right to choose who the next. Actually, I don't know. How do you stop a trending? Racism destroyed in 1 minute? But then she also said class warfare is ugly. But again, I don't know. Is this like when she says class warfare is ugly, does she mean like when she says class warfare is ugly, does she mean like the class warfare that the billionaires engage in on a daily basis against the working class? Or does she mean like Warren was attacking Buttigieg for the wine cave? It's a pro-billionaire tweet? Oh, no! No! That's so bad, dude! What the fuck? Said class warfare is so divisive. How do you fucking describe a lack of public institutions that actually offer social welfare in this country if nothing but systemic violence that poor people are subjected to on a regular basis? That's fucking class warfare. Yikes, dude. Oh no. Yeah, that is gross neoliberal bullshit. Oh, ew. Being pro-billionaire is so gross. Straight up, dude. Straight the fuck up. I was trying to read that in the most like it is so beyond my comprehension that I thought I wasn't even being charitable. I just literally don't understand what unironically what like would compel someone to fucking come out of the gate swinging for billionaires, dude. As if every facet of society has not been perfectly aligned in their interest, perfectly tailored to defend them, that you also had to go out of your fucking way and tweet those words. That's crazy. Wait, she said this after the pedo on Glee killed himself to avoid... Wait, there was a pedo on Glee? Dude, I don't want to know about this Glee shit, okay? Can we just move on? It's just so weird. I don't want to... I was so happy not knowing about Jane Lynch and who she is, and like that there are people, there are like actual human beings on this planet that are like, you know, defending billionaires and stuff. Wait, what is this? Anti-slur commercial?
It's not acceptable to call me a nigger.
It's not acceptable to call me a spick.
To call me a chink.
To call me a fag.
It's not acceptable to call me a kike.
It's not acceptable to call me a retard or call yourself or your friends retarded when they do something foolish.
The R word is the same as every minority slur. Treat it that way and don't use it.
Perhaps the first time in my life I was You know, maybe let me know ahead of time what I'm clicking on, chatter. What the fuck did I just... What was that? That was... Or that was like... White dude, they used the F word and not the C word. LMFAO, everyone else's race was used. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why they didn't put, you know, saltine substitute there. You were alive in 2013 and you don't remember this commercial? No shot? Bro, I was in fucking college, dude. I don't remember any of this shit. That was 2011. Yeah. Every slur would be treated like a racial slur except C word, the ultimate slur. That's why they didn't put it in the fucking video. Because it's too powerful of a slur. There's a school shooting episode in Glee? Stop. Look at the comments. Okay. So someone in the chat said, Hassan, here, take this. And then asterisk hands anti-stunlock antidote. I took the anti-stunlock antidote, chatter. Let's get back to MasterChef.
Zucchini and eggplant, okay? And then we put the pesto on top so it gives the flavor.
While the red team has decided on a pesto sauce for their vegan lasagna, the blue team has other ideas.
Okay, do we want to...
The girl with Down syndrome caused the shooting too? Wait, what is going... Stop your words that you are saying in the chat. Everybody stop typing right now. You just made that up, right? There is no percent chance that that is real. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yo! I need so much more antidote for this. It's not working, dude. Okay, let's just go. Let's just keep going.
Sauce
Not a creamy sauce because we don't. It's vegan, so making a creamy sauce is going to be incredibly difficult.
Okay, so tomato sauce.
Tomato sauce is going to be easy.
John, you're good on the coleslaw?
Yeah.
All right, I trust you.
These good size for you?
Perfect.
Under Chrissy's strong leadership, the blue team moves quickly into action.
There's cornmeal over there. You want to put a little cornmeal in the flour? Give it some extra crunch? All right. I've got Beanie on the fried chicken. Not rocket science. I think Beanie can handle this.
There's no brown mustard, right? No.
Johnny is making coleslaw. Jordan's on the salmon. Bethy and James are on the vegan lasagna. And Natasha is with me working on the scalloped potatoes. Everybody okay?
Yes.
I mean, honest to God, this is such smooth sailing right now. It's unbelievable.
In this challenge, time is of the essence. While Chrissy's blue team are cool, calm, and collected, Jessie and her red team are feeling the pressure to catch up.
We're gonna need to go a lot faster. I start off doing the scalloped potatoes, going as fast as I can, and I turn around to talk to someone, and I came back. I just forgot to put the guard on. All right, so...
Oh, this is where... Okay, this is where it is, huh? Should I hide it? Should I hide screen? How bad is it?
you're gonna have to do eggplant too, okay? Damn it, medic! And I just put my hand right through the mandolin. Medic!
Wait, it's not that bad. There's no blood yet.
Medic, please. Is that bad?
Yeah, probably.
Hold on, let me see.
Show me. Oh. Ay, ay, ay.
That's not bad. You guys are fucking babies, bro. There's a lot of blood. It's like, I mean, dude, I fucking bite my fingernails and I have like more blood on a daily basis than that. Her entire hand is gone. No, it's not true, dude.
Need a stitch?
Yeah,
Oh, jeez.
They do show a bunch of...
You okay, darling?
Oh, I'm getting dizzy.
Here we go. This is going to sting, okay?
Okay.
Count to 10.
Holy cow. Oh. I look down and I just see the blood coming out. It's just puddling of blood coming out everywhere.
Medic is still bleeding like mad here. Okay. Darling.
Holy cow. Yeah, I'm about to hit the floor.
Go ahead. I got you.
Put a dust on it. It's fine, Chad. Chill out.
Medic is still bleeding like mad here. Look, the blood's coming through.
They showed it like 8 times. Bro, that's literally the same amount of fucking blood she died due to this injury. Guys, calm down. It's fine.
Does it?
You're being ridiculous.
So that's going to be really tender there.
It's just a little gross.
You've cut into the nerve.
Yeah, I'm about to hit the floor. I'm not gonna lie.
I got you.
There's a check coming.
Go ahead,
You
just
okay?
sit down. Sit all the way down to your butt.
It's just 15 minutes into the MasterChef Team Challenge, and Red Team Captain Jessie is being treated for a severe cut to her finger.
I can't handle blood, and I can feel myself blacking out.
Lord, she's dead.
Medic, that's how deep it went down. And the whole nail's off. It's not just the skin, okay? So that's an insight to how deep it is, okay?
And as soon as I see my missing finger part, I just lose it.
Red team, red team, red team. Yes, sir. Chef. Just be careful for 2 seconds, okay? You on the mandolin.
Yes, chef.
Okay, one's down already. Just slow down.
Yes, chef.
Okay? And use the guard.
Yes, chef.
Were you using the guard?
I was, and then I quit for 1 second to talk, and no good.
While Red Team Captain Jessie remains on the bench, both teams...
Bro, my man used the knife to carry the piece of her fingy back to her. He's like, oh, very good. It's the whole finger. Look, I found it. Yo, that was weird.
Forge ahead, prepping lunch for over 100 cast and crew members of the hit show Glee.
Guys, we got to move. We got the chicken already marinated, and we need to get that salmon going.
And while the red team is still struggling with their prep, the blue team, led by Captain Chrissy, is already cooking a number of their lunch items.
Chrissy?
Yes?
Is the lasagna in the oven?
Yeah, we've got 2 in.
Great.
Lasagna's in the oven,
What
chef.
about the potatoes?
Potatoes are in the oven, chef.
Brilliant.
minutes.
Everything is in the oven. The lasagna's getting done. Our chicken's ready to go.
Bro, MasterChef producers are like, they do not leave any part of the animal, okay? They use all parts of the animal. That's content. They're gonna use that part of the content, okay? Someone says, why do they keep that part in the fucking edit? It's like, because that's content. You understand? When I was a young boy, you can kind of tell, maybe with the camera's dog shit, but a piece of my fucking finger came off, and they had to literally put my, I think it was in a machine where they like had to sew it back.
Go in. I mean, we're on a roll.
What kind of seasoning you got in there?
I got a lot of the spices. I got the seasoned salt. I got
It's got a nice little heat to it.
Joe comes over. He's telling me the chicken tastes good. I feel that I'm earning my team's respect. There's going to be a winner. People are going to love this chicken.
All right, y'all, catch me up to speed. Where do you need me?
With just 20 minutes to go before lunch service, Red Team Captain Jessie is back in action. But the troubles continue as Gordon spots a serious problem with their soy-marinated salmon.
Just turn that piece of salmon for me, please. That's not burnt underneath there, is it?
Well, the skin is coming off, huh?
The salmon is sticking to the barbecue like to a blanket. Who oiled the salmon?
I did. That was my fault, chef.
I said, please test one.
No, myself.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. Just test one.
The salmon at this point has a lot of marinade on it, and it just sticks to the grill just like that.
What's in the glaze?
Soy, ginger.
Soy, ginger. That's what's causing the salmon skin to stick.
What a disaster.
Oh, it's shocking.
Guys, think about putting them on the flat top. Forget about the grill.
Jessie.
Yes, sir.
Just to think a little bit. Nobody's thinking. We have to cook with our brain as well. Wow.
Unbelievable.
I mean, red team are so fragmented. I mean, it's almost on the verge of collapse.
It's so
Lynn
fragmented.
and Luca have just screwed 30 portions of salmon. Yeah, I mean, just a complete disaster. the blue team. They're doing a aged balsamic reduced dressing for the salmon.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah.
Chicken's already...
She's losing blood and she's losing the fucking competition, bro. That's crazy. But the real losers are going to be those who are forced to watch an ad break at the top of the hour every hour. But if you want to not do that, if you don't want to lose 60 seconds off of the stream and you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. You can do that by getting a gifted sub if you're lucky. Okay? There's some other methods too, but here's the 1 minute ad break now. Okay? Yeah, Twitch Prime is free though. Where's Corinna? I don't know. I think she just gifted like 100 subs and then left, dude. That's a flex. Ads every 15 minutes? That's not true. I only run ads at the top of the fucking hour, bitch, for 60 seconds. Marzio and Patagonia Vest Andy. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Human Mind. Thank you for the 5
fried.
gifted.
They're getting it put in the oven to finish it off. Potatoes have been going for a long time.
At this point, the blue team really looks like they're firmly in control. The flavors are delicious. Chrissy's doing a great job. I think the red team was dealt a big blow when Jessie cut herself and stepped out.
Do you think red team can turn it around, though?
No. I mean, time is not their friend right now.
Only flavors could help out the red team if they pull out some incredible flavors.
Red team, blue team, 5 minutes to go.
5 minutes, y'all.
The salad's good. Should it go down?
Stay away from Corinna. Sweat smile. Why? XOMEC. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. What the fuck does that mean? That's like such a creepy emote to use there. Unbinding Adam. Thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Salad should go down with the lasagna. I definitely don't want to run out of food, you know? And I don't think we're going to run out.
I'm gonna glaze them one more time before I put them on.
Okay, perfect.
When we put the salmon on the flat top, they look great. They look beautiful.
Red team, blue team, the cast and crew of Glee have just finished the last scene, and they're on their way for lunch, guys.
Let's go, guys. We good? We good?
Thank you.
Guys, they're coming. They're coming. Come on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up, guys.
Welcome, 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 everybody.
All right, helping your
You guys holding up? You guys holding together?
Oh, we're trying here.
Should I just, like, throw this red plate away?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The Glee cast and crew lunch has begun. Once someone chooses a lunch item from the blue team,
Vote for blue?
they will get the same item from the red team and then vote for their favorite.
It's a red team. It's obviously going to be better.
Yes.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it. Hope you love it.
Go red team!
Yay!
For today's lunch, the blue team is serving a spicy Latin fried chicken with a jalapeno ranch sauce.
Wait, they're
While
all
the red
dead?
team is
What happened? They died? Why did they die? They're like not that old. What the fuck? Dude, I checked Corinna's IG story and the first thing I saw she shared was a TikTok in the Daily Wire. Yeah, I just saw that too. Someone said, don't check Corinna's IG story, Sag, and I did. And I just saw that. Glee cast lore is insane. Look it up.
betting on a traditional southern buttermilk coating.
Hello.
Gotta get me some of that chicken.
Yeah.
For the salmon entree, blue team is serving a balsamic marinated salmon, while the red team has an Asian soy glaze.
Which salmon's better?
Taste-wise, the red. Blue salmon, to me, it feels like they just dumped a bunch of vinegar on it.
Ouch.
And for the vegan lasagna, the blue team's version has a spicy tomato sauce, while the red team's has a pesto sauce.
I really like that.
Pesto lasagna. What the? I can fix her.
I'm the only vegetarian in the competition, so thank you for trying that.
Thank you.
Eddie, I need chicken.
Urgently, chicken, let's go. Speed up a little bit. Change gear. Out of neutral.
As the red and blue teams rush to get food served to the cast and crew of Glee, neither had anticipated the number of orders for one of the three.
One drowned, one overdosed, the other killed themselves because they're pedo. Dude, I do not know anything about this show. And the more you tell me, the more I'm like, I'm so glad I don't know anything about this show. What the fuck's going on?
Entrees.
I see a lot of fried chicken out there. I hope you don't run out.
Do we have any drumsticks ready?
Can we persuade anyone to come over here and try our salmon? It's really great.
No way, I'm from Alabama. I want my fried chicken.
We are currently waiting on chicken to be cooked.
We just assumed it'd be like a chicken, a salmon, a lasagna, a couple more chickens. Like, it'd be more spread out. But everyone seemed to want chicken.
Why didn't you get any red chicken?
They ran out or something.
They ran out. Oh, my God. So, if you didn't get a dish from the red, you can't vote for the red. You have to vote for the blue.
No choice. No choice. I have no choice. I have to vote for the blue.
As both teams race to get more chicken cooked, things are about to go from bad to worse for the blue team as Joe discovers a serious problem with their fried chicken.
Hey, guys. All fried chicken. How is it?
A little raw.
Raw?
A little bit.
Where? It's like a blood in it. Oh, my God. I got to take it back.
Oh, no.
Guys, raw chicken. Raw chicken. Get this chicken cooked because you're going to get
That didn't even go in the trash, by the way. The fucking chicken flew out of the
someone
plate.
sick out there if we serve him raw chicken.
The thigh is raw. Bottom line, you can't serve raw chicken. It's deadly.
Is that raw as well?
Yeah. Oh, guys, we need to keep that in longer. Beanie, you got to keep them fried a little deeper.
I tell you, I need more time on the chicken.
What the is going on here? Like, what are you doing up there, Beanie? Now I start panicking.
Beamy, you've got to stay in control of that. Otherwise, I swear to God, there'll be an outbreak of salmonella, and we are...
It's more than halfway through the Glee Lunch Challenge, and already cast and crew members have started voting for their favorite teams.
Perfection. I only got chicken from the blue team, and I'm very sad about it.
While both teams ran out of chicken, Red Team is now back in the game with a fresh batch.
Take that, Luca. There you go. There you go.
Chicken hot!
But the blue team
Martinez
is still
always
sidetracked
arrive.
since the judges discovered they were serving raw chicken.
Hi, guys. What's the problem?
I need this higher. There's no thermometer here to find out if I'm going higher or lower.
This is one of the reasons why I did not want Beamy on my team. Because Beamy has no idea what he's doing.
The blue team is still waiting for their chicken to cook through when Glee cast member Jane Lynch arrives, and she wants fried chicken.
Hey. Hi. Unfortunately, we got the chicken coming,
Uh-oh.
so we're working on it.
The most embarrassing thing you can possibly do is run out of food, especially when you're dealing with celebrities.
This is ridiculous. Do we have any chicken done? Please, guys, please. Is that chicken done?
Boom, take it.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. All right, we're gonna get you a nice piece hot in the chicken here, okay? All right, let's get you. I'm good.
Good. Any thighs in there?
There's a lot right on this fried chicken. The Miss fried chicken plates are definitely gonna come back to bite us in the ass. I just hope it's not too bad.
There you go.
Thanks so much, ladies.
Enjoy. Hi. Don't forget about the beauties.
How are you?
Great. How are you?
Good. Well, did you have fun?
Yes.
Did you work well as a team?
Yeah, of course.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Thank you. I'm
Because they're miserable over there. Thank you, guys.
Have a great lunch.
Thank you.
Lunch hour for the cast and crew of Glee is coming to a close, and the last diners are finishing up their meals.
Chicken's fantastic. The red team killed it.
Killed it.
Yeah, in a good way.
Wow. All right, guys, let's get a table vote.
As opposed to a bad way.
Blue.
Red. I don't know what they did with their fried chicken, but I'm confident in what I got here, and I know that what I got is gonna be good enough to beat whatever they did over there.
I'm gonna give the blue team some love. I'm changing my vote.
Yeah?
I'm so enjoying this, I can't stop eating it.
The only thing we can hope for now is that they screwed up more than we did.
No, we should have started our chicken 20 minutes earlier.
With the final vote about to be cast, the question is, which team missed the most fried chicken plates? And how will the other two entrees affect the final tally?
All right, blue.
Red!
Chrissy arrested for homophobic assault. Hacker man 1337 Fortnite God. There is very little chance I'm clicking on this link or copy pasting it. Just by your name alone, okay?
Today, we asked you to cook an amazing lunch for the Carlson crew of Fox's huge hit, Glee. One team definitely won the Glee popularity vote today. The winning team was... Okay, the winning team was...
This is my set, not yours. I'm in charge. Ladies and gentlemen, of the 127 souls fed, one team received 90 votes, and the other team received 37. And the winning team is...
I'm ecstatic because, for one, it's been the coolest challenge ever, being on the set of Glee. And
She deserves it.
We won by a huge margin. Thank you for picking a good team.
Hey, red team!
Come on, give me a pen. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Absolute fucking perfect. Lost a finger, but gained a victory over Chrissy. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good.
How the f is that even possible?
Oh my God. Oh, I'm beaming.
Blue team, yes, you know what's next. You will now face the dreaded pressure test.
I'm baffled, not because we lose, because we lose by that much.
Congratulations!
I'm just sick of being in pressure tests.
Bro, it's literally a Rick. Bro, it's straight up a Rick roll. Do juicers even know Rick rolling? I feel like Rick rolling predates juicers.
Like, I really am. I'm sick of people like Jesse just floating by, never having to be in a pressure test.
Let's not lose our cool though. We lost, and you know what I mean. It is what it is, man.
I'm pissed off.
I think I let my team down by not producing more chicken, but really there was only so much I could do. You know, only so much.
This is gonna be interesting because when I saved myself, Chrissy went nuts and she thought I was a little bitch for doing that. Now it's Chrissy's turn to be on the hot seat. Let's see how she performs.
Yesterday, you had that amazing chance to cook for the cast and crew of Glee.
What is this? Girl, you wouldn't let me sit at the table with the other cast members because I didn't belong there. Fuck you, Leah. I don't know what this is. The account no longer exists. I don't know who Leah Michelle is. All I know is that Chrissy has lost every fucking challenge, okay? Every challenge that she's a part of, a team challenge, she loses.
The blue team, you were not able to handle that glare of the spotlight. The red team.
Why do Glee fans actually behave like weebs? Like, this is like a very weeb thing to do. Like, we've moved beyond Glee and you're still trying to bring it back. Like, you're trying to bring the drama back. And I'm like, no, I want to watch the rest of this episode, okay? But you're like, nah, trust me. Like, this will be poggers. No different than Stan behavior. Okay, I don't care. I don't know who the fuck Leah Michelle is. I don't care. You don't get it, Glee lords, and say, okay, but like, I don't care.
Led by Jesse, took full advantage of their big Hollywood moment. Well done.
Thank you.
Chrissy, what went wrong?
The chicken didn't cook. The thighs.
Yeah, y'all love fucking
done.
musicals.
Who was responsible for the
I
chicken?
got it.
Right here, chef.
You actually beat the red team hands down. 56 portions of chicken and 30 preferred your chicken.
Whoa, now I'm not feeling so responsible. I was a strong asset to my team.
Who was responsible for the salmon? Between the red team and the blue team, you served 54 portions of salmon. 52 out of 54 preferred the red team's salmon. 2 votes. You won the chicken and you got destroyed with the salmon.
Oh my God.
What the Jordan? You had one job to make that salmon great, and you put out a pile of
7 of you competed as a team in your last.
Hasan doesn't want to throw shade at a Fox show because getting paid dollars. Yeah, you fucking caught it, dude. You nailed the conspiracy, homie. You fucking did it. Yeah, I'm getting paid. I'm in the pocket of Big Glee.
Challenge. But not all of you will be competing in this pressure test. Chrissy?
Yes.
That decision will be made entirely by you.
The rules are simple. Save as many or as few of your team as you like. You must save at least 1 person, and at least 2 people must compete. Clear?
Clear. This is my game at this point. I know exactly who I'm targeting.
Johnny, step forward.
Uh-oh.
Chrissy, is Johnny safe or into the pressure test?
Hey, Johnny, go take that stairway to heaven.
Thank you.
Bethy, step forward. Chrissy, upstairs or downstairs?
I'd be honest with you, Bethy's a threat to me. I'm keeping her in the pit.
James, step forward, please. Chrissy.
I know by keeping him down here, he's going to knock out people that I want to go home. He's staying down here.
Natasha, step forward, please.
She's safe.
Safe. Wow.
Upstairs.
I am shocked. Her and I did not like each other. I have no idea what's going on in her head.
I want her to think that I'm on her side. I'm not. You know, that whole keep your enemies closer thing. I got you, Natasha.
Beamy, step forward, please. Chrissy, now that you've got the stats and you understood how substantial that chicken was, what are you thinking?
I think Beamy did a great job yesterday, but his luck's running out. Beamy stays.
Wow, I got the majority of the votes for our team. Talk about a bitch move.
Anything that happened yesterday, it doesn't matter to me. He could have a golden goose egg out. I want him going.
Jordan, step forward. Upstairs or downstairs?
He's staying down here. I gotta get my competition out of here.
Step back, please. Chrissy, are you balls enough to stay down, compete in the pressure test?
No fucking shot.
Or are you staying safe on the balcony?
No shot. She fucking stays
Think
down
about
there.
it.
No shot. She's taking her ass
The only
upstairs,
thing
right?
that comes into my mind is my kid. And my kid would say, you had a chance to save yourself for us, and you didn't take it, and you went home.
So she's like a bad person too, other than like obviously the obvious reasons as to why she's a bad person. Got banned off Twitter for racism. Holy shit. Cause like she's using her kid to justify like a dick move. You know what I mean? Yeah, blame it on your kid, dude. Totally. Like, does this work on anybody? No shot.
On that, I'm not going to disappoint my kid.
Jordan, any vindication here?
I just find it funny how much Josh he had to give me when I did it.
They already don't like me, so I really don't care what they think. My kid would want me to go up them stairs, and that's what I'm doing.
Chrissy, you hypocritical bitch.
Wow.
Woo! He said the B word, bro. What?
Right. You're the only person who has someone at home that they love that they're doing this for. Got it.
You would do this if you had a kid? Dog, even if I didn't have a kid, I would do this. But then I would be fucking honest and I'd be like, fuck yeah, I'm going up there. I don't give a shit. Team
Are you
captain,
ready to get
bitch.
cooking for your lives?
Yes, chef.
The dish that will determine your MasterChef future.
Lemon meringue pie.
No one would reproduce with you except for your mom, who already did reproduce with me. I'm the father, and you're fucking grounded. Oh. Woo!
I've never made lemon meringue pie before. I don't even eat lemon meringue pie.
I suck at making lemon meringue pies.
The secret is in that base, that nice, firm salt crust pastry. Then you've got that delicious, acidic lemon curd, and then that baked meringue. And the secret of that meringue is to make sure it doesn't weep. Get it wrong by a gram of sugar, that can go absolutely pear-shaped. But there's one tiny twist.
No lemons. A no lemon meringue pie.
That's right. You'll have to make a citrus meringue pie with any citrus fruit other than lemons.
Good luck with that.
I've never felt this nervous in this competition. I'm my pants right now.
It's time to head to your stations, please. Let's go. You have 90 minutes to bake us one stunning lemon meringue pie without the lemon.
In front of you, you all have the same exact ingredients.
You will also have access to a not-so-limited pantry where you will find a variety of citrus fruits.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
Food processor. Okay, you have 90 minutes to create the pie, crust, curd, and meringue. How do you divide up your time?
So the first 15 minutes would be making the crust, getting that set. After that, I would put on my citrus fruit to reduce down to start making the curd. But you've got to get
Hey, Joe, how would you do the pie? No answer. Yeah, because Joe doesn't know how to cook.
Balance between the curd and the sweetness in the meringue as well. The egg white can stay right to the last minute. With 10 minutes to go, you can start whipping up your meringues.
Jordan.
Hey.
What flavor are you making?
I'm gonna do a key lime and regular lime curd for the pie.
Chrissy's right above you. She's the reason why you're down here.
I find it pretty hypocritical that she gave me such a hard time. She didn't know how it is to be in the hot seat. And she talks a big talk, but then she gets in the hot seat and shuts her ass up. And that's what I expected to happen.
Yeah, rip into
Guys,
her.
please
Rip into
get
her, dude.
your pastry in the oven. Right, James, pastry's not in the oven yet.
Yeah.
Why not?
I'm getting a rolling pin to put it in right now, Chef.
Hurry up, let's go. You've got to get that in the oven.
Hey, Beamy.
What's going on, guys?
Your first meringue pie?
Yes, sir. I'm making a lime meringue pie.
Don't let that break, Beamy.
No, definitely not, Chef. Careful, careful.
Can't wait for Joe to be like, hey, Beamy, who taught you how to make a pie, huh? Which white guy?
And the hell?
What am I doing? This is too soft.
I had my cornstarch in there, and I'm whisking, and I'm looking down, and I'm thinking, this curd is not thickening up yet. Like, what's going on?
Look, he put cream of tartar instead of cornstarch. And that's what, look, it's not getting thick. Oh my gosh.
The curd is still watery. It's not the consistency I'm looking for, but I'm thinking, let me put this in the refrigerator, then hopefully it'll get some thickness to it, because I got to start working on this meringue.
Look at this.
So I start working on this meringue, and I pick up the cream of tartar to put into my meringue. Oh, and when I look, I realize this is cornstarch. This is why my curd didn't come together.
Exactly what I want to happen is happening. And I'm loving every minute of it.
Oh, God.
Bye, baby.
Oh, she is such a dick, dude. Oh, my God. Bro, she's literally she's bad, dude. She's a bad person.
$15 minutes to go, guys.
Look at this.
Look, he put cream of tartar instead of cornstarch.
Oh, I pick up the cream of tartar to put into my meringue, and when I look, I realize this is cornstarch. This is why my curd didn't come together. But the only way you lose is if you give up on yourself. I'm not giving up without a fight.
Remember when you said Luca was the villain? Dog, Luca was... The only reason why Luca's not the villain is because there's a hella villains on this season. Everyone's a villain this season, bro. Pasternak?
Okay, yeah, feeling good. My crust is a little buttery than I wanted.
What the fuck?
Yeah, pastry looked raw. Was it raw?
It was cooked, but maybe I should have cooked it a little bit longer.
But that feels wet there, so be very, very careful, then.
Okay.
Very careful. Let's go, guys.
But this time, your pie should be in the oven and that meringue baking.
Jordan.
Going in the oven.
Nailed it.
Perfect timing.
James, you have to be very careful here. He's leaving all of his to the last minute. James, you're not leaving yourself any time to bake the meringue in the oven.
I'm really cutting myself pretty short.
Last 2 minutes, guys. 60 seconds to go.
What is James doing?
What is he waiting for?
10, 9, 8, 7.
No
I'm running out of time, but I
shot.
don't have any options. I'm trying to fix it, so I'm torching, but my pie looks like
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Fucking
Chrissy,
mango, dude. Couldn't clutch it.
From up there in the gallery, what do you think?
Exactly what I wanted to happen happened.
That was a very tough pressure test. 3 very difficult, demanding stages that you need to nail every step of the way, 100%. All 4 of you, please bring them down to the front.
on top, the pie looks okay, but I know on the inside that dough is not cooked, the egg whites are not perfect, and there's definitely not enough curd in there. I might be going home today.
So, what's the flavor?
Blood orange and lime.
Why those two?
I wanted to kind of mix the flavors up between the two and find something that was sweet and tart, and I figured the blood orange
Yo,
and
that
lime would be a
looks
good
like
combo.
doo-doo.
So just take a look under there. See that damp patch? So that is a raw pie crust on the bottom. Way insufficient curd. The pastry doesn't taste too bad, but your saving grace there is the curd. That actually tastes quite nice.
Egg whites, not cooked all the way.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Ran out of time. Just needed 5 more minutes.
This is not impressive at all. Very disappointing.
Hey, Betty.
Hey,
What's going through your mind right now?
I'm disappointed in my outcome. I hope I don't leave from it.
Yeah, but, I mean, visually beautiful. It should be making a nice crunch as it goes through.
I've never successfully made anything like this before, so
I mean, obviously, you still haven't.
Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. When Graham, because Graham is such a fun-loving guy and he's like a food equals win type dude, especially with his fucking outfit, which this literally, quite literally looks like the motherboard shirt that I wear, but blue. Okay? Paired up with the beautiful fucking plaid blue-brown vest, which for some weird reason is the first day that Graham has decided to color match. Okay? And then the solid colored red bow tie to finish a incredible outfit. Just blasting, dude. Okay? That red bow tie on that fit looks like the meringue cherry that you put on top of a delicious sundae. Okay? That's what that looks like. He absolutely knocked us out of the park. And normally, you expect Graham to hit him with the yummy. And because of that, whenever he doesn't actually give you like a positive thing, or at least like a lightly negative thing, uh-oh. Uh-oh. My fucking Streamlabs just crashed. And usually when this happens, my stream, the label thing crashed. Usually when this happens, that means I'm, you know, I'm a little worried. The stream, I hope OBS doesn't crash as well. All right, anyway. All right, let's keep going. But when he's aggro, it hurts extra hard.
like the actual flavor of the curd with the tanginess. But now, if this is your foundation, it falls like a deck of cards, or in this case, a lime meringue pie.
At least it saves Mango, though, who I like. And I hope he's saved. I gotta pee.
Badly thought out. The pastry's raw there. I knew you were the minute you put that curd on top of a raw pastry. What a mess.
That is the grossest pie I've ever seen in my life. I'm probably going home tonight.
All right, Jordan, what is it?
I did regular lime and some key limes to balance out the acidity of the regular lime.
Looks the prettiest. Crust a little thin and raw, but it's still kind of held together pretty good. I like your curd a lot. It's got the right texture, good lime flavor. It's definitely the best cake I've tasted so far.
I was giddy like a little schoolgirl when I saw you pulling this out of the oven. Because, I mean, look at the curd. That's nice and even. It's like the height that it's supposed to be. The curd's got a great texture. A little sweet, but good job.
Okay, beam me.
I'm completely fearing elimination right now. Bottom line, it comes down to whether Beamy royally screwed up or not.
Oh, beam me. Wow. Okay, beam me.
Yes, chef.
Oh, beam me. Wow. What's the flavoring?
The flavoring is lime.
Lime?
Yeah.
Pop off, pop off, pop off, King, pop off, King. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Pop off, King.
What have you done here? Huh?
Wait. You missed some quality gram? What the fuck? What is that emote, bro? Oh, it's so wet.
Wow. I mean,
Curd didn't set, didn't.
you've been to a cocktail bar, right? Cheers. Good health. Me. What is that in there? What's the grainy bits?
Cream tartar.
What?
I messed up. I grabbed the wrong thing and I just started throwing it in there.
What are you trying to do, kill us? In the recipe, it's like a teaspoon. How many tablespoons?
Like, almost like 10. I was
10.
Because I'm like, time is running out then.
Time's running out, yeah. Something's running through my mouth.
I messed up, man. It was a mistake. It was something stupid I did. Embarrassing, man.
I mean, it's over. He's out. Yeah, I thought Natasha and Chrissy hated each other. I wonder why they're so fucking vibey. I wonder if there's a particular kind of ideology that both subscribe to, like both being fucking hogs that, you know, brings them together regardless of how much they specifically they hated one another, you know?
All four of you, just give us a moment, please. Thank you.
I can say sorry, man. I feel your pain.
Jordan's the best. Clearly the best.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah, I don't know about Betty's.
Her pastry was raw.
Wheat-y and, yeah, the curd
Really
was
raw.
kind of busted.
But the curd didn't taste anything. It had no identity.
No flavor. You wouldn't have known what it was.
If you close your eyes and said, what does that taste like? You wouldn't
Like
have identified.
sweet pudding. At least James went out of the box and did blood orange.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You ready?
Bro, I saw this tweet, okay? What do you want me to get banned, okay? Here, yeah. Unacceptable, okay? I don't find this kind of humor funny. You guys know this, okay? I am anti this kind of humor. This is not funny. This is racist. Yeah, exactly. So please stop showing me this meme. Please stop tagging me underneath it. Okay, I did not like this at all. I liked and retweeted it so people see. I brought awareness to how bad and how racist this meme was, so people see how bad I was highlighting it. Okay, I was highlighting it so that people understand that this is unacceptable. Okay, I hope you guys recognize that. That's simply what was happening there. Yeah, this is Anti-White Racism Awareness Day, January 6th. That's why I retweeted it. So I brought awareness to how unfunny and how, you know, racism not even once. That's what I was saying on that one. Thank you, Emily
Jordan,
Smyers.
step forward, please. We saw you handle pressure in a way that outshone your fellow competitors. Make your way upstairs, please. Thank you. Take your apron off. James, step forward, please. That's one of the worst dishes cooked in this competition so far. Your saving grace tonight, young man, is that there were 2 worse pies than yours. Upstairs.
That was horrifying.
Safe.
But I
And
live
go
to fight
safe.
another day.
Bethy, Beamy. This is really difficult. You both are talented home cooks, without a doubt, let me tell you. Beamy.
It has to be.
It's time, young man, to take that apron off.
It
and
has
leave
to
the
be.
MasterChef competition.
It's really sad because he actually is incredibly talented and he's going out in the absolute worst way possible. This is one of those classic fucking moments. This is one of those classic moments where like a chef that is actually very talented gets clapped up on like a really dumb mistake. Whereas like people that are less talented than him make it further. He totally fucking blew it. It just sucks.
You good girl. Keep being yourself.
Beamy.
Told you. Never pop
carefully.
off early.
You walked into this competition and blew us away. The growth and the level of excitement that you gave us.
And he could have fucking been safe in that team challenge too. He could have been safe in that team challenge as well. And Chrissy straight up fucked him. Chrissy fucked him. Okay? And now I hate Chrissy even more than I did before. KKK Rissy
has been extraordinary. You shouldn't be leaving this
I'm
competition
praying on her
tonight.
downfall too, dude.
You know that. So you walk out this kitchen, you keep your head up high, and you follow your dream. Got it?
Yes, chef.
Good man. Come here, you. Take care, man.
That was a pleasure, man. It was a pleasure.
Wait, I want to see this. What is
I'm
this?
very happy with the result.
Mark it, underline it, and celebrate when you take a step forward. Stop being mad that you're not at the top of the staircase. We will never be at the top of the staircase, ever, I don't think. At least 1 step, 2 step. Celebrate the steps, man. Now watch this. Yeah! The bus, the subway, the train. Oh, fuck all that.
What the fuck is this?
Woo! Fucking soy boy pussy liberals. Hey, yo, I can't hear the fucking libtards. Fast as fucking rocket boost.
He's been molding at Utopia Andes, aka Socialist, recently.
Mark it, underline it, and celebrate.
Dude, this should I just watch this? Because like this dumbass went and uploaded a whole ass YouTube video put the title as Joe Bastianich, the real reason why he left MasterChef. And I know it's I know it's either a poop sock or a Rick roll, but like he puts so much effort. He puts so much effort into it. Like I feel bad. You know what I mean? 0 likes, 0 views, 0 comments, published literally a second ago. Published tomorrow, apparently. His name is literally Hackerman Leet Fortnite God. This is after he watched a video of Jubilee on views on climate change and its part in society. Bro, what the fuck's he talking about? His juicers are gonna the juicers are gonna be the ones who are cucked. They're young as fuck, dude. His entire audience is unfortunately gonna fucking have a way worse life than we did because we just ruined the planet. Anyway.
Mission accomplished.
For me to make this dumb mistake, it's costing me this competition, and it's like, I let the judges down, you know? That's the worst part. But the dream definitely doesn't die here. I'm leaving with the
Okay, what's the lore master? Give me the lore
tools
master.
to become something special. I think that my daughters are gonna be proud of their daddy. That's all I want. I'm glad that I did good for them, you know what I mean?
Okay, lore masters. Female Cruz was a boxing coach from Taunton, Massachusetts. He was eliminated in MasterChef Season 4, Episode 10 after his runny lemon meringue pie landed him in the bottom 3. After MasterChef, B-May worked at Stoneforge Tavern before moving to the Foundry, an American table and bar. As of March 2018, he's the head chef at Cibo Mato Cafe. Nice. I love when people actually, you know, pursue their passion and, you know, continue on with their careers. I think it's cool. Good ending. Good ending for B-May. When is going to be the next answering the viewers' romantic issues? You mean Chad Vice? Answering the viewers' romantic issues. Should we watch one more? Chad, should we watch one more? Oh, fuck. Dude, my computer is fucking breaking right now. Look, the Google Chrome is falling apart. Anyway, I think it's fine. One more. All right, I'll watch one more.
Previously on MasterChef, a
Okay, no reason for that. Look at that. Expert skills in clicking, dude. I'm the #1 at clicking away from the spoilers.
Come on down. Let's go.
There's 13 people left in this competition. I'm still here.
Welcome back, everyone. 13 will be an unlucky number for one of you, because tonight, at least one person will be eliminated from MasterChef.
It's time for your next mystery box challenge. The winner of this mystery box challenge will get a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination.
On the count of 3, lift your boxes.
I'm just praying. Please be vegetables.
1.
I'm hoping for shellfish, mussels, clams, oysters,
Zulu,
something
thank you for the
exotic,
50.
something sexy.
Thank you for the 5 gift sub. And Tiffany Lamas, thank you for the 5 gift sub.
3.
Oh, that's That's a pig's head. That's a whole ass pig's head, bro. David Cameron's gonna fuck it, bro. David fucking Cameron is getting hard right now. He's watching somewhere and he's thinking to himself, I'm gonna fuck it, yeah. I'm gonna fuck it, yeah.
So awesome.
Yes. A delicious pig's head.
It's smiling at me. I can see its eyeballs. Now.
There are children who will not sleep tonight because we took that box off that pig head.
Great chefs know how to cook with the entire animal, from the snout to the tail. It's an ingredient like this that truly separates the chefs from the home cooks.
Lucky for you, you do not have to break down those heads. We've already done that bit for you.
Thank God.
Open your cupboards and remove the sheet pans. There you have ears, tongue, cheek, and pork snout, all ready to cook with.
You'll have 90 minutes to prepare us something delicious, using any part of that pig's head.
You'll also have use of a limited pantry to help make your pig dish have us squeal with excitement.
All of you, your 90 minutes starts now. Let's go.
For the first time in this competition, we are requiring them to cook like a restaurant chef. For most people, it's a very, very odd.
What a fitting way. What a fitting MasterChef episode for January 6th, where we get to watch Chrissy make use of a pig's head. It's like some things never change. You know what I mean? Seasons change, they come and go one day after the other. And we watch yet another episode, basically, of hog on hog violence. Almost as consistent as the top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of every hour. 1 hour passes, the top of the hour 60-second ad break comes. Another hour passes, another 60-second ad break comes. And you already know you can always avoid those ads. You can avoid them by subscribing for $5, or you can avoid them by subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime. Or by getting a gifted sub like the ones that Zulu and Tiffany Llama's gifted. But if you're not lucky, then you got to make your own luck. Thank you, Elaine Resnays, for the 5 gifted subs as well. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Ingredient. There's no longer home cooking here. This is professional cooking.
I have
Core
never
Cap, thank you for the 5
cooked
gifted
a
subs.
pig's head before, but I love pork. I'm gonna do the black-eyed peas, cornbread, some collards, try to get some crispy fried pig ears.
Pig head does not bother me
Night
at all. I've seen a
Owl,
lot
thank
worse
you.
than this. I mean, it's, yeah, horrifying. I'm pretty sure vegetarian Bree is peeing her pants over there, but it's not the worst thing I've ever seen.
So the main components are the tongue, the ears, the cheek, and the snout.
Yep. Right.
What would you do with the tongue?
I would blanch the tongue first in
Thank you,
a
Diaper
fragrance holy
Liker.
water. Then from there, I'd braise it.
Ew.
And serve that with a delicious creamed mashed potato with some fresh grated horseradish.
That's kind of fucked up. Do they, like, as a vegetarian, they're just like straight up hitting her with the fucking pig's head. You know what I mean? I guess at least she's not vegan. So.
I think it's going to struggle today. Who's going to really have a hard time?
Clearly, Bree, God bless her, vegetarian, totally out of her comfort zone. I think she's going to struggle big time. Bree, how you doing?
I'm great, Chef. How are you?
How is he?
I don't want to look at him
You
while
don't
I'm
look at
cooking.
him?
While I'm cooking him, you don't want to look at someone's face
So-
while you're cooking them.
Right, what are you doing?
Kind of like a farmer's breakfast.
A farmer's breakfast?
Yeah, crispy pig's ear with a poached egg on top with an heirloom tomato salad that I have.
Wow.
And then I'm going to do the cheeks.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thanks, Chef.
Lynn.
Yes, sir.
What are you making?
I'm trying something a little different. I did a braised pork cheek, and I'm going to deep fry them.
With what? What are you serving it with?
The tongue is going to be a little like Asian, so I'm going to do like a French Asian type of thing.
Wow.
Finally.
What does finally mean?
What have we been telling you since you started that's lacking?
Seasoning.
Yeah,
Seasoning.
so
You got seasoning
I think
there.
you're getting it there.
Perfect. Very impressive.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Right, Johnny, you're a carpenter. Great with your hands. What is that?
I think it's gonna be good. This is the cheek, this is the tongue.
Wow. What do you braise that in?
Pork
I
stock.
feel like B-May would have fucked this up. You know what I mean? In a good way. Like, he would have whipped up a fucking delicious meal
In the
here.
fridge back there, some red wine.
Pour one out for the homie.
What's happening?
What do you mean what's happening?
The flavor profiles are delicious. Now you seem to be understanding the integrity of putting this dish together.
Well, I'm sick of getting yelled at by you guys up there. I gotta come up and have you be happy with
But
one of
we
these
know
dishes.
you can cook, that's just it. And so we get frustrated when you go too far off the beaten track. That is delicious.
All right,
Good
thank
luck.
you.
Jesse,
What's going on?
you feel confident with cooking pork's head?
I've got the cheeks really tender right now. I'm really happy. I'm gonna have a little black bean, roasted jalapeno corn.
Going with more of a
Well,
Mexican-inspired...
Mexican Southern mix.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you so much.
5 minutes left. Start thinking of the plating from now, guys. Yeah, the competition in my mind has just gone to a completely different level. You can see these guys absolutely rising in confidence.
Yeah.
Johnny sounds amazing. He's braising all those proteins together and putting them inside a taco shell.
Sweet.
Beth as well. I mean, she's doing like a cassoulet with a black-eyed pea. Really nice.
Lynn has finally understood what seasoning's all about.
Yes.
And he braised the pork cheek, lightly floured it, and fried it.
Nice.
Damn, that's good.
60 seconds to go.
Let's go, guys.
Come on, finishing touches now. Clean the board of the plate.
Presentation is everything. I want to see the oink on the plate.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Finishing touches now.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop, guys.
Hands in the air.
Hands in the air. Good job. Well done.
Having carefully sampled everything throughout the challenge,
look at the diversity.
The judges now take one final look to identify 3 standout dishes. The mystery box winner will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination test.
The first dish that we're dying to taste. This was complex. It was highly sophisticated, and it was nice, finally, to see this individual shine. The first dish we want to taste. Lynn, let's go. Great job.
I don't think that Lynn has a refined palate. I think people see him as a top dog because of his beautiful presentation.
Looks incredible. Now, what is it?
Traditional red wine braised pork cheek on top of Asian.
He does pop off on presentation, but before, when I mistakenly thought that he was fucking clapping, they said that it was like unseasoned. You know what I mean?
Asian braised pork tongue, a parsnip puree, a ginger scallion oil, and some fried tomatoes.
Wow.
Also, it's kind of funny to hear a vegetarian complain about, you know, someone else's palate when, you know, you have purposely decided to limit yours. I'm just saying.
How did you make the puree so fine?
I worked that chinois to death until it got into the pan.
You've got attitude on there. The whole thing is just, melt in your mouth. You had the balance right between the acidity, the seasoning, and the dish has got class.
Thank you, chef.
Well done. Wow. Delicious.
You know how to make food look beautiful, but this is the first time you've really been able to season with assertiveness. Good job.
Thank you.
What we have here is an incredible example of fusion in the various sauces and then the technique on the braise. I mean, I look at this plate and I'm thinking, is it a $24 appetizer or a $36 entree? And that means a lot. If I was out in that room right now, and I knew what this dish tasted like, I'd be terrified. Good job, Lynn.
Thanks so much.
The second dish used both the cheek and the ears. It was really seasoned with a lot of complexity and flavors.
I want to win this one. And it's like, I think I got a shot here. Like, I might get called up there.
Step forward. Jesse.
She's so good.
Tell me what we have.
At cooking.
An ear braised in pork stock and chicken stock with black-eyed peas, some roasted corn.
Sorry, boys, I'm
Explosive flavor.
simping.
The cook on the pork is great. That's a contender. That's delicious.
Thank
tasting.
you so much.
Bro, come on. How are you not gonna simp? When she was walking over, her hair started flowing. Like that's some angelic shit, okay? Literally, there's no fan there, and her hair started flowing as she was walking. Come on, bro.
The braised pork cheek's good. The seasoning throughout, like the heat and salinity, every piece has the right amount of seasoning. Good job.
Thank you so much.
So you're a Southern girl. It's like Georgia meets Mexico.
It is. It's a good way to put it.
I mean, it's seasoned beautifully. You want for nothing on that plate except more. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The third and final dish we want to bring up here was delivered by a home cook that today really surprised us. So far, this person has consistently been in the middle of the pack. Please step forward. Johnny. So, what is it?
It's a braised pork tongue-in-cheek taco with sweet and spicy tomato jam, toasted cashew guacamole, and then roasted corn and red wine.
I swear to God, dude, that was disgusting what you did to me, okay? That was disgusting what you did. That was so unacceptable. That is the most. Free my mans, no shot. I feel like I can't see anymore. Like I feel like I got hit in the head. Like I blacked out a little bit. God, I took that bait so hard. Oh my God. Embarrassing. Like I felt like my parents just walked in to my room with my grandma and grandfather as I was jerking off. Okay. That's how bad that was. Like to the loudest porn. I think I might have CTE after that. Straight up. Just fucked me up, dude. $22-month sub too. Do not unban him. I will ban whichever mod unbans him. I will ban them as well.
For relish.
This dish is just really good.
It's like I'm gonna keep him up there like this. Like Like to show you what happens. You know what I mean? Like keep his head on a pike.
With these tacos, you're on top of your game. You think you got more of this in you?
I absolutely do.
I was praying that you weren't going to do some kind of like maple glazed pig face cotton candy. That's awesome. I want to keep eating it. That's like tailgating at the Super Bowl, right? Good job.
Thanks. Visually, the jam, the corn, and then just the way you braise the tongue-in-cheek. It may look simple, but it delivers a punch. That is delicious. You showed restraint, and you've reined it in. And when you start doing that, that creates the wow factor, and you've delivered that in a freaking taco. I think your best dish so far. All right,
don't test me, C-Mac.
Funny, you have like
Around the
three
world.
kinds of dishes, right? You have a very sophisticated restaurant dish, you have a very accomplished home dish, and then you have a tailgating dish. And that's...
Makes sense.
3 very contrasting dishes. I mean, from high-end, fancy, unique, to Southern style, that smokiness to a formidable snack elevated to the Premier League. And let me tell you, that was a difficult mystery box challenge. Great job. The headline act, who will get that huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. That dish was cooked by. Congratulations.
The anticipation is so frustrating. It's just like tick, tick, tick. It's gonna be my name this time.
Lynn, Jesse, Johnny, 3 very contrasting dishes. But only one can be the winner. The headline act, who will get that huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. That dish was cooked by. Congratulations. Lynn.
Let's go!
Jesse and Johnny, great job. Lynn, are you ready to see this unique advantage?
I'm so ready for this.
Let's go. Really good job indeed. Phenomenal.
The winner of the mystery box is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one person will leave the competition.
Are you ready to find out the theme of tonight's elimination challenge?
Bring it on, yeah.
Well, we're not going to tell you what the theme is. Instead, we have invited a special guest that will do that for us.
Wow, okay.
This person has actually stood exactly where you're standing now. Somebody that went through the fire and came out stronger and on top.
Wow.
Welcome, last year's MasterChef winner, Christine Ha.
Seriously?
Welcome back.
Oh,
Christine.
shit!
Here she is.
Oh my gosh.
Nice to see you, my darling. Mwah.
Hi, Christine.
Hi.
My name is Lynn.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You're very tall.
I'm very tall.
Now, as the winner of MasterChef, Christine recently released her very own best-selling cookbook titled Recipes from My Home Kitchen, Asian and American Comfort Food. So, Christine, how's the last year been?
Crazy. My whole life has changed. There's so many opportunities. I've had my dream come true writing my own cookbook, so it's been great.
Now, Lynn, as the winner of the Mystery Box Challenge, Christine is giving you the option of choosing from her 3 favorite ingredients, all heavily featured in that stunning new cookbook.
I'm ready,
Yeah?
I'm ready.
So, Lynn, please step forward. First up, chicken.
Yeah.
Christine, how does it feature in your book?
I would say every chapter has chicken.
Every
in it,
chapter.
except for dessert.
Except for dessert.
Yes.
All right, Lynn, box number 2. All right.
Oh, hello there, gorgeous. It's a catfish.
Meow. It's an ingredient I grew up eating. If you can cook it well, it can be very delicious. But dealing with the skin, the fatty parts, and the bones, that will be a challenge.
out.
Right, Lynn, now for your final option. It is... Wow. A stunning, live, Dungeness crab. Delicious,
gosh.
unique, sweet, incredible.
So, Lynn, for winning that mystery box challenge, you are safe from elimination.
Now, listen up. One person will have to cook with one ingredient that you choose. The rest will have to cook with another ingredient. Right now is your perfect opportunity to try and take out that one individual that is your Achilles heel.
I think it might have to be Chrissy. She tends to have this attitude about her. She has this confidence that I think no one else really has. So I want to make sure that she is faced with an ingredient that she doesn't deal with a lot, and we'll see what happens when she hits that.
So you're aiming fire at Chrissy. Which will she struggle with?
I think Chrissy would struggle more with catfish.
Yes!
I don't know if they have many catfish in South Philly.
Yeah.
I hope not. I know for certain Chrissy's gonna be mad at me for a long, long time.
Let's go, dude. Be mad.
She doesn't take these things very well, but it is what it is. It's a competition.
So, which protein is going to the rest of the competitors? Is it crab or the chicken?
I choose...
Lynn, please, you know where to go. Because Lynn won that mystery box challenge, he is now safe.
Thank you, Rennie,
from
to that for the
elimination.
5 of the subs.
The rest of you, on the other hand, are not, because at least one of you will be going home at the end of this challenge tonight.
Back in the pantry, we told Lynn the theme of this challenge.
But we didn't do it alone. We were joined by a very special guest. Last year's winner, Christine Ha.
Good to see you, please. Welcome back.
I was so happy to see Christine walk through the door. She's been exactly where we'd been, and she won with some intense adversity. It's incredibly inspiring.
Okay, listen carefully. In the pantry, we gave Lynn the option of choosing from 3 proteins that feature heavily in Christine's new cookbook. Christine, what were they?
There's chicken, catfish,
Surprise, surprise.
and crab.
Wow. Lynn got to choose one of those 3 ingredients for one individual and another ingredient for everyone else. Lynn, please come back down and escort Christine upstairs to sit this challenge out with you. The rest of you will now have 5 minutes in the pantry to see what ingredient Lynn chose for you. Your time in the pantry starts now. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
He's doing this because Beanie was his boy, and I sent Beanie packing. You just with the wrong girl.
Double whammy.
What are you gonna do, Chrissy? Huh? Lose another team challenge? Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah. Have fun. Have fun losing yet another fucking team challenge, all right?
Right? I have to cook a pig's head, and now I have to cook a live animal. It's a bad day for vegetarians.
Let's go, guys. Chrissy, wow.
It's me.
Push, push, push. Before you start, Christine has one more surprise. In my mind, it's a game changer.
You all right, Mr. Hasanabi? I feel like that Rick roll has messed you up, dude. Also, fuck Chrissy. No. I got manually claimed by Joe Rogan while we were having this conversation, which has never happened. And he never, ever fucking manually claims people or just claims people at all. So much so that I fucking immediately texted my YouTube partnership guy. And he was like, yeah, you're right. That is weird. I told Ethan. And I also, who said that this is like, I told Ethan, and he said that's actually huge if he's like manually claiming people. And my YouTube partnership guy, and he was like, that's weird. It's like not normal. So that's what I was claimed, like copyright claimed. Manual claims are different than regular claims. In the sense that like it is you don't react to any of his content, no shot that can stick. Copyright or take ad money? No. Just like they lock the video worldwide, I'm pretty sure. After a manual review, a copyright owner has claimed some material in your video. Your video is live and the visibility settings you select to remain applied to it, but it is now either being monetized by the oh, never mind. Or they have chosen to receive analytics about it. This is not a copyright strike. This claim does not affect your account status. That is very weird. It's the video Joe Rogan is worse than Fox News, where he's talking to Dr. Peter McCullough. Joe definitely gonna say people are making money off him as a socialist and use that argument for sure. No shot. Yeah, it was claimed by Super Bam. Yes. It was. Joe Rogan talked about it on his podcast because people bitched about the McCullough Pods rips getting taken down. He doesn't own the rights, Spotify does, and they've been doing it lately. So Super Bam is really fucking annoying. And the reason why Super Bam is really fucking annoying is because apparently they also literally took down a Jubilee video of ours as well. And Jubilee loves when other YouTubers react to their content. Like they literally are open about letting people fucking react to their content, but Super Bam's like, nah, fuck that. Like they're really fucking aggro. Like they claimed one of our Jubilee videos for themselves. When Jubilee is like full release, who cares? Do whatever the fuck you want. But they took the revenue of one of the videos, one of the Jubilee videos. Another one of those parasitic fucking middle managers that literally fucking, claim shit on behalf of YouTubers. They claimed on Hasanabi stun locks also for like 20 seconds of you reacting to Rogan. Isn't there commentary copyright? There certainly is. Wait, hold on. Is it just Rogan? Might have been the 3 minutes of no talking in the video. Dude, I'm not clicking on another fucking fake LA Times one. The LA Times one is so easy to notice. This is about as clear cut at free use as it be. I wouldn't be worried about it. Yeah, no, it definitely is. It's just the weird one for sure. One time, whichever company works with Myth, here is how it works. One time, Myth has a copyright company too, and apparently Myth's copyright company that works with Myth, without Myth's knowledge, tried to fucking copy strike my gun range YouTube video. It's literally all my original content, and they try to clap that. So like that's how ridiculous these companies are. Someone in the chat said they tried to fucking claim PewDiePie's own video at the behest of PewDiePie before. So it might not have anything to do with fucking Joe Rogan at all. It might just be their company doing it at the behest of Joe Rogan. Yeah, this is like classic, dude. YouTubers are having their channels being held hostage by people who don't like their content or want to extort them out of money. There are two ways to happen: community guideline claims, which anyone can submit, copyright claims, which are made on the YouTube site. 3 strikes if either channel is terminated. Mike Flyshower, for example, whose channel Games from Scratch covers development tutorials and news, was given a community guideline strike by a stranger who asked $50 worth of Bitcoin to remove it. $50 worth of Bitcoin? That's fucking nothing. PewDiePie's own music video they took saying it was for PewDiePie. Bitch lasagna was claimed? That makes no sense. Anyway, we'll see what happens. I'll figure out what the next steps are here. But that's crazy. That's crazy they fucking claim that. That's like 100% fair use for the record. Like that straight up falls under the guidelines of fair use. Like you could obviously make the argument that like my MasterChef shit, it won't, but that Joe Rogan videos are always fair use because it's straight up combating misinformation being spread in their videos. So that is a ridiculous, abusive fucking way to either silence criticism of yourself or nothing to do with Rogan. YouTube banned the Jerry video you reacted to? No, but that's a manual claim, so you're wrong. And no, I'm not going to fucking call Joe a bitch who can't handle criticism without getting additional information on who made the manual review. It was this video that they claimed.
Marseille, he put out camp tents outside the medical center there. They tried to shut him down. He goes, listen, I'm going to treat patients because they're sick. They have, Marseille, if you've ever been there, it's all these retired, older French citizens.
I don't know which part of it that they were like, look at this, always eating. I mean, dude, look at this. This is like, I remember reading an article a long ass time ago about how neti pots can fucking give you brain worms or something. Like, I'm not even kidding. FDA is warning that the improper use of neti pots can be dangerous and lead to infections, including the deadly Naegleria fowleri
syndrome. Do you know my...
What? It's because you're eating. It doesn't mean anything, dumbass. Like, eating while watching a video doesn't change the fucking transformative nature of it. It's a fucking... It's like a 5-minute clip. Dude, I hate this country. It's a 5-minute clip that literally is a 23-minute commentary. 5-minute clip, 23-minute commentary. If you don't consider that to be fucking fair use, you're literally a psychopath. Fair use definitely applies. Video is edited and only uses a clip from the full pod. Yeah. The only reason why this video runs this way is so that we can fucking have the full point.
Resistant to any mutant strains. These antibodies in general, all the studies show glycoprotein.
Wait.
So
I think it's one of the primary reasons why I got better so quickly.
And glyco.
What's up? What? What? We're going to get back to MasterChef in a second. Hold on. Öyle mi? O zaman mı gidiyoruz? Okay, that's a good time to do it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, in most circumstances, the reason why companies do this, for the record, is because they can get away with it. It's not because, like, it's legal. It's not because of anything. Some people obviously do abuse copyright and, like, you know, post a fucking full-blown clip or an unedited, unaltered version of whatever the fuck they were watching. But in this circumstance, it's ridiculous. Anyway. Does it not make you feel awkward streaming with your family within hearing range? I feel like that would make me really self-conscious. No.
Open your drawers and you'll find a blindfold. You're going to be cooking this challenge without sight.
Oh, come on. That is bananas, dude.
I am speechless.
Hey.
Are you serious? This is not cool.
Blindfold on, please.
This is how Christine cooks 3 times a day. You guys are experiencing it for 1 hour.
You've chosen those ingredients. Now, get to understand them even better. Taste and smell everything. Your 60 minutes starts now.
I start grabbing and I think I'm putting it in the right spot. I feel the crab and I'm like, bad idea, bad idea.
It sounds insane.
How I'm gonna cut the crab without looking at the crab?
Come on, Luca.
I'm gonna cut a finger off, I'm sure.
Blindfold on, please. Your 60 minutes starts now.
Come on, guys. If I could do it, you can do it. It sounds insane.
Come on, Luca. Be careful with the knives.
Is this a joke, bro? Like this is not the same at all. One, Christine had an assistant. Two, Christine has been blind for a very long time. This is like actually dangerous as fuck, dude. They're joking, right? They're gonna be like, yeah, you can take it off. It's just a joke.
Everybody stop! Christine has a very cruel sense of humor. She was only joking. Take your blindfolds off.
Oh my God.
I feel so relieved. It would have been a nightmare. You know how many people would have cut their finger off?
How was that?
Terrifying. Awful. I'm at a loss of words. You're amazing.
It's a challenge. I have a lot of respect for you, Christine.
Right, total respect. Just gone up to another level, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, everyone. Well, this isn't a joke. At least one of you will be going home. Your 60 minutes starts now.
Tough on this one.
What do you think Lynn's strategy?
You know, he targeted Chrissy thinking that she hadn't actually cooked a lot of catfish.
I think Lynn's a and I think he wasted his pick because not only...
Actually pre-watched? Yeah, yeah, I did. Totally. I sit here, guys, I sit here and watch 3 hours of content in like the 2 hours that I have to hang out with my family after I'm done streaming, just so I can get ahead of the content and like figure it out.
Not only am I going to flavor this fish, it's going to make it taste good with some mashed potatoes, and I'm not going home today, so dumbass.
Everyone else is cooking live Dungeness crab.
Luxury ingredient. What would you do with crabs?
I would make a stunning crab bisque. Get my crab poached in cool bouillon first, crush up the shells, and then just roast off the most amazing fragrant vegetables with stunning fennel, leeks, onion, and then flake in that sweet white meat.
Ew. I'm going to make a light, refreshing crab salad. I'm going to do mashed peas with a blood orange champagne vinaigrette and a corn puree. This is the first time that we have to kill a live animal in this competition.
I'm Italian, so I'm gonna keep it simple and I'm gonna make a risotto. I'm fighting to take the meat out of the shell. I'm not worried to going home today because I know I will still put good flavors on the plate. I add some fish.
Nope. They're gonna say, you fucking, it's a massive crab. You butchered it. You put in a fucking risotto. I think they're gonna say that it's not good that he took like a whole ass crab and made risotto with it because he didn't make use of the better use of like fresh crab meat.
Sauce in the stock to make Christine happy. At this stage of the competition, I really would like to shine at every challenge.
Right, James, 4 pans going on. What are you doing?
I just finished boiling my crab. I am shocking some tomatoes to peel them and seed them for my Creole. I got some rice going.
What's the seasoning in there?
Old Bay, garlic, a little bit of white pepper.
Any chance you going home tonight?
Not today.
What about Chrissy with catfish?
I don't know. She's talking a lot about eating catfish and how they eat it, but where I'm from, you don't put catfish with mashed potatoes.
Well, good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
One of Gordo's signatures is crab risotto.
What are you making, Beth?
I'm gonna make a crab cake with a peach salsa.
What's in there?
Right now, there's just shallot. I'm gonna end up with some avocado in there, so I'm gonna have some creaminess.
All of this crab flavor, all this good stuff, you're leaving it all behind?
I'm not gonna use it. I'm trying to do something fresh.
Thanks, good luck.
He didn't like that, see? They don't like it when you don't make the crab the star of the dish.
I'm feeling good, Chef.
And what are you doing?
So I'm gonna do like a crab cake, and then I'm gonna do an assortment of a salad next to it with a lot of ginger, some lemon.
And are you using the dark meat and the white meat?
Yes.
That's beautifully seasoned there. What else is in there?
Just sea salt, bunch of sea salt.
Watch those bok choy. Good luck.
Just under 20 minutes to go.
Awesome.
All right, what's going on, Chrissy?
Hey, how you
Mashed
doing?
potatoes. What the hell is that?
Wow.
What is this, like survival food?
No, southern catfish.
Is this like a Philly-style catfish? I don't understand.
It's fried catfish with some mashed potatoes and asparagus.
You were in the top 13.
You asked me to make catfish. This is how I make
I asked
catfish.
you to make an excellent dish.
Okay.
I don't happen to think that this is kind of at the level we're looking at. I think that this dish is way below your capability. You're playing it safe, and you could be in danger. You know,
I'm not
I
playing it safe.
You want to be a smartass? I can be a smartass too. I don't think it's at the level. Well, I'm the one that matters anyway. What I think. So.
Oh my God, dude, let's go, dude. Hey, listen. Sometimes two races clash. Okay, they clash, and the one that has a balder head wins. Okay, those are the
I know
rules.
my fish is cooked perfectly. I know my potatoes taste
Oh, what are you
amazing.
gonna? What's
This
the
is a
matter?
dish
Get that shit out of
anybody I
here.
serve it to would be really happy to get.
Also, Italian on Italian. It's just so much going on.
It tastes good.
So, James is sounding absolutely delicious. Natasha's sounds incredible.
What does she
She's
make?
doing an amazing cupcake. But just even from here, Beth does not look comfortable. No.
Oh, this is a mess.
This could be the end for Chrissy. She's doing like Sunday night leftover dinner with catfish she found in the store.
Wow.
Super stupid move on her part. It could be her ticket out of here.
Joe fucking hates
Christine,
fried catfish, dude.
It smells good. My stomach's growling.
2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes.
Start finishing your plates. Taste everything. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Woo! Everybody, great job. Christine and Lynn, would you be so kind to come down? Lynn, could you make your way to your station, please? Christine, come and join Graham, Joe, and myself, because tonight you are our guest judge.
It's really humbling to know that Christine's judging us. She has this amazing palate, and there's just high expectations.
Right, the lady who Lynn had his target on her back. Chrissy and her catfish. Let's go, please.
You know, the funny thing is, Chrissy kept saying how familiar she was with catfish, but it didn't look like it. I think my plan worked.
Chrissy, what is it, please?
This is fried catfish fillet with some bacon cheddar mashed potatoes
Get fucking
and steamed
beaked.
asparagus.
Get
like a
beaked
TV
by
dinner.
Joe.
Damn, was that intentionally? You left the skin on.
Yes.
But you know that skin is like snake skin. It's like a...
So you're taking off the skin?
Yeah, I've just peeled the whole thing off.
I know you can't eat it. I just never had it any other way.
Are you cooking for the judges tonight to stay in this competition, or are you cooking for yourself again?
What the fuck? Yo, why do people eat this shit to begin with? I don't understand. It's like snake skin. It's not edible. She left it on. She would get clapped. I hope she doesn't, because it is content. Okay. I do hope the racist lady stays for a couple more episodes because she's content. But I feel like she's going to get clapped here.
Cooking for the judges.
Right. There you go, don't you? Here's your spoon. Christine, how was that for you?
Tastes a little bit too earthy and catfishy. It needs a little bit more elevated flavor.
Keeping that skin on, you allowed the fish to get really fatty. And I think Lynn may have just dealt a direct hit.
That's, you know, the $6.99.
If you lose, my man Graham, when he's wearing his favorite, most normal looking shirt with no fucking vest on too, when he's about to go, yum, I love seafood, it's over for you. You know, see yourself out of the competition.
99 blue plate special. This is an elimination challenge. What are you going to think if this is your last dish? Thanks.
Catfish eats mud and algae. So what does it taste like? Mud. Your catfish tastes like mud. And my issue with you and our interchange before is that you think you know it all, then go cook it all yourself at home. Because this defensive no, just listen to me a second.
Oh my God, he's about to say, shut the fuck up. he stopped himself. He said, "Shut the no." Excuse me for just listen to me for a second.
At this point, you're wasting my time. And I don't like to have my time wasted. For me, you're done. Good job, Lynn. At least you let me know who's really here to play.
Oh, shit.
My fried catfish is delicious. It didn't matter what I put on the plate because I got in a fight with Joe. They were going to bash me no matter what.
Okay, first of all, yes. You should never fight the judges on a fucking contest when you're being judged by them. That's just pretty basic. But also, you left the skin on. It's not even edible, you fucking weirdo. The thing that MasterChef judges, and I do consider myself to be an expert on what they do because I've watched enough episodes at this point. The thing that they hate more than anything else is not even like lip, but also people who literally do not take any matter of criticism. Okay? Like if you're gonna give them, if your judge is critiquing your food and you're clearly in the wrong, turning around and be like, nah, actually it's fucking delicious, like no shot.
What? Told you.
Tastes like licking out the inside of your fish tank.
This is the most peaceful woman from New Jersey. Yeah, Southern Philly, which is like also, you know.
Tastes great. It doesn't taste muddy.
Hey, Christy, whispering to your buddies around you is not going to help you.
I said I knew it.
If you want to talk behind my back, have the balls to say it up here in front of me.
Whoa, what'd she say?
Whispering to your buddies around you is not going to help you.
I said I knew it.
If you want to talk behind my back, have the balls to say it up here in front of me.
Damn, dude.
My fish tastes great. It doesn't taste muddy.
Hey, Christy, whispering to your buddies around you is not going to help you.
I said I knew it.
If you want to talk behind my back, have the balls to say it up here in front of me.
Chrissy, I'm sorry, but you need to show a little bit more respect for the judges and for everybody who's around you.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Luca. Luca's like that too. It's so funny that he's like, it is unacceptable.
There, you did a bad job. Be honorable, take it, go back to your station. End of the story.
Okay, next, Natasha.
Please, bring us something with
It
flavor.
was like, I'm the master racist, not you, okay?
Basically, what I did for you was a crab cake, and I did
A medley of salad with beets, pickled radish, and a champagne vinaigrette.
When we do crab challenges, we always expect a lot of crab cakes, and we judge them pretty fiercely. What do you think?
I think it was brave that you went with the Asian theme with the crab cake, so that I think that makes it interesting with the cilantro and the ginger.
Mm-hmm. The ginger really like makes it pop, you know, which is really nice. The beet salad's good. Put the little extra crab meat in there. I think this dish is really, really good.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you, Chef. Thanks.
Chrissy rolling her fucking eyes every time Joe says something.
Next
Yo, this is heat.
What is the dish?
A summer crab stack with pea and avocado mash and some corn puree on the sides.
Peas and crab are a classic combo, right? Shellfish and corn go hand in hand. Right off the bat, this should be hard to mess up. But then again, you're vegetarian.
It was like, yo, Chrissy, you think you're racist? My mom literally had a slave, okay? Oh, you think, like, we had an indentured servant in our house growing up, okay? And yes, she was Italian, who are POC. Like, you think, oh, you got, like, your cute fucking, you know, Southern Philadelphia racism. Like, oh, Pat Sergino's, like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, oh, if you don't know how to speak English, if you can't order in English, like, get out. Yeah, but get the fuck out of here, dude. Hey.
Should be hard to mess up. But then again, you're vegetarian.
Oh no, that's a. Did he just do a vegetarian dish? Let's go.
It's almost spring moving into summer. You get the pea crab component, and then you get the corn and the claw and avocado. I like it a lot. This is delicious. It's true.
Cool. Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Okay, James, let's go, please.
Chrissy's like, my son would want me to be racist here.
Here you go, guys.
My son would want me to make a catfish with fucking skin on it.
What is that?
That is a spicy crab creole with rice and some seafood broth.
Christine, what do you think?
I really like the heat that comes on at the end. There's levels in flavor, I think, for that dish. So that's very interesting and very good.
Thank you.
I mean, that dish is phenomenal. It's got the right kind of heat. The blend, in terms of the Creole seasoning, is absolutely 100% perfect.
You,
Great
Mom.
job, seriously. Because
My mom was listening from the hallway, I guess, and she thought I was lying about her having an indentured servant. No, we're talking about Joe Bastianich's famous mom, Maria Bastianich, who apparently we found out had an actual slave when she was growing up. Not you. Why would I say that? What? No, why would I just lie and say you had an indentured servant, Mom? She's like actually upset at me. She thought she got caught with the out of context Hasanabi clip, dude. Because you know how I always use I whenever I'm doing the fucking, dumb shit?
that is delicious. Well done.
Thank you, guys.
Next is Beth. And what about this dish?
Dungeness crab and mascarpone crab cake with Meyer lemon and herb creme fraiche and a grilled peach and avocado salsa.
Oh, it's completely raw. All I taste is raw mealy flour.
Uh-oh. Chrissy just got saved.
I have to sort of agree with you on the texture. It's not my cup
mealy.
of tea.
So sorry.
Intolerable at this point. It's disgusting and it ruins my palate. And it's really, really, really bad.
I'm sorry.
That is disgusting.
Bro, he is literally fucking... Yo, Joe's on a different level today, dude. I think he's just mad about Chrissy and he's just like still taking it out on other people because like someone dared talk back to him, you know? You ruined my palate.
You've never made crab cakes before, or you've never broken down a whole crab?
Both. I'm landlocked in Tennessee, and I try so hard to eat local that seafood is a rarity for me. It's like a treat that I eat when I'm traveling.
Look how thin it is. It's
Yeah.
more of a crab pancake than a crab cake. Yeah,
It's not good at all.
it's really pasty.
Oh, no.
Wow. Beth seemed to get worse reviews than me. Please let that mean that Beth is going home and not me.
Next up, Luca. Let's go, please. Good. Okay, why don't you explain your soup to Christine?
Actually, it's a risotto.
Say that again?
It's a risotto.
Oh, my
Why does it
God.
look like a bowl of soup?
I made a mistake on the presentation.
So it's a risotto of crab?
Crab, asparagus, and lemon.
Oh, it sounds...
Yeah, I'm just trying to get rid of the stock. Otherwise, I'll be serving this through a straw. There's your spoon of crab keffers, very liquidy.
The initial taste for me was too salty. Did you add a lot of salt to the dish?
Last challenge, though, I had a problem that was bland when I thought it was good.
Every time you slip back into your Italian safety net, you start screwing yourself, because that's not a risotto.
Damn, imagine having a British dude tell an Italian guy that that's not a real risotto. That's how you know, oh, I can't wait. I don't even want to know what Joe's about to do to this man, okay? Oh, no, dude. What? He's going to be like, your epigenetic memories were not unlocked when you tried to do this. You're a disgrace to our ancestors. I'm doing Italian hands.
absolute disaster. It's kind of embarrassing.
I know.
What is that? You have fish sauce on your station?
I put just a touch.
Go get it.
What is that, Joe?
Fish sauce.
He's gonna be like, drink it. What? Drink it all.
Fish sauce in a risotto.
Why?
Because it's Christine, one of most favorite things.
That's one of your favorite ingredients?
It is, but I don't think I would put it in a risotto.
To put fish sauce in an Italian risotto.
Mayo, thank you for the 5. Get the stuff.
Risotto, I think all of Italy will weep a little bit.
He did say
I just
it.
hope you're not crying at home.
Jeez. You've got your sauce. Good night, Luca.
Damn, Luca was simping too. That makes it even more sad. I am just a simple simp. Okay? I was a simping. I put the fish sauce. I know, it is your favorite.
To put fish sauce in an Italian risotto, I think all of Italy will weep a little bit. So will you. I just hope you're not crying at home.
Good night, Luca.
Bro, the only thing that would have been better is if he grabbed him and did the fucking kiss. If he kissed him on the lips, like the kiss of death. You know what I mean? Godfather style. Like.
I'm so embarrassed. It's Italian. I should shine on a risotto. I'm in the bottom. I may go home today on a risotto.
All right, guys, we need a minute to discuss.
I know I can cook. I second guess my
That fish sauce will be the end of you. And guess what? You might be sleeping with the fishes too. Oh! Oh, Maron! How you doing?
myself every time, you know.
This competition is definitely hard.
It wasn't fun.
That's just like crying more on camera than she's not crying. You know what I mean? Editors they love this. Producers love rolling the tape on Beth crying.
The way Chrissy cooked the catfish,
That
I think.
They're gonna make an example out of me. I'm serious.
Fish sauce and risotto. Come on.
Yeah, that was strange.
You weren't on the bottom. You weren't at the bottom.
I'm not sure.
Mr. Atari, thank you for the 10 gifted subs over
Back
here.
to your stations, please. Thank you. That was tough. But we have come up with a top two. For the first person who put together a winning dish with bold, exotic flavors, that dish belongs to Natasha. Well done. The second dish used the crab to its full potential. We declared it the best dish this evening. Congratulations.
Come on, please.
Seriously, well done.
Mango.
James. Great job.
I absolutely deserve this. I've been working my ass off to get above the pack, and finally I'm being recognized for it. There is no better feeling than this right now.
Let's go, Mango.
Both of you are safe from elimination, and you now are team captains in your next challenge. Now to the sad news. The three worst dishes of this evening. At least one of these three home cooks will be leaving this competition. Please, step forward. Beth.
In this second disastrous dish, the home cook absolutely wasted their crab. Please step forward, Luca.
And the third terrible dish was put together by a home cook in a very lazy manner. Come on down, Chrissy.
I'm pretty sure everyone's sick and tired of Chrissy. She needs to go home.
You three, for at least one of you, it's your last night in MasterChef. Luca, step forward. Young man, highs and lows, up and down. We're losing patience. Fish sauce in a crab risotto? How ridiculous. Fortunately for you, there are two worse dishes than what you produced. Back to your station. Beth, tonight, you just produced a plate of blandness. You let yourself down because you didn't believe in what you were doing. It wasn't the Beth we've been used to.
I know that I messed up, but I really, really, really don't want to go home today.
Chrissy, I think you're taking this competition for granted.
Not at all.
And unfortunately, with the attitude, you haven't got the talent to back it up.
I have not had one bad dish in this competition, and Beth over there has had about 5.
The person leaving MasterChef tonight.
You want to know? You want to know who it is? Guess what, bro? Sorry, but that shit's paywalled. You know what I'm saying? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Right. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Okay? And you can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that by getting a gifted sub from Mr. Atari, who just gifted 20 total. You can do that by getting a gifted sub from Goldie Bat with 10 or Udon Engineering with the 5 gifted subs. But it is top of the fucking hour. It works so perfectly. It's not me. I'm sorry. It just happens to be at the top of the fucking hour. And a 6-second ad break's coming, you know? Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Thank you, Chief Mizkif. And thank you, Kid Kicking Robot. Yeah, how do you like that? That's bad, right? That feels bad, right? That's exactly how I felt when I got fucking Rick rolled, bitch. Yeah, that's right. Billionaire, thank you for the 20 get the subs. And Ewig, thank you for the 5 get the subs. An enemy stand user. And Droppin' Brown and Suio for the 5 get the subs as well. Yeah. Guess what, dude? That's exactly how I felt. Okay, now you know. Now you know why I had to ban him, okay? He fucking broke me. Geeky Hobbit, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jash, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah. Oh, it's not so nice, is it? Thank you, Sixels, for the 5 gifted. And May and Diner Spesh. And Millennial 3. Okay? Blank epilogue page, thank you as well. Sons of bitches, dude. Oh, free Dylan, yeah. And all of you motherfuckers. Get you baited! I waited until the end of the ad break. Get fucked. Here's the fucking conclusion now.
I'm sorry. Your time is done. Chrissy, get it together. Back to your station.
I feel bad because, like, Beth is a nice person, but also Chrissy is more content. Let's be real.
Please.
Beth lore.
something.
After MasterChef, Beth became a food blogger, won awards for food photography, and teaches cookery workshops. She currently offers business advice to a network of creatives and entrepreneurs via her website. Haley Sierra, thank you for the 5 gifted. She now exclusively dates... What? Bro. Come on, dude. It's a weird thing to say
To start
in the
believing
lore,
yourself more.
but in general.
And take everything you've learned from this competition and continue. Okay?
I will. Thank you.
Good night.
Being at MasterChef has...
I don't care about the fucking end point here. What is this?
Oh.
Okay, so
Wait, now the window, can it open?
it has to stay open.
It is open?
Yeah.
I can't even tell.
Have you guys heard of cussy? You should ask Hasan about it. What is cussy?
Oh.
They're like, no, don't do that.
They're arguing with each other? Is that what they're doing?
It's probably something inappropriate. All right, I'm gonna shrink it down so it's not like so in our faces because it's a unit.
Oh.
Okay, so
Wait, now the
This is why we can't have nice things, dude. This is why. This is why we can't have nice things. Are you proud of us? No. Don't say you made us this way, you fucking weirdos. And no, I'm not proud of you for that. Okay? First the Rick rolling, then the fucking cussy out of place.
Do you know who David Martinez is? They call him Martinez.
Yes. I haven't talked to him in a long time, though, in years. Man, you Twitch people are funny.
We are so embarrassing. How the fuck are you guys worse than juicers, dude? Like, even the juicers are like, xQc loves you. xQc eats weird food or whatever the fuck it was I saw. And then y'all are like, I'm a political commentator, man. Juicers were calling Hasan viewers cringe for this clip. Oh, were they? Juicers were doing that? What is this then? Hold on. Where is this? I know I saw it earlier. Wasn't there when I clicked on LSF? Where was it? Isn't there like one about xQc's eating habits? That can't be fucking good. Let's see what this is. Let's see what the juicers fucking... Let's see what the juicers donated.
People have been saying I should teach xQc how to cook so he stops eating toenails.
Wait, what?
People have been saying I should teach xQc how to cook. So
Someone said that you didn't want to raid because you didn't want to give them too many viewers and they put it without context. No, I said I don't want to raid someone without any moderators because I have in the past and it's been disastrous because, you know, people spam cussy shit and this sort of shit. And I was right, by the way. It's true, by the way. Literally said on cam he eats toenails. Yeah, I know. And for the record, people like don't understand. Oh, they have 2 mods. Oh, totally, dude. 2 mods is going to be enough for an onslaught of 44,000 fucking people.
oh.
Okay, so
Wait, now the window, can it open?
it has to stay open.
It is open?
Yeah.
She's down for a cooking stream with you. It's the same one.
Oh,
it's just the fucking cussy one, dude.
Yeah.
Stop
Would you be
linking me the
open to-
cussy
Solid,
fucking
solid,
meme, dude.
Would you be open to willing? Would you be willing to do a cooking collab with Hasan? Yeah, bring it on.
Look, even she had to pause. They have no idea who I am. They think I'm some fucking weird freak who fucks cars. Thanks, Chad.
I've been saying I should teach.
Solid ramen.
So embarrassing. Chad behaving poorly when he raids small streamers is proof anarchy can't work. Yeah, why do you think this community is so fucking, you know, kept airtight? For these guys, I'm confused. Is Christine was a winner of a prior season. A lot of people have been asking, when will Chad Vice come again? I think soon. We might do Chad Vice soon. And by soon, I mean potentially this weekend. Did you miss this message? You showed me Siswet19? Okay, dude. Yo, why are you calling me out like this right now? Yo, fuck Kanye West. Why? Because he's dating. Yeah, I know. I saw. Good for him. If there's anyone that there's anyone that deserves to date Julie Fox, Kanye West, especially after his tumultuous breakup. This will save him out of the divorce dad arc. And maybe, he will no longer be a fucking weirdo. Who am I kidding? Of course she's gonna be a fucking weirdo. But not as big as a weirdo. Oh my god, you have gray hairs in your beard now? Yes, I do. He's acting so divorced. Well, he is. He is divorced. He's mega divorced. Jarvis Johnson said he'd like to be on Chad Vice. Okay. I want to try to get Ethan on it. I want to see if he would, if he'd be down. It's getting so serious. He even shows up on time for days with Julia Fox. It's a fake relationship. How dare you? How dare you? The alcohol overlord saved Maya.
Listen, god damn it. I swear to god, if it's a shot, I'm ending stream. You can't stop me. I will end the stream. Wow. Thank you for the sub.
What is this?
Listen, god damn.
X reaches a breaking point at end stream. So what happened to X? I'm done with the shitty internet situation that's been having for 3 weeks plus. I'm going to fly home and stream from old place. This was a nice time here, but I value the stream and the viewers' time. I hate when people have a bad experience. On that note, I will end stream, fix my shit for a temporary fix for maybe 2 to 3 days, and then we'll be back with the old streams. I can't even tell if chat can read this with how fucking delayed the stream is. Dude, I know what that's like. I literally just had that. I had that this past week. It's so fucking bad, dude. It's the worst thing ever. Fuck LA infrastructure. Fuck the ISP. Fuck the oligopolies. And the absolute disastrous internet setup here. Dog shit.
Miguel chat is just trolling. We can hear you xQcOW.
Suck my balls. Bro, this is like this is 100%. Dude, I wonder if xQc knows. I wonder if he even fucking knows that it's even worse because we've given ISPs billions of fucking dollars because they gave a promise to the taxpayers and the American government that they would actually upgrade their bandwidth and their infrastructure, which makes this whole situation even worse, bro. They got billions of fucking dollars and did not upgrade at all. And we do it all the fucking time too. We just keep giving them money over and over and over again, and they don't do shit. How'd you fix your connectivity problem? Literally reset the modem. That's it. We did a hard reset. Girl gets kissed by Cree without consent. What the fuck, dude?
I believe.
I don't even want to see this. This shit fucking bums me out. It's so nasty. It's so fucking gross. It's so disgusting. Quinn eats 2 million plus Scoville hot sauce. What is he? Is he punishing himself for the stuff that he said before yesterday?
It's a little bit hot. It's a little bit hot.
Wait, did he actually, is he doing this to punish himself for fucking not like for saying what he did about girls that dress in scantily clad clothing or something? E-Rob leaks shit as usual. Ew. Viewer self promos, so streamer mistakenly checks out their stream. Not clicking that. Clint Stevens sends a message from the past. Seems to be stuck in an alternate timeline. Happy New Year. That's it. How fitting that LSF's favorite streamer is one who does not stream. Clint Stevens. My man tweets and LSF's like, bro, Pog. He said Happy New Year. Girl cries after creeps forcefully kiss her, show dicks. What the fuck, dude? What is happening? That's illegal. That's like jail. Jail, please. Please. What is happening on this? Oh god, I don't want to. This is fucking nasty. I don't even want to see this shit. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm like done with the stream regardless. Click the Ray video. Nah, I don't want to anymore. No, we're done for the day. I'm so fucking. It's the same girl. She called the cops and they took the kid's ID. Okay. No. I'm done with the MasterChef for today. I'm done with the stream for the day. I'm super fucking tired. My face is starting to get hot. You know? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yes, I didn't game at all, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go hang out with my family. You got COVID? No, motherfucker, I don't have COVID. What the fuck do you mean? I will game tomorrow. How about that? I gamed 2 days ago. Y'all are fucking crazy. Who got eliminated? Beth. Lil Krish Prage free. 5 gifted subs. Thanks, Lil Krish Prage free. Where's the song that I play? Does anyone have the link to the ending song that I play usually? Wasn't the My Gaming thing today? I said I would play with them. They never reached out. I think it's because maybe she ended stream early or something. Julia Fox or Kim, who you got? No, I'm not looking at the chillax one, man. I know what that clip is. I play it all the time. I was looking for the cover. This one. Anyway, guys. Love you all. I will see you tomorrow. Oh, wait. Before I go, actually. Big news. I think I'm getting I'm getting the Porsche specs tomorrow. That's right. Yep. And I'm going to fucking try to live stream it. Yep. It's on. Car memes start now. Yup. See y'all tomorrow.
Los Angeles, California.
IRL content with Moo Dog himself.
The stun lock to the stun lock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming.
I'm gonna text a couple people.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Iger's face.
Anyway,
Discord at your prop. Great names
love you all, and I will
take
see you tomorrow, okay? Normal stream, and then afterwards we'll do the Porsche thing. Okay? Bye, everybody.
The whole left at your fingertips and out your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiancé talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reading Livestreamfails comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in all night.